Oh my good golly gosh. Hello, stream. Wow, it's been so long. My gosh. Ah, what day is it? Oh, my watch didn't charge. That feels bad. Anyways, I digress. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Happy Thursday, July 31st. Dear gosh, it's been so long since I last streamed. My apologies. Siri, I'm not talking to you. I have a new phone and she's trying to chat with me, and I don't want to chat with her. But happy Thursday, everybody. Happy final week of July. Man, it really has been a minute, hasn't it? I think the last time I streamed, if I looked back on my VOD, because I've been very busy this month of July, more than I thought, in the later weeks. And I had a lot of work events and then a lot of like school emails I had to deal with. And then I ended up going out of town this past weekend. So I'm so sorry for my very long absence. But hey, such is life, right? And, you know, I think it was all in good conscience. I've been wanting to stream, but as soon as I wanted to, something else came up. And it kind of made it tough to do so in the long run, which kind of sucked. But it's okay, we're here now. I will say I do have a bit of a headache, which I don't get, which is kind of odd. Unless being so busy for 9 days straight, it's just like boof, like it's just causing my head to just feel funny. But we're gonna try and persevere today. But yeah, I mean, today's goal is to just try and get through chapter 4 and hopefully not have to stop at any point if I'm feeling all right. I will say I am drinking Starbucks. For those, I'm not a Starbucks person, not like some people I know. I usually only get like 1 or 2 things, and it's like super out of the way for me. But I thought I needed some energy, so I was like, ooh, streaming, let's do it. And I needed food, and I was too lazy to go anywhere and to make stuff, so I decided to go across the street to Starbucks. So that was a choice. But yeah, I guess just a little update. As I take a sip here. If you hear me munching, I do have extra food because I ended up preparing for streaming until a headache came along. So I was like, oh Lord. But just a little update on, I guess, whatever's going on. I just got back from Colorado to go visit one of my older sisters, which was super cool. We were out there for 3.5 days, 4 days, to go check out the Renaissance Fair. So if any of y'all even know what that is, I mean, it's pretty prominent around the country. There seems to be a couple locations. What was the number my older sister said? Like, there's like over like 100 and something Ren fairs across the US, which is pretty impressive. I didn't know that. Because where I'm at, we have the original one stationed here, and this was the first time, at least for me, experiencing one out of state. So that was a really good time. And also just going to Colorado. I did not, for any of those that live in Colorado watching this stream, I cannot believe how warm it is there. I know they always said like it can get to summer temperatures as well as snowing, of course. But I have never considered it to be almost desert-like weather. The air was dry, it was warm. So like I lived in Nevada for 2 years for school, and that was like the closest thing I can attach it to in terms of like similarity. Not like triple digit nonsense, but it got hot. I think that it was like 92 out there when we went, like 2 of the hottest days, but we also went during like the hottest period of the month for them. In Colorado, according to my sister, she's like, all her friends that she's made over there said like this is the hottest period, and then it falls off. Like it won't get any hotter. Where I'm at in California, we literally just left like triple digit weather, at least where I'm at specifically, if not like 90s. So it was really funny going somewhere else and experiencing the same thing, but kind of different. So that was fun. But yeah, just been kind of traveling. I had a lot of work going on. I have several events. I have a lot of trainings to do. So that's also what's been taking up a lot of my time. For both work and school. I just have a lot of certifications I need to finish up, so that's why I've also been absent, so I'm sorry. I know this is kind of a long little spiel of excuses probably for some of you, but we're here now. And I guess to switch to gaming screen real quick. Been a few updates. I've managed to expand my roster a little bit more. We managed to pull for Hisabeth. I just kind of did it on a whim, just for shits and gigs, and all of a sudden I ended up getting her because my original pool was to get Name Day. He's a really cool unit. I cannot believe a character like him even exists this early in the game. At least for me, I'm just like, oh, let me just try, and I actually ended up getting both of them on the first pull, my first 10 pulls, so I'm very fortunate for that. That I had stocked up, had a couple Unilogs saved up, so I was like, oh my god. And we tried to get, I got Charlie to tier 3, or Insight 3. I got Hisabeth and Name Day to, like, Insight 2. And then I just tried to buff everybody up, got Sinetto finally finished a little bit, Tenants 100% Bond, got Medicine Pocket, just trying to get everybody kind of set up, just moving into this, 4th chapter. Because if I learned anything the last 2 chapters, you really have to power level a little bit to get through it consistently. And plus, like, my team comps are a little wishy-washy because I don't have a lot of plant units, like, other than Charlie. Like, Hisabeth was the second best option. I will say she's a very interesting character to play with. In any gacha game, I don't think I've played a character like her before in any regard. So it's really, she's really strong, but her rotation is very specific. So I have to be very careful in learning how to make her synergize with a lot of other characters. But I should probably level them up really quick, but we'll see how it goes. But at least moving forward, I guess a little bit of news for this game, for those who might not know. We just got the awesome news of freaking finally, like, this is like the other reason I wanted to play this game in the first place, was Reverse 1999 has finally started the crossover event with Assassin's Creed. And for those who might have watched my other VODs or even my introduction into this game, I truly love Assassin's Creed. It's one of my favorite franchises. So when I heard from, like, the content creators I watch on YouTube saying, like, oh, this event is coming in the future and they're hype about it, oh, I had to jump on the wagon. I had to check it out. So it's really cool that they're going to be combining Assassin's Creed 2 with Ezio, and then they're also combining Assassin's Creed Odyssey, which is like the Greek Roman war time version of the game. So it's super cool that we'll be able to pull for Ezio, Cassandra, and her brother, which I think he changed his name. I can't believe I'm blanking right now. Anyways, maybe it's the headache. I just came to like a full stop, sorry. But highly recommend for anybody that's interested, please go check out the trailer. Please go check out any of the events. They have a web event going on, which I think is like disclosing some of the information. And it also gives you some rewards, some collaboration rewards. It gives you a chance to pull for all the characters. And yeah, there's some really cool skins. It's just a great time. So I'm really excited to see what that does and what comes of it. And then I guess just kind of moving on to events right now that are open. Of course, you have Cosmic Overture that just dropped recently. And then Florit to the Golden City are live. So, and then Doomsday, which is what's her name? What's her name? Caparina, that's right. I kept thinking like Cap. I'm like, that's not right. And then Getty are live. So whoever wants to pull, more than welcome to. But I think that's enough for a quick little oversight, at least where I've been in my super long absence. Once again, I'm so sorry. But today's goal. Good Lord, what a chapter 3 was. So we made our way, I guess going into a little recap before we get started, trying to see where I'm at. This is also a test for me to see what I remember. Last we left off, we attempted chapter 3, we finished chapter 3. And basically, Vertin has fallen into a slumber or some kind of coma. where they kind of go back to the Foundation after the storm that took Schneider and a bunch of other friends we made along the way after we defeated frickin' Arcana and Mr. Forget-Me-Not. And we kind of watched some of our newly acquainted friends like Druvis and Sotheby join us. X finally makes his appearance in the suitcase. And unfortunately, we have to make a tearful goodbye to Schneider. So we go into Chapter 3 with Vertin kind of falling into a coma or slumber of some kind. And she's wrought full of nightmares. Or like night terrors of some kind. Like, it's very distressing, based on the loss of someone she grew pretty close to in their time. So Sonetto, Regulus, and the gang head back to the Foundation, where Madame Z and where we meet Constantine, the headmistress of the Foundation, are kind of overseeing some operations going on from their recent excursion with the storm and encountering Manus Vindictae, and just kind of where we kind of pick up from there. We meet Mesmer Jr., which my speculation with her, I thought she was some like outer space character, but it turns out she's actually like I don't know if I want to call her a psychiatrist of some kind, but it's something in that realm of mental health. And apparently her family is extremely prominent and well-known within the Foundation. And it turns out Mesmer Jr., Sonetto, Matilda, and Vertin actually were all classmates when they were in school together when they were much younger. So she's overseeing Vertin's treatment in some kind of form, like dream evaluation or dream, like studying of dreams, and like manifesting those dreams onto, with the use of technology, to project what Vertin is experiencing or seeing. And the Foundation's kind of like, yeah, like, let's pick her brain. And it seems like there's some like behind the scenes, I don't want to say shadiness, but it seems kind of like that, where it's like they can, I don't know if manipulate is the right word, but basically, that might be the word, like not tamper with, but it's kind of like they have the ability to potentially lock things away within somebody, or like to make them potentially like it almost reconstructs the dream in a weird way. It seems. But because Mesmer, is kind of fond of Vertin in some capacity, there's some moral battle going on within Mesmer Jr. But we meet her after Sonetto is making her way to go see Vertin to see how she's doing, and we get tailed by some mysterious figure. Turns out to be the oh-so-jealous and always easily flustered Matilda, the one that's trying to follow Sonetto's footsteps or challenge her to be top student of class because she was a transfer student when they were younger. And Matilda joins us because we fight her. We're like, what are you doing following us? You're scaring us. And we tell her we're looking for Vertin. And, everybody, Mesmer meets us in the hallway after we tussle with Matilda for a little bit. She leads us back to Vertin. Sonetto actually gets very defensive very quickly because Mesmer's like, why do you guys even care, like, about the outside world? And Sonetto's like, because Sonetto's starting to think for herself. There's some awareness occurring within Sonetto that, like, maybe the Foundation isn't all that it's cracked up to be, or the information they were told when they were younger isn't as true as it was once sold to them, or told or taught to them. And she kind of snaps at Mesmer, like, how could you say that? Like, why would you even, like, question our friend that's in a coma's drive or, like, motive or whatever? And she's like, I don't know where that thought came from. So now Mesmer's like, eyebrow raised, like, excuse me, what are you talking about? Because Mesmer's so faithful to the Foundation. So after that little discussion, Madame Z comes in talking to Mesmer, just trying to explain to her, like, what could be happening, and just kind of, being just the watchful guardian of Vertin that Madame Z is, and kind of planting some seeds for Mesmer Jr. to think about in terms of, like, how to proceed with this dream interpretation therapy she's doing. So as the chapter continues, we flash back into Verton's memories and like experiences. Like she remembers like a day in school, like when Matilda first arrives in class, her and Sonetto are going at it, like pick me, teacher, I'm the smartest in the room. And then we also find out Verton skips class pretty frequently because she kind of goes off and does her own thing, exploring around. Like she, apparently her and Sonetto didn't have the best friendship growing up. They weren't very close. And she found a frog, which was super cute. And Sonetto's like, why do you do this? Like, why do you cause such a nuisance? You know, it's the good noodle versus like the ditcher, but doesn't know why the ditcher does what they do. So as that happens, it's pretty interesting seeing that dynamic, that they weren't friendly at the start, but now looking at it, it's pretty cute how it turns out. And then at some point they have a big assembly for this big event, this parade that they hold for like all the alumni to come back from the foundation, and all these really important people come, and the students that are currently there have to put on some kind of performance, or like they said, the parade. And while they're all out on the field, Verton decides to raise her hand to the principal, or like headmaster, that oversees all of them, because he's like, does anybody have any questions? Because they're like in a very uniformed lines and stuff, and Verton just happens to be out of line, and she raises her hand and says, like, because he's like, I'll answer any question you guys have. What a loaded statement that was for him to drop on a bunch of children. So Verton raises her hand and says, hey, you'll answer anything? Like, you sure about that? He's like, yeah, Verton, like, shoot, like, what's your question, kid? And she straight up just asks, what is the storm? And apparently that is like speaking Voldemort to the Foundation, because they're like, how do you even know about that? Where did you hear that? What are you talking about? And she's like, oh, I don't know. Like, I just had a thought and I heard about it somewhere, and that was my question. But unfortunately she asked the wrong question, which ended up having her kind of put in like timeout, which basically means they are taken out to a like deserted old lab building of some kind, and they're supposed to be in there for like 24 hours. Like, I don't think they're allowed to get food or something like that, or maybe they're brought food. It's very weird. It's very prisoner-esque. And you kind of have to find a way to survive, because it seems like in each room there is something in there with them, or a scenario that they need to try and combat in a way to overcome that challenge in a way. So for Verton, she ended up finding these little bugs that are attracted to light of some kind, or like living matter. I feel like they're almost like mosquitoes, but like also like mimicking like leeches. It's really weird. But there's a sweater in there, or a blanket that's made out of pure wool. Apparently the bugs don't like it, so she got smart and found a way to navigate the scenario. And while she's in there solving this little puzzle, she ends up meeting a friend, a young man by the name of King, I think. What's his name? Give me a moment. I want to be accurate here. But she meets this kid that's just so happens to be locked in there with her, because he just keeps doing silly stuff. And they kind of have a quick chit chat about like just their thoughts and feelings and concepts, and you know, just shooting the shit essentially with each other. And she kind of said like, hey, do you know about this storm, Dealey? And he's like, oh, like you said the word. It's like saying Voldemort, right? In Harry Potter. And it's insane like how frightened these kids are. But apparently his power, like his Arcanist power, is like he can like control the several rings he has on his body. Like he has like a crown, and then like he has bracelets and a necklace and stuff, so he can actually like manipulate them. And you know, she has a couple friends in the class, but they kind of devise a plan of like, why does why doesn't the Foundation want us knowing? Like, what is this? And he actually has newspapers that he found in this building that talks about the outside world and, like, the events going on outside and a mention of a storm. So clearly it's not super secret knowledge, but it kind of is on its origins. So we get a little bit more background on that and, like, how the Foundation views this thing that they created. Right? And Manus is like, bro, you created this. What you talking about, Willis? And Burton's like, what are you talking about? But apparently Manus Vindicta was around at the time. They were sending out pamphlets, like, kind of like doomsday letters, like, the end is near, this exists, the Foundation is this, this, and that. Like, we can save you because we know the secrets. So the children start devising a plan. We kind of back and forth on, like, present to not. Like, present day, Burton's still in a coma. I'm getting some dialogue from the side characters like Sonetto and Regulus and all of them in the suitcase. And then we pop back into her dream and just kind of experiencing, like, the dialogue amongst, like, her group of friends. Like, now it's like a secret group. Like, it kind of reminds me of like The Giver or what's another one? Sorry, pardon me. My thoughts are, like, stopping, like, halfway today because of this little headache, but maybe it's the caffeine. I probably need some water. But they just kind of devise a plan on, like, let's get out of here, right? Like, let's try and get out. Let's go explore. Let's go check this, like, because clearly the Foundation knows about these things. They're watching it happen. Constantine is the scariest character so far in this game, if it isn't Arcana. That woman is, like, 10 steps ahead and is horrifying. But also she seems to have some inside knowledge because of Mesmer Jr. But the kids all meet at this great tree. It's like the great old tree called George the Oak. This hundreds years old, like, tree where they all kind of get to know each other better, like, as classmates, because none of them really got together before and just wanted to kind of, like, what are your guys' dreams? Like, does anybody have, like, thoughts about the outside world? Like, so some of them are like, oh, I want to look at trains, or I want to look at, like, a plane or a blimp, or, you know, music and stuff like that. So they're just all just talking about, like, their dreams and aspirations, and Verton's just, like, kind of like the figurehead of this, not, like, by choice, but, you know, everybody looks to her because she tends to be the most adventurous of them all. So she's like, well, why don't we just try and go find it for ourselves if the Foundation doesn't want us to know? You know, it's the age-old curiosity of naivete and optimism fueling them. And they're like, yeah, like, maybe they'll understand. Like, apparently there's this song that they used to sing, like, way back in the day, but the Foundation wouldn't let them anymore. And for this big parade moment, they all kind of came up with a song, like, they made their own version of it to kind of express to the adults, like, we as students in the future of this organization, this is our dream, this is what we want, and if you care about us, you'll let us explore those facets. So they're all hyped. The children are like, hell yeah. Sonetto's like, what the hell's going on? Mesmer's kind of in between. Matilda's terrified, but she's down. Like, it seems like everybody's kind of on board together. Which brings us to, like, the assembly itself. So when the assembly, the parade is happening and the children all gotta sing, Sonetto's, like, not even in on the plan. She's heard rumblings, but nobody really told her anything because she's chosen to stay out of it. So everyone but Sonetto, basically, as the assembly begins and they're told to start singing, like, as a little choir, they start changing the lyrics. And it's going great until the headmaster principal's like cutting them off, like, capture them, we need to punish them, like, stop them, like, don't let them continue, and a fight breaks out. They started shooting tear gas at the children. I'm like, what the hell is going on? Those are children. But the statement's been made. The message has been sent. The damage has been done. So I think Vertin got like knocked out or something like that. She got like hit by like a canister that didn't like go off, so she either got like hit in the stomach or hit in the head, so she like blacked out. And so then Madam Z and the headmistress are like discussing like what's going on, you know, how are we going to manage this? And they find out the kids want to escape through Mesmer Jr. because their family is so closely tied to Constantine and the Foundation. But she's terrified. She doesn't know what to do. And it's like when you're raised to follow a legacy, and all of a sudden you start questioning it, it's scary, especially as kids. They don't know any better. So you can see that dilemma. But the kids fight through it. They devise a plan. They do secret messaging through the library. They pick a book. They drop a message. They leave it there for the next person to pick up for a meeting place. And Vertin and them are like, we're gonna escape the Foundation. We're gonna go outside the walls. But little do they know, a storm is coming. It's been coming this whole time. They just didn't know about it. But Constantine does. So from the shadows, the chess master that she is, basically adjusts parts like the security timing and when the lights would turn off and all these things that the kids are planning on like navigating and made plans for. She's manipulating behind the scenes because of the information she's been given. So she makes it seem like it's going perfectly. This escape plan's going great. They end up getting to the tunnels, like old air tunnels through the wars and stuff like that, where they end up running into Lilia, which is also a Foundation pilot, our lovely Star Arcanist. That's a god, and she's the drunky Russian that we love so much. They run into her because she's like, what are you guys doing? Like, this isn't okay, but you know, she's got to do what she's got to do as a member and military of the Foundation. She has things to do. So the kids fight her. They end up defeating her, and then Sonetto shows up and basically just wishes Vertin like goodbye. Like she's. It's where we finally see like the shift in their relationship, where it becomes a little bit more friendly. Matilda's there, but I think she decides not to go like last minute because she's just scared. Like she's like, like she has other reasons for being there. Like she got a scholarship, and she's coming from a very like humble beginnings, so it's like it's difficult. So Vertin's like, nah, man, it's cool. Like, we'll catch you guys soon, you know. So they defeat Lilia. They get to the very end, and unfortunately, they get to the gate. Madam Z is kind of like hiding in the background, but as soon as the kids open the door that separates them from the outside world of the watchtower or lighthouse, the storm hits, and it is probably the most jarring moment because it's scary watching Constantine being like, and they're gone. Because at this point, the kids don't know what the storm does, and no one knows what's going on except Constantine, because she knows what Vertin is and her ability, but Vertin doesn't know. So she's like, Vertin, I hope you're happy with what's about to transpire. And unfortunately, all her friends run out. It's super sweet. It's a super, like, oh my god, they made it out. They finally escaped. And then the storm hits. And then they start disappearing before Vertin's eyes. And she doesn't know why. She's scared. She's, like, shocked. And then Madam Z, because you hear footsteps behind as it kind of fades into the ending of the chapter, and all of a sudden she's like, do you want to be the timekeeper? And that was where we left off for this chapter. Really really jarring chapter 3, I guess, like just seeing like the origins of how Vertin even was offered that title, because she didn't disappear. But the trauma that this memory has on her, I guess it clearly just represents like how it's just a backstory, right? It's the prequel to Vertin's arc, and like understanding like why maybe the loss of Schneider and the many people she's met prior, like before, like what, the prologue of the game, like why she's kind of jaded or she has a very interesting relationship with the storm and her drive to want to find a way to either save people or create this army that are going to take down these entities to potentially stop the storm from even occurring further throughout these multiple timelines. So with that being said, sorry for the super lengthy recap, but I'm happy I could recall the majority of it. But this is where it leads to chapter 4. And from those who have been on my previous VODs, by the way, thank you all so much for participating with me on those videos. I really do appreciate it. Or even when I'm streaming, your guys' insight and input and reactions are what makes me want to keep playing this game. I have a strong feeling it's going to be us watching Vertin navigate this new, like, role or designation that she's given from this experience. Because essentially Constantine just sent 5 kids to their death on purpose, just to teach Vertin a lesson for being disobedient and independent, and also seeing what she can capably, like, what her arcanist ability is. So it's extremely nerve-wracking to know, like, this woman is just looming. And it kind of explains Vertin's reaction when Arcana's like, oh yeah, the Foundation's lied to you. So it's almost like it gives me thoughts of like, okay, did they modify Vertin's memory in some capacity? Or is she just playing the part? So I'm really curious. I don't know what's about to happen as we pick up from where we left off. But as this little caption says over here on the final chapter, where we unfortunately watch all her friends get sucked up into this storm to be deleted, essentially. We smelled food, we heard thunder, we saw the world of freedom. Everything is cheering for you and me. And it's like, that's not sketchy at all, fam, but, you know, it's gonna be interesting. But I think without further ado, while I edit the title a little bit, pardon me, ORO de los Tigres, which is a very interesting title name. But the ORO, let's go ORO de los Tigres, because it's something tigers, of the tigers, the gold of the tigers. That's what it's called. That's what it is. Okay. But with that being said, we're gonna go as long as we can. Hopefully we can finish this. I'm hoping less than 5 hours. I can't imagine, but as we've seen, some of these chapters take a while. So yeah, so it looks like we're back. Clearly the Foundation building from a different angle, which is neat. And like I said, the last thing we saw, actually, let's see if we can actually do this again. Can we do this again? Can we play this back again? I just want to see something. Ah, yes.
Did you hear it? Did you hear it?
So we'll play this and then we'll start off the next chapter.
It's the rain! It's raining outside!
Oh, right. They're all excited about the rain because they're like, wow, a storm is coming. Not knowing anything about what's happening.
Climb up the stairs and open the lock. And then we can get in the watchtower.
Don't let down your guard. Let me see.
It's an ordinary iron gate. Through that door frame, everything on the first floor of the northwest watchtower is plainly presented. In the oval-shaped room, they see a wall phone, a coat rack, and some randomly hunched batons. No signs of people on the first floor. Behind the shutters, lightning flashes and thunder rumbles outside. That's the gunfire of freedom, or for freedom.
How are the Shamirs with the lock? Oh, good for them. The door is unlocked.
Oh, it's so hard to watch this back after so long. God damn it. Shit. It's fine.
Shh. Don't get excited now. We haven't gone out yet.
Oh, Isabel. Feels like my favorite character in this entire chapter. Fucking Constantine, you bitch.
one after another. Keep it quiet. Don't touch anything.
The kids walk out of the room one after another. There's tension in the air. No shit, Sherlock. Dear Lord.
The goddess should be on the second floor. Let's move.
I had to eat my microphone today. What stands between them and the outside world is a simple wooden door. There's no lock on it. It can easily be opened with a twist at the doorknob. The round keyhole on the door feels warm.
Relax, Vertin. The best is yet to come. Wait till we take a breath of the real air. Till we stuffed ourselves with delicious food. And till we get back to our country. There's so much more for us to be shivering at, but in excitement.
You're right.
Oh my god.
Let's open it together.
This game. Anyways.
3, 2, 1.
Their hands feel warm.
May the freedom be with us.
Oh, oh my god. God, it's like the worst ending to a movie.
Burton, come outside!
Freedom! Long live liberty!
They wave at her happily. There's a gentle push at the back. Burton finds herself standing outside the door. The first thing that comes to her senses is a moist, complex smell. I can't even read that fast. Then a loud thunder. Celebratory salute. Meanwhile, people's clothes fall to the ground like confetti. At last, a scratchy sound like something ferrous falls on the ground. Oh my god! Oh! Good lord!
Burton. Do you want to be the timekeeper?
See, how is she not disappearing though? Oh, fuck off.
Checkmate.
Bitch! I cannot stand this woman! Just... yeah. Okay. Okay. And that's how chapter 3 ends. Bunch of bull crap in my eyes, but here we are. So, yes. Now I have questions. Why didn't Madam Z disappear? I never clocked that the last time. Wow. Alright. An old umbrella. You've had it before. It's the silent, old, and familiar black. Alright, here we go, y'all. Chapter 4. Chapter 4, first playthrough. The Gold of the Tigers. I am so nervous. Why is Druvis freaking out? Okay.
Burton.
Oh shit. Through the window, she sees a beam of light penetrates the statue suspended in time.
I saw Burton by the storm.
Wait. Can she Hold on.
No. It's just a nightmare.
The slender figure gets up. The lobby is as spacious as it used to be, but she's the only being walking across it now. Hello! Welcome to the stream. Sorry, the slender figure gets up. The lobby is as spacious as it used to be, but she's the only being walking across it now.
A nightmare over
It has been a while. How you been? And like we just jumped right into it. Here we go.
Is it because I haven't seen them for so long?
What? Oh, no. Oh, Druvis has a power. I'm doing well. I will say I do have a headache. So we're gonna try and power through this chapter. Been very busy the last, basically, month, unfortunately. So I'm like, I finally have a day to stream, and then I don't feel well, but I'm like, you know what? We're gonna do it, because I want to play this, so. But yeah, we're gonna play chapter 4. And apparently Druvis is having some thoughts. Or nightmares, or premonitions, or she can connect to Vertin somehow, or something. Miss Druid. Mystical powers lady. Woo. But I hope you've been well. I hope you've been well. Oh god, what the hell does this mean? Does Druvis, like, experience people's nightmares? Rarely this place would be in such serenity. Since their return to the Foundation, each one of them has been invited to a one-on-one talk.
Burton was the first to leave. She said she was going to talk to Madame Z about which department we would belong to. I haven't heard from her since then.
Yes. Here are their background reports I wrote for your perusal.
Then, Sotheby. Her boredom was swept away by the invitation. She departed in such a haste that her beloved doll was left behind on the carpet.
This is Sotheby, a well-educated lady born in a traditional Arcanist family. She comes from an extremely privileged background. Her family had a special influence around the world. Besides, she has limited social skills and scientific knowledge. It will be difficult to assimilate her.
Whoa.
Compared to Sotheby, Mr. Apple was apparently not very happy to be invited. When he left, he turned a little green.
Mr. Apple, under his modest and gentle appearance, lies a sharp perception by nature. Being so erudite, he always has his own views of our historical intelligence. As far as I know, he remains upset about Captain Regulus's involuntary affiliations with the Foundation. While Regulus has never been truly accepted by the Foundation, she has missed out all the education and training a member of the Foundation should have received. The influence left by the outside world on her is like a banner among the ordinary staff in the Foundation. A banner way too salient. Once the banner was held up, new arguments were raised, and thus exacerbated the factional conflict inside the Foundation.
Factional conflict? There ought to be no factions in the Foundation. All of us share one common goal. You should know that well.
But the conflict has been there all the time,
Ooh, interesting.
and it only grows. The group that believes in mankind's supremacy is splitting the Foundation's belief apart.
So, time isn't the only thing you've been observing these years.
The conflicts cannot be covered by regulations anymore, Madam Z. The storm has been here for 8 years. None of the people who are left behind can shake off the influence it brought. Human technologies are being reversed, while Arcanum is blooming.
Interesting. Huh. What a situation.
The unexpected first storm brought more than half of the Foundation's elite members away from us. The number of staff of the House of Integratus and the committee cannot compare with that of their heyday, even now. In order to contend against Manus Vindictae, we have kept absorbing Arcanists from the outside world. However, the dissenting voices have only grown louder. Loud enough to be heard, and have become a faction that couldn't be shaken. The Mankind Caucus.
Jesus, there's like 3 groups now? Good lord.
Beyond their control, these new Arcanists only brought fear. They demand an unchallengeable power to make decisions, and a harsher control of Arcanists.
My goodness. Alright, so now we have Manus Vindictae, which is like a cult-like group, but offers some freedom, if not freedom, for Arcanists. Then you got the Foundation, which protects them, but very structurally. And then you got this Mankind Caucus that's like apparently like the domineering faction, maybe.
Madam Z, I don't want my friends or me to be the sacrifice of this conflict, as we were 4 years ago.
Oh no. That only happened 4 years ago? Or is she talking about something else? No, what? They were like, what, like 12? Woo! Oh no, oh no, no. I don't like that at all. Absolutely the fuck not. That is unacceptable. 4 years ago? Oh no. I can't believe that was 4 years ago. Fuck these people. I can't. What?
That's why you handed in the background reports of those arcanists as the evidence for your proposition in the negotiation.
Jesus.
Burton, what do you want?
She's like, fucking leave me alone. That's what I expect her to say.
A neutral, safe, and legitimate place for us.
Just leave me be. I don't want none of this bullcrap.
What if I'm also on the side of Mankind Caucus?
I don't know whose side you're on, but I believe the future you pursue doesn't end up with the Foundation being split apart by factional conflict.
Yeah, Madam Z is playing like every side, I feel, which I'm like, I'm okay with that.
That's what I learned from that stormy night.
Damn! Wait, what'd she say? Sorry.
Your eyes told me.
Yeah, she fucking hates this. She's like, I don't want any part of this genocide of children.
You didn't belong to that chess game.
That's insane.
You may leave the reports. I need some time.
She's like, get out my sight! I don't want to talk about it no more.
No matter what your decision is. Thank you.
I have to say, Verton really has like a lot of like humility for her position. As y'all can see me react, I could not do what Verton's doing. There's no way in hell. I am too emotional for that. Absolutely the fuck not. But goddamn, like it's also a different time too, and it's like when you're given a job, the weight of the world is literally on her shoulders, like 20 times over, and it's insane to me. Like, her poise is so admirable. In the middle of the office stands solely something. Oh, Ramsey. Oh, no.
Please put me through Delegate Mark.
Who's Mark? I'm just gonna... Oh, hi, Mark. That's what my brain went to. Sorry, I don't know what this stream's gonna be. The long hallway is located between the committee and the House of Integratus, forming a bridge between the two loci of power. I haven't seen that word in a minute. Anybody else playing Wordle out there? Don't tell me the answer. We couldn't get it yesterday and I'm pissed. Stupid word. Familiar and unfamiliar ones bustle around in the hallway, holding proposals that holding proposals that only have a 1 in 10 chance of passing. Damn, sounds like the government.
Hey, Burton.
Hello.
Your friend is waiting for you in the rehab center. Mesmer Jr., remember?
Friend? Friend?
Let us take you there, so you guys can catch up.
Why you gotta say it so sketchy, dude? Get off me, don't touch me. I can lead myself. But excuse me. Burton's a strong, independent woman. She's got shit to do. Interesting. Okay. Alrighty, so we're gonna go talk to Mesmer, because she was overseeing our treatment. Our dream interpretation nonsense via the Foundation's request and her interesting moral dilemmas within herself, but hopefully Sonetto did some shit. But we'll see what happens here. A letter with lovely stamps wet by dews. What? Yes. Dear Z, the last person from who I expect a letter. Hold on. Dear Z, the last person from who I'd expect a letter. I'm glad to hear from you. About what you wrote to ask, I didn't find anything. No one in the France branch That's a tongue twister. France branch knows about the storm, including the leader and some of the senior officers. I think you have to give up on this one, but we need to know more about the storm. So do those big shots. That's why the Foundation is desperate for a source of information and values the Timekeeper so much. That being the case, we are back to the beginning. How ridiculous. I don't think there is anything else I can do for you or her. The good news is my business trip to the France branch, has been smooth, and I'm estimated to be back in the headquarters tomorrow afternoon. I'm writing this before my way back so I can use the beautiful special stamp I got here. Mood! Anyways, maybe we can have another game by then. The people here are not good at ping pong, so things become boring after I have beaten everyone I saw. By the way, congratulations on your promotion. I'm glad to know you have already adapted to the style of communications and the work in the Foundation. Clever as you are, we all know you were still thinking and acting the scientist way. Anyway, the time no longer goes forward, but it didn't stop. It has brought us to this mess and we have to do something. One more thing. Keep the black umbrella you mentioned. You don't always get to find a rain gear used by someone that witnesses and braves the storm. Yours, Cats, from the France branch. God, those two words together suck. France branch. Good lord. Interesting. Cats. Okay. So now it's making me question about Druvis. Is that Druvis's name? Cat? Is it? Shit, what's her name? France Branch. France Branch. It's gonna have to use that on the students this year. Be like, say France Branch fast. Five times fast. Like blah 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 blah. Word vomit. Under the bricks and stones, few plants can vegetate here. Oh. Maybe it is Druvis, because the umbrella was in the suitcase. Unless this is somebody else. So that was like a future shot. And then... I don't know. Speculating as I always do. Speculating.
Miss Druvis, we are waiting for your response.
Jesus, that's like the craziest mask.
Now, I am the last to be invited.
They're scared of the druid lady. But she's also seen some shit, so I wonder if she has information on the Foundation because she's been around for so long.
Is there anything else that concerns you, Miss Druvis?
Yeah, your mask.
When will my friends come back?
They are waiting for you outside the suitcase, just as we are. All we want is an opportunity to talk to you face to face.
She's like, no thank you. That face says
Please
everything.
Wait a moment.
She's like, I must talk to the plants in this room for advice. There is no time to feel attached to the past. She looks at the brown granules in her palm. These are seeds of trees. As she wags the fingers, the seeds are sprinkled on the ground by the stairs. They quickly roll and disappear in the gaps and crevices. Interesting. I wonder if she like dropped them so she can connect to the suitcase, like in case something happens, because she can like track them. Oh, this long-necked bitch. Absolutely not. Look at that picture in the back. That's not suspect at all. Anyways, now I'm just yelling. Her friends are not here. Of course. Constantine, don't be leaning forward with your power stance nonsense. Druvis looks so like, I don't want to be here. He looks so upset.
May I ask where we are?
It's a beautiful room, though. I would just hate to be in it.
The library. A place where people let down their guards.
Can you, like...
Trust always facilitates cooperation, don't you think?
But I don't even know your name.
Damn right, challenge it.
The name is Constantine. I'm the vice president of the Joint Committee of the Foundation.
You're not even the president? You're just a side bitch? Ugh, even worse.
Please allow me to extend a welcome on behalf of the Foundation.
No. She taps her pen on the table and calls out a thin pile of documents. documents. The signatures are left blank on the paper.
We have sent this document into that suitcase days ago. I should assume that you have read it. What's your conclusion then, Ms. Weyerhaeuser?
Are you referring to inviting Sotheby, Mr. Apple, and me to join the Foundation? We need to discuss this with Verton before we give you a proper response.
I like that answer. Good answer, good answer. It's like Family Feud. Good answer, good answer.
We don't know much about the Foundation. As far as I'm concerned, I do not yet intend to join any organization.
Yes, be neutral, girl. Stand your ground.
That is to say, you are inclined to turn down my proposal.
Whoa, that breath was crazy.
My apologies. Verton has not only been of great help to us, but also saved us from the storm. I cannot accept the invitation without her opinion. Neither can I make decisions for others.
Fair enough.
Ooh, the power play there, my god. Constantine gets up on her feet and walks to the other side of the table. Oh no, get away from her. There stands an unfinished card tower. Oh god. Whack!
You, who accidentally and rather luckily escaped from the storm in 1929, and now seek refuge from the Foundation. Weyerhaeuser, Sotheby, and Apple, you are the spire of the tower. Between you and the Foundation, the stories in the middle are our investigators who go out to rescue the wandering arcanists and humans. Verton is one of them. Merely a drop in the ocean. Verton, indeed, is the key to connect you and the Foundation. But let's not forget, only an entity as massive and powerful as the Foundation can provide you with long-lasting protection. Without the Foundation's supplies, manpower, and technology, even Verton can barely sail against the great tides of history, let alone the ordinary people whose fate is doomed to struggle in the endless hazards of time. Open your eyes and take a look. We are the unshakable fortress you should rely on.
Ooh. Oh my god!
Do you still wish to talk to Verton first?
Oh my god, she basically just fucking destroyed Verton. Holy crap. Ooh, what a power play. Oh my god! Jeez Louise! Damn, she straight up just dismantled. She's like, oh, you think Verton's important? Bitch, she's barely important in this group. We are what made her what she is, and you don't even need her. So why do you even want to listen to her? Oh my god. That gave me like chills. I think the number of characters in this game that have made me gotcha for them by sighing is like, oh. I have to admire Druvis's loyalty here though, because like, damn.
She's receiving a treatment from us.
Bitch, stop with your nonsense.
Which means she won't make it back by your side before any decision is made.
And Druvis, I think, knew that. She knew something was off. She was just trying to force her hand. She's like, look, if you really think we're that important, then let us have Verton first. But clearly, I think Druvis is reading between the lines of like, oh no, this is a bargaining chip. Verton's the bargaining chip, and Constantine knows that. That is scary manipulation.
Her suitcase will also be retrieved for research purposes after the meeting.
Oh, I knew it.
As compensation for your displacement, we will arrange you a more decent room.
Good thing she planted those seeds. See, I knew it. Druvis is planning. She has to. Okay, Druvis is crazy good at this. Okay.
Miss
Okay.
C will show you around the headquarters tomorrow.
Sorry, I know I'm
Go walk
speculating,
around and
but
meet some people. Perhaps it will help you see what the most beneficial choice to all of us would be.
this ultimatum is insane.
I will wait for your answer.
Damn, this woman strong arms everybody.
But don't keep me waiting for too long.
Or I'll extinguish you two in the storm outside. I'll send you to go play out in the forest. Damn! Oh my god! What the hell was that? What was that? Dear lordy! That was a sick-ass video, though. What a scene. Damn! The power plays, the mind games between these two. Clearly Druvis knows more than that we let on about the Foundation. Like, she has to. There's no doubt in my mind that she knows. Because she wouldn't have handled that conversation the way she did. Because she asked the correct questions every time. Breezy mode? What the hell does that mean? Breezy mode is available starting from chapter 4. Select this mode for easier battles while still enjoying all the chapters. Oh, you can still choose to clear stages directly in story mode, which will earn you the stage completion rewards for both story and breezy mode. That's kind of cool. It's kind of like a faster way to do it. Oh yeah, see? Okay. Story and then hard. That's cool. Okay. Like in case maybe you don't have like the characters to do that. I should be able to do it. I'm like several Insight 2s, but it's fine. Hopping and bouncing, it marches forward with the private alchemist in the manner of a lady. Oh, I think we might see some Sotheby. Coat rack. What the heck is this? Red lacquer slab. Okay. Cool beans. Alright. Wow. She's really going after Druvis, though. She's like, listen, lady. Listen, Linda.
Yes, I've received a report on the Chicago office. Well done.
They have an office in Chicago? Are they a law firm? The envelope leaves her and flies out the window. Madame Z quickly walks through the crowds and stops at the door in a hallway. Aside from the vibrant secretary area, the entire hallway is bathed in a serene vibe. This is the door to her own office. Woo! Jump scare.
Good timing.
Oh, fuck.
Did I startle you? Considering what we've been through together, I didn't expect you to be as surprised as Miss Weyerhaeuser was.
Is this woman like teleporting from like point A to point B?
Sharon didn't tell me you're here.
There's no need to tense up. I told her not to say anything. I have talked to Miss Weyerhaeuser. Everything's going well. She's gotten quite a shock. That little pale face. Like a stressed cat. She's in dire need of comfort from a friend.
What do you want me to do?
To do what a good tamer would do. Reach her with a sincere, friendly gesture. Ease their pains, answer their questions, and lead them on to the right path.
She's conniving as all get out.
Of course. Most importantly, make them be of use to us, to serve the course of the peace of mankind.
She's the most snake-like giraffe I've ever encountered in a game before.
I see.
Constantine feels pleased with the response. She gets up and walks towards the door.
None of them has signed the agreement.
Good. Let's keep it that way, gang. Don't sign it.
But this recruitment is essential for us. For the short term and for the long run.
No, you're scary.
Can you see what I am doing?
Madame Z listens with her head bowed. Constantine smiles. Ugh. Disgusting.
Oh, and there's one more thing. Don't address her as Miss Weyerhauser. She doesn't like it.
This petty woman. Petty!
I'll take note on that.
She stares at her until that slim, tall figure goes through the door and disappears in a distant light. Snake-like giraffe. I mean, she has a long neck, but god dang it, she is like a snake with all these things, man. Whew. It's giving me the Jungle Book snake, you know? What's his name? Not Shere Khan. What was his name? The snake in Jungle Book? Hold on. Snake in Jungle Book. Starts with an S. Oh, it's Ka. Okay. I got close. It's giving Ka from Jungle Book energy. Ugh. Disgusting. God, she makes me nervous. Oh, that's a nice room.
5 2/3 portions of silver wine, 20 drops of toad oil, and some crumbles of pure gold from Ucayali.
We love Sotheby. Little nerd. Sotheby rests her head on the table, stirring the semi-solid liquid in the tube. She contemplates for a bit and takes out 2 more tubes with bright-colored materials inside from underneath her dress.
Last ingredient, the burning acid salts. Sotheby's incredible shape-shifting potion will be done at any minute.
Oh no! The burning acid salts fall into the bowl, and out of that bowl raises a strange smell.
What is going on? The edge of the potion has turned pink. Blimey! It's the iron bowl! It reacted with the potion!
Did she just create something?
Oh no, this is not good. What effect will it cause now? I should have brought my crucible with me. Nothing can work as a decent vessel here.
She jumps up with annoyance and starts talking in circles in the room. Or taking circles in the room. My bad. Pacing.
Time is against me. Dinner will be served at any minute. I have to make up my mind now.
She is quickly counting the ingredients hidden under her dress. 23, 24, 106. What? Excuse me? What? She's a walking pantry. Like, that's all it gives me. She's a walking fucking spice shelf. Not far away from the room, footsteps come closer and closer to her closed door.
Miss Sotheby, dinner is ready.
Wait! Don't come in! I don't have enough ingredients for another potion. What can I do?
Is she trying to escape? Is that why she's making this potion in the first place?
This could be the last chance to make it out.
Oh no. Oh no, they're all held prisoner in refinement.
Miss Sotheby, do you need help?
Just fight your way through, girlie. I believe in you.
I am putting on stockings. This is ladies' dressing time, so don't you come in. Just a minute.
The tube is radiating heat in her palm. Oh no, I think she made a bomb.
It's all right. I'll be fine. I may look a bit different from expected, but it doesn't matter.
I wonder if she's trying to turn into an animal. Like a rat or something.
3, 2, 1.
Oh my god. She inhales deeply and finishes the potion in one gulp. Well, you're underage to drink. No shots. The unperfect potion flows through her throat, reeking of the smell of timber in her esophagus. That is the most insane sentence with no context. She feels something is tickling her in the hair, and her head seems to lose its weight. Her nails become fluffy like cotton, stretching out in all directions. What the hell did you turn into? There seems to be a sun hatching in her larynx, hanging over the rest of her body. This is a feeling too distinct to be overlooked. Oh, Lord. Bro, you're a fucking Korak!
But I made it!
Oh my god.
Didn't I? What am I now?
Does she not have a mirror?
A coach rack?
Oh, she's done this before and she just doesn't know what she turns into? What the hell? Oh, I love this. This is funny.
Impossible. I was expecting a movable tennis ball.
Miss Sotheby? Please excuse me, but I have to open the door.
Why? For food? Just leave it outside. Well, then again. You're a coat rack. You're fine. Creak, the door opens.
Miss Sotheby?
That's a cool outfit. I'd wear that. The guard freezes with a dinner plate, looking up and down in bewilderment. There's truly no one in the room, nor any places for anyone to hide. Oh, she better beat the shit out of him. I'm imagining some Beauty and the Beast moment here.
This coat rack. Was it here before?
He doesn't like the way it stands there. He turns his face around to the desk. You certainly can't miss that muddy, semi-finished potion in the bowl. Can't say bowl today. He cautiously dips his gloved finger in that suspicious mud and takes a whiff.
She must still be in the room.
Oh. Shimmy your way out, girl. Just do the wiggle or something. Yes, indeed, she is. In this very room. When you're trying not to breathe as a coat rack. Itchy. Incredibly itchy. Her throat feels as if it's become a lump of soil where water weeds grow vigorously, and they're dancing and burning. She's gonna cough.
Miss Sotheby!
Run, child, run!
Jump!
There we go. Runaway coat rack. She grips her hat, jumping like a standing twig towards the door. What a strenuous move. What a painful pace. She can't help missing the days where she could walk with 2 legs. Girl, it's only been like 10 minutes. But the guard seizes her by the pole. This is so awkward. Okay.
Miss Sotheby, you are not allowed to leave the room without permission.
She's a coat rack. Let her be.
Please forgive me for being violent.
This is harassment, if anything. Just grab the young lady.
It's the Iron Bowl's fault. This is false imprisonment. I must get out of here today.
This is the funniest thing I've ever seen in a game.
Bodyguards! Bodyguards!
What bodyguards? You're by yourself, girly. Wow, that is the craziest sequence of events I've ever seen. Okay, I need magic and plants. What am I looking at here? So star. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So let's put Charlie.
Don't look at me! I'm not the one you saw on the wanted list!
These are cool little sprites. Pardon me, okay, I recently got Hisabeth, and she's a very interesting player to play. I was trying to get name day, and I got him and her in like the first 10 pull, and I was like, I guess I'll take it, fam.
Don't worry, it's not going to hurt us.
We'll go
Never
here.
alone and rarely outnumbered. Our minds are as one. Never alone and rarely outnumbered.
Try and get some of her buffs going a little bit here. She's very interesting to play, though, I have to say. Oh, Sotheby's in the fight too. Yes, Queen, when you're coat rack. Queen coat rack over here.
Our minds are as one.
Let's do that. Maybe that, and then I'll go here, here. 2 waves, though. Okay, hold on. Hold on.
Our minds are as one. Never
That should be
alone
fine.
rarely
And then we'll
outnumbered.
go here,
Our
and
minds
then
are
we'll
as
go...
one. Let the show.
Yeah, that's fine. Fine, so she gets her stacks. And then... Charlie just one-shots everything right now. Thanks, girl! Okay.
Discoveries are measured
No.
in... Climb aboard and prepare to meet your maker. Science! Discoveries are measured in increments. Never alone and rarely outnumbered. Our minds are as one.
Gotta get her buffs
The
going.
stars are within your reach.
Well, I guess she just nuked them. Okay.
That's what you've got.
Oops, I guess. Whoopsie doodle. Bless you. The potion Sotheby smashes on the ground has taken effect. The guard is deeply troubled by the sneezes one after another.
You can never seize Miss Sotheby, the great potion alchemist, that easily.
Stop bantering. Get out the door. Run, child. More of the people in white are attracted by the noises in the room.
What's going on?
That?
What's
Jen.
wrong, Miss Sotheby? Your dress is a mess. Ugh, this room smells terrible.
Oh, my body is back. The potion's effect wears off.
I feel so bad for her. The guard covered in odd slime tries to get up off the floor with great effort. Bless you.
It's good to see you here. We must apply for more guards for this room.
Why, you can't handle a little girl? Can't handle that? And she's a genius? Oh my god. Well, that sucks. It's like plush confinement right now for all of them. Oh, here we go. We're in the hospital. Alright. See? We're all experts in vodka. Ah, yes. Lilia, you speak to my soul. A little bit. So we got Mesmer, we got Verton, we have Lilia, we have Druvis, and maybe Madame Z. This will be interesting. What do we have in store? What a horrible time for me to have to read. Brisk, lively running footsteps echo between the walls of the empty hallway.
Miss Lilia! You are here! Here you are!
The hell? Why is Leilani here?
Our teacher asked me to give you this and ask you to help us to... What was it?
I don't know. She was in the Foundation. Interesting. Lilia suddenly stops herself. She scratches her head bewilderedly. Jeez.
To evaluate the mock exam of Xena's enrollment procedure.
Her indifference to stuff is refreshing in this game.
Oh, right! That's it! I couldn't find you anywhere. They said you were in the rehab center, so I came here. As quickly as possible.
Our lovely Hawaiian gal. Hawaiian girly.
Well, turns out the moment I saw you, the thing just slipped my mind. I'm overexcited.
Was it last stream we talked about how this game is coded? Like, it's so coded. Oh, I love it. So Leilani has a crush on Lilia, Matilda on Sonetto, Verton with Schneider. What was it? Vila and Winsong. Isolde and Kakanya.
All right.
I didn't expect this one. I did not expect this one though. Our Hawaiian girlie going after our Russian pilot. I love it. Oh, it's cute.
I'll head back then. It's a great pleasure to see you today.
Oh, she's so cute.
Miss Lilia, woohoo! Go for it! Ale! Ganbatte!
Lia's like, ugh. Leilani waves at her, running away delightfully. She's so sweet.
Why go for it, me? Do I look like a stagiaire to her?
It's like, did she take me for a scrub? The top of the class, goddammit.
Неважно. Let me check.
We love our Russian baddie.
Elevation, 2,500 feet. Mountainous terrain. Dense forest area, good atmospheric visibility. Enemies. Groups of ground-based wood critters and airborne Elitio species 04.
Damn. 2 gliders, 1 something else. It's like Top Gun. She's the representation of Top Gun in this movie.
If we were to engage the enemy in this dense forest and fight in close range, our mobility will be largely reduced, and we can't barrel roll to dodge attacks from the ground. But if we pull up and deal with the Air Force first, close enough. Ready to fight.
What a badass. What a badass. Lilia signs her name on the paper. She's like, here we go. Cool. I'm excited for this. Alright. So, enemies. I need my beast team. Beast team. I could put name day in instead of Sonetto. Yeah, I could do that. Well, Sonetto's... I mean, his is good for ults. That's why, like, Charlie's is really good. What I should do is probably put 10 in it, though, because she's my other beast. Ironically, I don't have, like, other beast characters, which is ironic. I need to get Leilani up, but... Sonetto buffs damage, but so does Name Day.
With pleasure.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's go with this. Because Charlie's gonna one-shot.
Did the show begin? Excellent.
Kill the
Get ready
cute
to step
cacti!
onto the
Look how
stage.
cute it is. Alright, buff.
Whatever you say.
Sterilize.
Go.
Let the show begin.
Korotka? No jasne.
Oh, hi.
Debuff and then charge. Just need to get her ult as fast as I can.
Malapert. Ow!
Don't worry. It's not going to hurt us. You should not keep my words forever.
Alrighty, it's 2.
Illusion is nothing.
2 ways.
It can be hard to reach an understanding.
Let's do...
Whatever you say.
No, actually, we'll go here.
Let the show begin.
Wear gloves.
Enough!
Get out of here.
Illusion is nothing.
Smack. It's like, Jesus. Alright, cool. So now we have... I guess I could just buff... I'll buff this.
Don't worry. It's not going to hurt us.
Then I will go here.
Sterilize.
This shall be my only
Mind
act.
the blade.
Thy ending is destined.
toes.
So
Whatever you say.
We'll go here.
Let the
We'll-
show. Haha.
It knows where to go.
Illusion is enough. Ha!
Huh? It's already over?
Carry on with the story. Right. Okay.
That's it. Skучный.
Boring.
What kind of new recruits they will let in by giving out such a simple exam?
She takes a few mouthfuls from the military canteen hanging on her belt. Miss Drunky over here.
Are you evaluating the battlefield mock exam for this year? I heard Zeno has updated their question bank.
Madam Z walks up to her from the other end of the hallway. Not far away from her, a dressy stranger follows.
Nah, just killing time.
No, I'm just drinking. Nah. She throws the exam paper aside, looking up and down at the wand-holding newcomer. Their eyes meet. Is it Druvis or is it Sinetto? Probably Sinetto. No, it's Druvis.
I smelled bison grass.
That's right, that's vodka.
Huh?
Huh?
In your canteen.
Huh, right. Authentic Zubrovka. One of the few pastimes I have here.
Oh yeah, I forgot they're a ship too, aren't they? Druvis and Lilia. This game needs to calm down.
Wanna have a sip?
Oh jeez.
No, thank you.
Look at the blush. All blushies over there.
It smells fresh. Tender. Like thyme and lavender in spring.
Madam.
I believe it is precious.
Damn.
You can smell things.
But
Fresh indeed. Made in 1929. I'll say it's already about, forget it. I don't do maths.
me though, I didn't do math. A sensitive time. Without saying any more words, they all cast their eyes on the closest window. Damn. What the shit? Behind that window on the bed lies a patient securely packed by magnetic coils, rubber tubes, and a transparent helmet. I look like I'm going to space.
So, you're here for Vertin too?
I'm showing her around the Foundation and decided to drop by the rehab center.
Under Constantine's orders. Talk about trying to make her feel some shit. So now you're putting the emotional pressure on Druvis, being like, this is what my friend is in for right now? Mesmer Jr. sits by the bed. She has noticed the visitors at the window, but she doesn't turn around to them. Her back stiffens even more, a sign of vigilance. The ward is also guarded by several staff members of the rehabilitation center. Their state-of-the-art equipment spirals up their uniforms. This is an insane photo.
Does she dream?
Sometimes.
Madam Z stares at the reflection of Druvis's face on the glass.
Let me show you somewhere else.
You did this! You caused the pain! Druvis does not say another word. Silently, she follows Madam Z and moves towards the other side of the hallway. Neither of them looks back. At one point or another, their figures overlap each other, as if they were the same person. Lilia turns her eyes back on the inert person in bed. She jiggles the canteen in her hand, still half full.
You have a good taste, Bellwether.
Bellwether? The hell does that mean? Excuse me?
Never tried the vodka from 1929 before. Good for you to get this in the US, when both alcohol and coumarin were banned. The thing you said about take care of them for me when necessary, I'll consider it.
I assume she's talking about Vertim, because Bellwether must be like another word for timekeeper, right? But I don't know. Could be totally wrong. The thing you said about taking care of them for me when necessary. You go, Lilia. Aw.
Raise a glass, подруга.
This picture's dope. Look at this painting back here. What was this? It's like a Roman painting. It has to do with, it's a guy holding up a bunch of swords in front of some Roman soldiers. This is a dope freaking picture of Lilia, though. I love this.
To your health, your soon recovery. To our better lives. To this unknown date. To this messed up time. За здоровье.
She's cool. It's nice getting more of Lilia. Not as rough and tumble as we all expect, huh?
You have a basic idea of this place now. I'll walk you to your room.
No, not the prison!
Is there anything else you want to know?
Why did you put her in that machine?
What do I have to do so you will release Vertin?
See, she already knows she's a bargaining chip. God dang it, man. Someone has hit the nail on the head. Damn, that ultimatum is bullshit. Sorry. I need you to just sign your name on this piece of paper. So we all can live.
It depends on what you hope to achieve.
Depends on us. Is that what you said? Vertin, the person we rely on, is being hypnotized in the rehab center.
Jeez Louise.
That suitcase, the world we inhabit, has been taken away for research purposes.
Yeah, that's their home. Like, you guys legit just robbed these people of their home. Metaphor? Metaphor? Anybody?
It's as if the whole thing was manipulated to leave us high and dry and isolated, so that you would have something on us. We do not have a choice, Madame Z.
I'm happy Druvis puts everything together. We need the big smarty in the room.
However, if we change the condition, that something they have can turn the negotiation around and in your favor.
I do not understand what you mean.
She's like, by the way, I have a loophole.
Before she went to the rehab center, Burton asked me about which department you would be in.
Proposal: Storm, Revolution, Manpower, and Discipline. Why does this little, like, shape look like the Assassin's Creed logo?
And we have worked out a feasible proposal. But a catalyst is what we need at present.
But a catalyst?
The quiet, mild, and tranquil status quo makes the change seem unnecessary. A proper gust of wind will vitalize the wave of change and push it to the cusp of revolution.
You mean... but it is risky.
That's true. I cannot give you any promises. But a fixed pattern of management will only impede the development of everyone. I hold the same idea as Vertin's in this case. Or, there is another path in front of you. Sign your name and become an official member of the Foundation.
My dog is asleep like a bump on a log right now. He looks so comfortable.
A path that many arcanists who cannot support themselves yearn for.
Is she gonna cry? Are those tears in her eyes? Oh no, it looked like it for a second.
So, you are not inducing me to join the Foundation?
I'm here to show you around.
On the low. Not my job.
My senior asked me to make sure that you had a comforting tour.
And here's a little slip of the paper across the table.
I hope this tour is helpful for you.
Interesting. Okay. Madame Z is working behind the scenes because Vertin and her make a master plan as Vertin be doing. That's why I like Vertin. Like, she's extremely smart. You gotta give it to her, man. You gotta give Burton her flowers. Because, Lord, she is just... I mean, we saw in chapter 3, like, she can be very smart. Like, she is very smart. Like, she has really good instinct and, like, street smarts and, like, book smart. But she's also a child. So, that up against an adult that's been doing almost the same thing but is more mature, obviously you're going to get outnumbered. Or you're going to get outmatched. Proper terminology. But it's quite interesting that she's almost managed to keep up with Constantine in some capacity or another. Because she's working it. She's doing her thing. A notebook left aside. A neat detailed note shows one's longing. Ooh. Okay. At the meeting this morning, MP Callahan and his great-grandson, Dr. Callahan Jr., submitted the research report on zebra crossing, lemon, snow leopard pattern, and transportation and teleportation arcanum rituals and joint names. In the report, they mentioned an innovational point of view on the relations between zebra crossing and the crisis in human subconsciousness, and that between horse herds and the feeling of levitation. Supported by a considerable amount of experiment data, they were granted Series D funding of level 1-11 by the LSCC funding channel. In the same meeting, I don't know that name, 1-07 stable release was displayed, which are given rounds of applause in the room. That's very specific. There is no doubt the display has won great success. It was part of an artificial... It was a pair of artificial lowered limbs. Its skin and blood vessels crafted through cell reproduction and monkey brain transplantation, and the bones and muscles made with branches, white crystal powder, woolen threads, and golden privets from the southeast of France. It is capable of all kinds of movements, including walking, running, jumping, and gymnastic moves. It could even spider walk on the wall for 120.7 seconds. Just as its inventor, Mr. Parati, said, centered on the rationality and efficiency, we learn from human civilization when we harness the unstable, ever-changing arcanum technology so we can provide real, stable help for more people. There's no doubt... I have no idea what that word is. I don't even know what that name is. Is a good example of LSCC's core philosophy. Yes, this is the Laplace Scientific Computing Center. I think I'm going to enjoy working here. Mesmer Jr. Laplace Minute Book M. Or Minute Book M, Volume 1. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. But then again, like I said, she works in psychology and psychiatry. And obviously a bunch of other nonsense that they're teaching her in her job field because she's a treatment specialist. What is this? We are in a forest. We are in a forest with Sotheby. Harder than the sands, warmer than the stones. Another shelter that you can count on. Oh no. Gonna lock her in a room. Just like everybody else.
Where on earth do these seeds come from?
Oh, is this Druvis? Druvis, he planted seeds.
They're stuck in the crevices. Can't even get them out with the gravity vacuum cleaner. It's like they're rooted.
Uh-oh. Now, I think Druvis is about to go Groot on these mother Fs. That's why she's planting all these seeds, because she can control all of it. Ooh, she's gonna go Groot!
They weren't here until a few days ago. I heard some of these seeds were also found in the rehab center, but the staff there got rid of them in no time.
Oh, dude, I think she really is trying to Groot, like, unless, or she's trying to plant these so she can destroy the Foundation.
Bloody hell. It looks like we have to dig them out one by one with our fingers.
Oh, goodness.
Gotta get it done before the inspector's here.
What a crisis.
Seed? What seed?
Oh, she's like, oh?
Let me take a look.
I wonder if she can identify if it's Druvis. She stands on tiptoe, trying her best to figure out what's happening outside the room through the ground glass.
Oh, I can't see anything. I'm so bored.
This poor child.
Do I really have to sign the agreement to get out. But I haven't discussed it with anyone yet.
That has to suck, like being in a spot by yourself and you now have to try and figure out, did anybody else sign that paper with you? And you can't talk to them. That would suck ass.
A fair lady always thinks it through and reaches an agreement with the adults before she signs any document.
Well said, Sotheby. Yes. Yes.
Mr. Carson has said that hundreds of times. It must be vital.
I hope you can listen to that right now, ma'am, because you're in dire straits.
Oh.
There comes a disturbance from the other side of the door.
Backup! We need backup! Emergency!
Oh my.
A whole forest appeared in room 101. The material area. It's growing out of Timekeeper's suitcase.
It's happening now?
What are you talking about?
Damn, Druvis just pushed the button. She went, and scene.
As I said, it's an emergency. The staff in room 102 and 103 are here to help.
I want to see Druvis and Constantine go at it. That's what I want to see. I want to see those two go head to head.
A large number of branches came out of the suitcase. They can detect our positions and even attack us on their own.
Because Druvis is in full group mode now.
Did you use Draco Drought?
Of course not. The room is full of inflammables. The whole floor would be burning now if we did.
And it's interesting that they're even trying to protect Verton's suitcase, but then again, they need Verton to do stuff. So it's like they can't destroy it. Because it also has all the evidence.
We used military chainsaws, but it's a drop in the bucket.
Fine, I'll go apply for a few more. Just wait for me there. Agatha, go help them out.
Roger that.
Wow, it was almost Agatha. That's funny.
A forest is growing out of Miss Verton's suitcase. Could it be Druvis's great arcane skill?
I love the little star at the end of that sentence.
The guards are gone. Oh, I wish I could see that bizarre scene myself.
I love her curiosity. Because it's so, like, not connecting with the main point. Ooh.
Huh? What's that strange sound?
Someone's trying to break you out, Sotheby. She lays her eyes on the shut door. The keyhole is rattling.
Is the door shaking?
The rattling visibly becomes stronger.
No, something is coming in.
Well, open it, girl. The lock shakes so violently that if it were wrestling something invisible. Oh, my lord. Okay, that's the branch. Run! Run, child! Run! The newborn vine ruthlessly pierces through the lock, leaving the ladder hanging in the air like lifeless grapes. That is such a specific sentence. The air smells like fresh plant juice. You know, some things just shouldn't be written.
Wow.
She's like, I need a sample.
The lock is actually broken, which means I'm free to go. Hooray!
Run! The door quietly opens, giving away to the outside world. I think I wore my green hat today. Shout out to Druvis. Oh my goodness! The plants outside has turned into a vigorous new world.
Wow. The seeds on the ground have all sprouted. What on earth is going on?
She is baffled as she fiddles with the sprouts on the ground.
The seeds have the same color as the crevices. I would have missed them if I didn't look carefully. Such a slender branch actually broke the lock. How marvelous! You are Miss Sotheby's hero!
Okay, here's my speculation. Do you think Madame Z knew about that? Like, she knew Druvis was dropping seeds everywhere? So she took her around the tour to drop these seeds? Maybe I'm giving too much credit to Madame Z, but I feel like Verton might have mentioned something, like, on the low. Because this is insane.
Hey! How did you get out?
The door broke. I don't know. Run, Sotheby. Run, child. Run. She's violently pushed to the ground. How dare you? That is a child.
That rude you are. My potions are broken.
In her pantry dress hoop skirt.
Did you conjure these plants? Stop them now!
Didn't do anything.
Huh? What are you talking about?
She turns around to surprisingly find that the sprouts soaked in the potion are visibly getting thicker and stronger.
Oh my.
She's like, wow.
It's my quick growth potion for plants.
Oh no. Twigs thicken into branches and more new branches come out from them. And new leaves, new sprouts, they crawl forward, forming a tree fortress around Sotheby.
What do you think you're doing? Stop them!
No way!
Don't take credit, you didn't do this!
Come on! Try and catch me again if you can!
Childlike whimsy is kicked in. Interesting. Okay. Like, so, my thought process is either Druvis and Z plotted that whole thing, or Druvis was just like, just dropping seeds throughout without Madame Z knowing. So I'm really curious on if we're gonna get the answer to that.
I'll do whatever I can.
New branches and green leaves will shelter you. All allies gain. Hey! Okay.
Whatever you say.
Never alone, our minds are never alone and rarely outnumbered.
Korotka? No ja.
Let's see those friends.
Let me.
You'd better think twice. Our minds are never alone and rarely outnumbered.
And now we'll go.
Our minds are never alone and rarely outnumbered.
Don't worry. It's not going to hurt us.
Let the show begin.
You should not keep my words forever.
Very nice, okay.
Illusion is nothing.
Oh, I didn't kill him.
Ha!
It can be hard to reach an understanding.
Our minds are as one, never alone and rarely outnumbered.
Whatever you say.
Let the show begin.
Devour it all.
It'll come back.
Nice, okay.
Foolish.
Okay. That name days.
Our minds are as one, never alone and rarely outnumbered.
Ooh.
Don't worry. It's not going to hurt us. Mine's the blade.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Let the show begin.
Climb aboard and prepare to meet your maker. Science, never alone and rarely outnumbered.
Whatever you say.
I mean, they're gonna die right now.
Ye provoked me.
The stars are within your reach.
Okay.
How about you treat us all to some snacks?
I do think Hisabeth's a really cool character, though. I want to play that little story piece for them, but... Okay, this is interesting. Interesting little section here. To welcome the unexpected good luck, clean your chimneys so it won't get stuck. Okay, so is alright. So it looks like we're gonna be breaking people out, potentially. People are gonna be making a run for it into the woods. Into the forest while I try and destroy this sandwich.
Alright, here are 30 cans of Dr. Pepper, 20 bags of Happy Wedges, 11 bags of Bigfoot gummy, and a bottle of insect repellent for plants. Oh, good timing. There may be a bit of ash on them, but the flavor and texture should still be fine.
Oh.
The queen herself, Miss Regulus.
The ash is killing me. That's way more than a bit.
I can't just carry them with me in broad daylight. Do you know how many procedures I've gone through just to pay you a visit? But how come you're locked in the same room? Since when has the Foundation become so benevolent?
They would like Captain to guide me to the right path, to join the Foundation. After all, Captain was already a member of them.
Yep, but I don't feel any difference in the benefits I get. At best, I could contact someone from the outside. And you're here. So, Texas Hold'em?
That's not what I'm here for. I've shown you the storm records these years. So, did you find anything?
You call it a record, but it's so brief that it only has start time and duration. I can't tell any pattern from that.
This apple believes that the storm, which happens randomly, does not conform to the self-adjusting nature of the universe.
Self-adjusting. Oh. Is that the theory you mentioned before? Something like, there should be someone who intervenes or improves the system in order to reduce the growth of the instability of the universe? For example, if the universe is a mooring rope, no, a bunch of ropes, there has to be a sailor who pulls the ropes to keep them in order, or something.
Sounds like the cosmology from centuries ago.
He doesn't seem keen on the theory, nor does he repel it. He just quickly spins on his heels without saying a word. This whole conversation's interesting. Because it was mentioned, what, in like chapter 2? Like, somebody has influence over this thing. So if that's true, that something always has to be constant to keep the storm in check or to reduce it, then obviously that's like the first solution, right? Like, okay, well now they have to figure out what that is. I have a strong feeling, well, I have two. It's either Vertin, of course, right? Our timekeeper, or one of these organizations is tampering with it and is continuously perpetuating. So we heard back before that the Foundation created it. Who's to say they don't control it either, right? Because that's what Manus provided Vertin. She's like, what do you mean? So, and then the Foundation sold that Manus Vindicta is impacting it. So I think multiple things can be true at once. I think the question is how, or if it actually is like a constant thing. So if Vertin is the linchpin, the thing keeping these, like Regulus said with the ropes on a ship, someone always has to be tending to them, or I guess like from other games, like the time I guess a timekeeper or like someone that manages time. If they're gone, everything comes unraveled almost. Like, I guess if I want to really nerd out for a hot second, pardon me for referring to another game that maybe some people haven't played yet, but like in World of Warcraft, I'll use, right? But that's like that's the only connection I can make right now, example wise, until there's like a movie that pops in my head. But there's a character at some point in our content, like 2 expansions ago, where we discovered that there is an entity that legit kept the time, like the timelines, intact. And they were called the Fate Weaver. So, like, that was their title. Turns out, the really bad entity that was like the big bad of that raid or content or whatever, big boss, big bad of that patch, this entity fell under the corruption of it. So we meet them and they're unraveling and changing the timelines because that's their power, where before they were the ones controlling it and like keeping the world turning like the way it should. So I'm wondering if that's the same thing here with the storm. So very interesting concept. Wow. They really give you the little like breadcrumbs to really make you think about like where they're going with this. So very well done, Reverse 1999. You keep giving me stuff to think about, and it's really interesting.
But your metaphor reminds me of Madame Z's research on string theory.
Or I'm just overthinking as usual, and this is where my brain goes.
She advocates that the energy string is the most basic unit of the universe.
Are you talking about Vertin's boss?
Boss? Well, if that's your definition of immediate supervisor, then yes.
Boss?
Madame Z was a scientist who studied in Britain before she joined the Foundation.
Ooh, bread and honey are the staff of life. That makes sense.
Well, it's not a good choice for most scientists.
Interesting contention, I hear?
Recently, she has been promoted from the chief of the vice president's staff to a formal member of the committee. I guess she will spend even less time in the lab.
Whoa, Jesus. All right. A sudden violent bump comes from outside the door. You're floating. How do you feel anything? Jesus, the yelling.
The whole building shakes. Did something hit it?
Let me see.
So peaceful, that earthquake. Whoa! Looking out of the window, they see a giant oak cut from its bottom, leaning on the hallway of the 2nd floor. And Druvis made an outfit change, Miss Queenie. Look at her go. Okay. Among its ever-growing branches stands a familiar figure in a black dress. A young teenager with the hat waggling and swaying on the branch follows her. Summoned by a peculiar chanting, more and more trees grow up from the ground, stretch and spread in midair.
Is that Druvis? And Sotheby?
Get on the branch! They're like, get in here! We're escaping! Where's Dory from Nemo, where it's the escape? He turns around looking serious.
What's this? Guys, I am not going to be dragged into a ride at this point.
Oh, come on, X. It's fun like that.
Is that Druvis? What happened to her?
She's going full Super Saiyan Druid mode. What do you mean?
Her new hairstyle is sort of cool.
Sort of. Don't be all aloof right now, Regulus.
Captain, it's not the point.
Agreed. Not the point at all. I gotta go. If you want me to take part in such an event, my name should never be in the visitor log.
It's like, I don't want to be affiliated with this. Pardon me.
Looks like the whole building will be your battlefield. Alright, good luck.
It's because he's in Laplace. He doesn't give a shit. He's like, and I'm out. It doesn't impact my shit, and I don't want to be involved. Deuces.
Wait a minute. If we join Druvis, what would happen?
Oh, interesting question. Well, he's like,
What would happen? I'm not a prophet.
Oh, X, you bastard.
But this is going to be the best spot for protest. This building is the furthest one from the center of the Foundation. On the first and second floors are material rooms and research offices. Few staff stay here.
Oh, so was it a planned hit? I wonder if it was planned to be in this building first. Because like you said, it's the least guarded one, so...
The room next to yours is the projection lab. It was used to control the slides projected in the lobby. That screen is gone now, but the transfer devices and circuits are still there.
Ooh, what a fun place to gather information if you were to cut and run.
You know what? If you're going to protest, make it loud.
He's so sly. He's like the Cheshire Cat, I think, of this game. He really is just like, well, I can't give you the answers, but what about if I drop a few breadcrumbs here and there to lead you on a different note?
It's been a long time since the Foundation had something this much fun.
Oh yeah, he's bored. He's the character in the shows and anime that just cause a ruckus just to do it. He's bored. He pulls out the one sleeve in Regulus's grip and quickly exits the room. Oh, X, you sly dog. That's pretty.
Druvis, is Vertin having a fight with the Foundation?
What a beautiful shot. This is so pretty.
Yes. We have a disagreement with the Foundation, Miss Sotheby.
This is how we say we don't like it. We blow up a building with plants because I'm Groot.
Vertin is seeking a limited freedom for us. Her aspiration is to restore the peaceful life before the storm.
In wartime, all we want is to go back to peace, and we don't want people to be divided in such times, because we should not be doing that. We should be together.
For the authorities, however, her aspiration and ambition are labeled as deviation and rebellion.
Nobody likes a free thinker.
We are thus tempted, alienated, and arrested unjustly.
Speak your truth, girl.
That's why we've been grounded all these days.
She's so cute. I love her.
So we're helping Vertin now. Is that right, Miss Druvis?
Yes.
I really feel like doing something for her. Just like what I'm doing right now. Standing brave on the tree.
I'm play devil's advocate here. But the last time some shit like this happened, her friends fucking died. That is my only concern. This spark of rebellion's great, but the head lady, or vice president lady, murdered people.
Right. On the tree.
Well, then again, I don't think she can take out Druvis, though, because Druvis legit controls nature, so.
We need to move forward. To move one step further. When we meet up with Regulus and Apple, our voices will be stronger, and more people will offer their help.
Unless Regulus stays with the Foundation.
I believe that when the day comes, we will be able to shake up the balance in the Foundation and tilt it to our side.
Shake up the balance. Wow. Maybe Vertin will come back herself by then.
That'd be nice. This wouldn't this be something to wake up to? Hey guys, how's it going? Opens the door and is like, what is it, the Donald Glover scene where he comes back with the pizza and the whole room is on fire and he's like, what the fuck? Like, what? Because like she said, Vertin made a plan for limited freedom, but made freedom. But these guys are not having it. So it's like, oh shoot, like where do we fall?
I got it. Now my goal is to make more potions so the trees can grow larger and larger. Make them super large.
Oh god.
This is going to be a protracted war of resistance.
Oh no.
After we rescue Regulus, please maintain our territory of the woods with the rest of your potions, Miss Sotheby.
Oh my god. Oh my god, what? You don't want the young lady being the... It's almost like you gave Sotheby the flamethrower in a time of war in like World War II. Here, child, take this flamethrower and have at it. And she'd be like, ah ha ha ha. You give Regulus that shit
Sure,
too.
I will economize on them.
Economize. I'm surprised she knows a word like that.
Look, X is coming out of the room.
He's gonna be like, don't mind me, I don't want anything to do with this. Keep doing what you're doing, though.
He left. It seems he has made his choice.
Well, yeah, so... Oh god, what does Druvis mean by that, though? Sketchy.
Not helping us or them. Well, at least no one is getting hurt from the boiling pot this time.
And for those who don't know that reference, X's master plan when we were going to stop Mr. Forget-Me-Not was to stop the fog that was like in our way of the gang getting to Verton to fight Mr. Forget-Me-Not. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, during his really big villain monologue, X conjured a pot, like a teapot, and it poured hot water on his head. So that's fun.
Let me see. There are more guards at the door now. It seems everyone's there.
Perhaps they have guessed our next move. Regulus.
Oh no, are they gonna kidnap our gal?
Let's go.
Our gal pal?
It's time to meet up with our companions.
Where the hell is Sonetto in all of this shit? Like, we haven't seen her this whole time. The heck's going on?
Go, go! Regulus must be bored to death just as I was.
Druvis raises her wand. As the chant goes on, her hair has become increasingly glistening gold. You work it, Queenie. The oaks march on. I can't read fast enough.
Watch out! Incoming!
Right, Coda?
Everyone, get ready to engage!
Time to fight the plant people. Oh no, I guess we're not fighting. Right. Oh, never mind, we are fighting. I was right. Oh, jeez. Okay. So there's more star... Okay. This is fine. What level is Sonetto? No, it's fine. Okay.
Did the show begin? Excellent. Get ready to step onto the stage.
It should be okay. Oh, nice spaceman right here.
Don't worry. It's not going to hurt.
Our minds are never alone and rarely outnumbered. Our minds are as one.
Mine's the blade.
But I hope you're all enjoying the stream so far. Sorry for all my failed reading. I can't read today and I'm fighting off a headache. And we do it for you. This chapter's good though. I'm very fascinated by it. I'm curious on where it's gonna go from here, because right now they're in the middle of a prison break.
And our minds never alone and rarely
so it poses a lot of questions.
Let the show begin.
Whatever you say.
Oh, close.
Let's make this something a bit more useful.
Good AoE. Okay, I'll take it.
It knows where to go.
Out. Oh, double tap. Goodness, Coders, you alright, buddy?
Our minds are as one.
What does this do again?
Never alone and rarely outnumbered.
Don't worry. It's not going to hurt us.
Alright, but I'm very curious on what's gonna happen from here. So we're in the middle of the prison break. And we're gonna save Regulus. So God knows what's gonna happen from there. Oh wait, hold on. Hold.
Whatever you say.
Yes.
Climb aboard and prepare. Discovering our minds are as one.
No yasu.
The stars are within your reach.
God, she does so much damage. Jeez Louise. Woohoo! Alright.
Ha! That's what you've got.
It's weird playing with Hisabeth and Charlie, because it's like just the Pirate's Declaration. Okay. Oh, look at the projection, little apple. I love that. Because X did say, there's a giant projection screen over there. Why don't you go use that? Don't cut off power so quick, silly. You missed the song. All right, Regulus, what you gonna do, girl? What you gonna do? The receptionist is confirming the name list just submitted by the House of Integratus. The vice president is coming her way. It's rare to see her picking up the files herself. I am terrified of the snake-like giraffe lady. Here we go. But as the daily agenda tracker shows, the chance of the vice president asking for this name list is 85%.
Do we have the candidate's name list? Show it to me.
Ugh, like even your eyes are soulless.
Yes.
Aww.
Please wait a minute. It'll be prepared right away.
Constantine is ick. She gives me the ick. That's right. Thanks to the invention designed by Laplace Scientific Computing Center, everything here is highly controllable, efficient, and has logic within. The fingers of the receptionist lightly percuss the keyboard. She will be able to locate the files faster than ever. What a flex. Suddenly, she freezes.
Why is the light on?
With a horrible prediction in her mind, she hesitantly turns to the wall with an open mouth and round eyes. Ooh! Nice. This is war! Jesus Christ, this is the scariest poster. Apple shows up in the blurry projection. Sentence in a crooked font emerges beneath the giant pixel apple. This is war!
Warning! Warning! Everybody listen up. We have taken over the Foundation. Our demands are: release us, set Bertin free. You have 3 days. After that, we are...
Whoa. The lobby, which sees people striding in and out, stalking off all the time, now freezes in dead silence.
Madam, I didn't.
Oh no.
What's the matter? Something wrong with the printer?
Did she not see it? No, this bitch is crazy.
No. Oh, right. The candidate name list. Here you are.
She passed on the name list with a pale face.
Thank you. This is exactly what I need.
This bitch is cold-hearted. Oh no. Constantine casts a quick look at the wall. The source of the disturbance has gone.
Sorry for the scene.
I'm like afraid to move in my own chair. I can't imagine being in this position. You just saw like fireworks go off and this woman's like, yes, can I please get the name list? Like just unfazed.
Like others here, they also have the right to make their voices heard. It is the essential step for us to come to an agreement.
I'm getting PTSD.
We will take care of this, don't worry.
She smiles. As she does so, the people around her are visibly relieved and stored to life. I have never heard that. Stored to life. What an interesting statement.
However, perhaps we should stop using the old projector. It may lead to accidents, don't you think?
Oh, gosh.
Understood. I'll remove the transfer devices now.
She jumps up on her feet and salutes her. Constantine turns around and leaves. Oh my god, she is scary. Whew.
Oh, bloody hell! How dare they cut off the power? This pirate has so much left to declare.
Oh, I know you do, girl.
Wimps, cowards, hypocrites!
Here. I can't agree more.
Oh, not these two together.
It's very rude to hang hang up before others finish their words.
Where is Sonetto in all of this? Like, wouldn't she know about this? Good lord, I'm like... I think my brain went to Sonetto because Sotheby and Regulus give me the meme picture of, like, the guy holding, like, two kids on a leash energy, you know?
This is not telephone, Miss Sotheby. But, of course, that's not the point. No matter what, we've communicated to them the most crucial requirements for negotiation.
In his quarters.
I'm sure they will respond to us properly.
I just want to take the chance to show our attitude.
You already kind of did.
Taking over the radio station at the headquarters of the Foundation? It's a gas in the late hundreds of years. It would have been perfect if we could have another "you can't win" to close it out.
Dude, that would have been like shots fired. I mean, shots had been fired, but like that would have been like a grenade going off.
We could look around here to see if there's other broadcasting equipment.
Oh god. Of course, Miss Radio Star.
However, this apple does not recommend frequent provocation. Right now, it's more important to patrol the surroundings in case we are ambushed by the guards. Miss Druvis is forming Abatis alone downstairs. Perhaps she needs our help.
Abatis.
Fine, you have a point. This pirate has decided to put off the plan to liberate the Foundation.
Almost reluctantly, she forces herself to stop looking at the radio.
Besides forming Abatis, what else do we need to do?
There's much to be done, Captain. Find water sources, transfer essential equipment, reserve enough food, set up multiple defenses in the woods.
Oh my god, like they're really going full war on this. Full war tactics.
And arrange a duty schedule. Make sure someone is garrisoned outside the suitcase, while others are resting inside.
This is insane. Are they for real with this? They're actually gonna, like, set up a base to, like, fight the Foundation? On the Foundation?
Oh, I have the tomato and potato seeds from Ms. Druvis. We must plant them in the suitcase to guarantee food supply.
Oh, that's right. The suitcase is in here. That makes more sense now. Okay, so they're not, like, completely helpless.
Tomato and potato? All vegetables, no meat? Oh, they're meant for the piggies that grow my bacon.
Well, you're gonna go vegetarian for a bit, Regulus. Suck it up.
When I was wandering the seas, at least I could have a grilled sea bass every day.
Well, then go fish in the fountain, girly. This is war, damn it! We don't have time for stupid questions.
I wonder what Vertin eats in rehab. Will she be hungry?
Well, she ain't awake, but I don't think Regulus knows that. Oh my.
Almost forgot about the goodies X sent.
Oh, that's right. She hits her bargaining chip. She's like, I want all the Dr. Pepper on the planet and all the snacks I require.
We'll definitely hang in there for a few more days with them.
That's right. They only need to hold position for 3 days, right? That's what Regulus announced. If you don't give her up in 3 days and then the broadcast cut.
Sotheby, Mr. Apple, you go downstairs first. I'll meet up with you once I bring the box down there.
What box? The suitcase?
All right. We will meet you at the entrance.
Or the food
Stay
box.
safe.
Where's Druvis? He's just creating plants. This is insane. What the hell chapter is this? Oh my gosh. I am very shocked on what's occurring right now. I did not expect it to go this direction. A rating sheet left behind. You were surrounded by the clerks. Maybe they didn't catch your words just now. Oh, I guess I'm fighting something. Beast Rock. Why is it these ones? I don't want these people. What is it? Recommended beast in stone? Whoa. Why do I have these guys here? I haven't unlocked Eternity yet. I will swap Lilia out, I think, and put... Oh. What the barnacle is going on here? Wait, what? Yeah, so... my beast lineup. So, Tenant.
A crime group.
Charlie stays. Name day can stay. And then maybe I'll put... Why is my Sonetto level 1? I don't understand. This is so weird, but alright. I'll just put Hisabeth.
I bet you've never had
Actually,
this many
no.
teammates
I'll put...
before.
Where's Medicine Pocket? It's fine. I don't know what's going on. We're just gonna do it.
I don't like to resort to violence, but sadly, these are conditions.
Alright, Charlie, time to carry. Let a surge of Moxie prepare you for battle. Everybody starts with their Moxie. Alright. Oh, I don't have the buff right away. Oh, it's one wave. So let's go... here.
The reasons don't matter anymore.
This shall be my only act. Haha.
I have to say, his abilities are dope.
Foolish.
Don't worry. It's not going to hurt us.
Let the show. Haha.
It knows where to go.
Ye provoked me.
Well, that was fast, I guess.
Ha.
You have made your voice heard. You have made your point. Snacks of the new era in the Rockin' Pirate. Rigabit. Okay, not so good as I thought. Oh, she's rating all the food. K&K, oatmeal bar. Jeldson, lager cookies. Dry sawdust. Potato chips. Barbecue with mustard flavor. Oh, Cheetah's Amazing Seeds, puff snack. Interesting. I guess she doesn't like them. Both sides of the table. Oh, we're back at it again with the table. Divide a circle into half. Each curve has its own direction. I don't like the sound of that. That makes me nervous, fam. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
There is no need to hold an emergency meeting for these.
Alright, Madam Z, be sitting at the head of the table, Queenie.
Such declaration of war without tactic or plan B is typical example of Arcanist's behavior.
I wonder who this is.
The area they controlled has no value at all, no matter in terms of the size or the influence.
It's still a statement.
Well, the administration department has not taken official actions yet. I heard the plan was to dispatch a team to escort them to the School of Discipline.
To the School of Discipline.
Problem solved, then.
I'll lock him up in a timeout room and torture the shit out of him or something. Oh, Lord. The books of case files are closed as the chair squeakily scratch the floor. The attendants of the meeting stand up.
Next time, if Verdun brings back more unregistered arcanists, will the same thing happen again?
Madam Z stands still where she was. The committee members stop by the door and slowly turn back to her.
I don't understand.
That's a really interesting question for her to say.
It's not a shame to join the Foundation, is it?
Oh, maybe she's making them challenge their own beliefs about what they're doing. Like that subtle, like, do you guys think we risk another uprising if we continue to do this? Like, if we keep pushing people to join us by force? At least that's how it sounds. Or she's fully turning about face right now. But I don't know. But it sounds like she's making them have to question the motives and the message of the Foundation. And like, what are we really trying to achieve here? Are we trying to hold Arcanists hostage? Or do we actually value them? And can we use them the way they want to.
By signing the agreement, Arcanists will enjoy the right to use arcane skills in human society and be bestowed great honor.
That's great on paper, but as you can see, that has not happened, so...
The Human Resource Department could have used the whole floor to hold the applications a dozen years ago.
I'm thinking so hard, this headache is coming in hot. I never get headaches, so I'm just like, pencilined. But right there, it's like, I don't think you can see past your nose, sir.
Not even the New Age movement could challenge the Foundation's authority in the international community. And these short-sighted exceptions, they aren't even worth being made a topic for the meeting.
Yet, they're not here for the San Pablo Foundation.
Nope, they have no ties to this place.
They're here for Verton. They choose to follow her out of their own will because of their admiration for her.
Yeah, Verton's running the show. It ain't because of the Foundation. So it's like, for them to even, like... Of course they don't want to join. They don't fucking like you. Like, they never came for you. So it's like, if they can't realize that... What are we doing here? It's a business. It's like a business decision. Right?
That is the essential difference between them and our former recruits.
Yep.
You mean it's not important at all for them to join the Foundation?
They won't do it. They never wanted to.
I'm afraid so.
But it's true. You have the people that want to represent the Foundation, but you also have people that are friends with members of the Foundation, but don't align. But it's like you have two... it could be a win-win if you just change your way of thinking.
But we can't expel them.
No.
We both know that the Foundation now requires new members to form a stronger force.
What are you trying to say, Miss Z? Skip to the point.
She returns to her seat, sits down, and opens the folder again. Siri, I am not talking to you.
Today, the House of Integrators has resubmitted a revised draft of Storm Reformation, Manpower and Discipline.
I think that's what she showed Druvis, too.
I think it's time to decide if this draft can be adopted, and then start a debate.
You are asking for troubles, madam.
Please turn to page 21, section 3. External personnel recruited by the Timekeeper should be placed within the Timekeeper's department.
There you go.
The Timekeeper has the duties of education and discipline to them, and should be responsible for their follow-up behaviors.
Leave them under Verton's guidance or supervision.
Personnel within the Timekeeper's department, subject to the Foundation Staff Code, will take orders from the Timekeeper and are not required to take direct orders from the Foundation.
So this way they can still be part of the Foundation and still make the group they want. However, it's under Verton's guidance. So Z and whoever she's like spoken with plan this out very well.
This section allows those unregistered arcanists to have more autonomy and develop a stronger sense of identity as a part of the Foundation.
Independent contractors. Essentially. They're independent contractors under Verton, which is the Timekeeper, which is under the Foundation's lordship, or whatever.
Meanwhile, by giving orders to the Timekeeper, the Foundation still has the military right to deploy them.
Yep. Interesting. She's doing a win-win on both sides. She's trying to... No.
It can solve the current problem.
Which means we will be working with some uncontrollable mercenaries.
There it is. There it is.
I'll say it's the reserve service for wartime.
It's not going to work. What happened when the Arcanists were not under control?
Oh, did they have this happen again?
Massacres, tyranny, endless revenge. History is nothing but a sewer to them, where they vent their excessive energy and deceive those in power with a speech of ignorance.
Well, that's different, though, because Vertin is a very unique case.
The reality has proven that.
Because they're talking about, like, rogue agents.
Exactly. What's more, there has never been a reform as such in the history of the Foundation.
Well, if you guys want to win.
During the unexpected storm, reforming in a rush will only increase the
Oh, shit. Constantine? Oh.
Sorry for being late.
Oh, bitch, stop. Oh my god. Constantine strides into the meeting room, throwing her folder on the table.
Quite a heated discussion.
Did she hear all of that?
I can see you all have a great interest in this draft proposal.
Oh god, did she come up with it?
Hope I didn't miss too much.
God, you're gross. I'm sorry. She's gross to me. Ugh. Of course they leave it on that. Of course they do. Oh my gosh. Okay, wow. Interesting. Interesting discussion there. So, proposal on the table. All the Arcanists that Vertin has befriended don't have to be under Foundation rule. Wrong terminology right now. Pardon me for my lack of vocabulary because I'm fighting off something here. But make Vertin the supervisor of said division, which still allows them to have a powerful squad to deploy for whatever reasons against the storm. But they continue. It's the mercenaries. It gives me Thunderbolts energy, if anyone's seen Thunderbolts. Or like Suicide Squad kind of vibe, you know? I'm trying to figure out who drafted that. Because we saw Druvis talking with Madame Z, and she showed her the file. So I wonder if they came up with it, or Constantine made it, and Z showed Druvis, which, you know, but I don't know. So this is very interesting. A determined visitor. The Guardians wandering around the edge of the woods won't give up trying to invite you back to the big White House. That's right, I'll reject them. Fuck these people. I don't give a damn. Stone. Okay.
Look at my back.
Whatever you say.
Go here. Which one's the AoE?
Let the show
A
begin.
snowflake with sharp edges.
Foolish!
Oh, they're a little tougher.
Ye provoked me.
It can be hard to reach and understand. Don't worry, it's not going to hurt us.
Fine. Wanna watch the aerial stunts? Don't blink.
Nice crit.
A little trick.
Whatever you say.
Let the show.
Fine.
You should not keep my words forever.
Ye provoked me.
Right win.
Right.
I'm glad our employee evaluations take combat results into consideration too.
Name day is so cool. At the moment, you are not too keen on accepting any invitations. You feel comfortable and free in the woods. Damn right. Those clear tracks. A wandering dog. Yay! We see Sonetto finally. Ears low, tail down, she sidles back to the shadow of the house. Oh, fuck off. I swear to gosh. They're gonna be like, Sonetto, darling, we've come to a conclusion. What do you think about your dear friend Vertin? Like, I feel like they're gonna pull the heartstrings on this one. Oh, Lord have mercy. Sonetto, you better stand up for yourself, girly. You've seen the outside world. Defend yourself.
We are on page 21, section 3.
Oh, God. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared.
Ms. Z insists on adopting this draft. Ms. Z, please, walk Madame Constantine through this section.
No need for that. I've read the stenographer's report. In fact, this is the second time I'm addressing this proposal. Considering the Integratus has been very determined to its submission, I believe many delegates must have a burning interest in the case.
He's already read this over before? That's weird. This is the second time I'm addressing this proposal. Was she talking about with Druvis? Or maybe this happened before? Like in history?
At least it's worth some discussions. Pedra, why do you oppose it?
The rise of Manus Vindictae has caused the Arcanum world to gradually break free from the Foundation.
Yeah, well, you guys are weird.
Therefore, we need to monitor what our Arcanists think and control what they do in a stricter manner, in case they go too far.
It's militaristic, though. It's tyrannical leadership, though, because now you're withholding that freedom you offered from the start. So, longevity-wise, an uprising is literally the end result, because you're limiting freedom.
Manus Vindictae has a subversive slogan. Their influence has been getting bigger since the first storm. So has the scale of their infiltration.
Yeah.
In the Walden incident of 1929, we were given away in advance. It probably had something to do with the infiltration.
Which is where they told Vertin that the Foundation had created the storm. Which she's like, what?
Very well. A point worth discussion. But it is not relevant to our subject here and now.
What?
Stenographer, please take down the point Mr. Rosa just made. That will be the subject of our meeting in the 3rd week. Katz, what do you think?
Oh, we finally see Katz. It's the one that wrote that message to Madame Z. It's her.
The expectations of our constituencies are on our shoulders.
She came from the France branch. Tongue twister.
Fear of the Arcanists has grown due to the attacks by Manus Vindictae in many regions. It's not ideal for us to implement the peace policy and promote the arcane technology. To maintain the Foundation's reputation, we have to start with the registered Arcanists, strengthen the regulations, and show the public that Arcanists are reasonable and trustworthy. That is why I am opposed to the draft.
Inspiring.
She stands up, pacing around in the middle of the meeting room.
However, what a shame. None of you have realized the key factor in this subject. What is the key element that decides whether this proposal will be approved or not? Manus Vindictae? The constituents? No. It's far simpler than those.
The Timekeeper! I'm just kidding, I don't know.
It's Vertin.
Oh, I guess I was right. Oops. Her face says everything. It really is Vertin, though.
According to the proposal, Vertin will become the only tie between these unregistered Arcanists and the Foundation. As the number of Vertin's field missions increases, she will inevitably get in touch with more and more unregistered Arcanists.
She's basically making her own army. And because she can save them, that's even better. She's basically she's like the unknown entity in their equation. They have, it's like she's the anomaly. She's the outlier on their graph. Because it's like, Vertin is like a one of one. as far as we know. So she's like the biggest worry, because if Vertin defects, they're up against a monstrosity that they can never control. Where like Manus Vindictae is also another one. So now you really, like they mentioned what before, there's 3 factions. And then you got this ragtag team of mercenaries. Suicide Squad, Thunderbolts, any other superhero group that had no jurisdiction of nobody.
That is to say, outside the Foundation's jurisdiction, a group of people is getting stronger each day. An armed force.
Damn right. And they're gonna kick your ass, so watch yourself. You wanna get upsetty spaghetti with Vertin? You got a whole group of people behind her that wants to help her.
Her attitude towards the Foundation will be the key to all the issues.
Appease Vertin, no things will happen that you don't like. Keep Vertin happy, no bad comes from it.
Vertin received her education in SPDM from an early age. She has a clear tendency.
Yep.
Yes, that's what I think. That's also why I have asked someone who can provide a valid argument on the issue to join us.
Oh no.
You may come in, Sonetto.
God damn it. Not one of the insiders. Sonetto. The door is pushed ajar. Not the gal. Sonetto enters the room humbly and prudently. Her uniform seems to have changed a little.
Good day, Madam Vice President. Greetings to all committee members. May the peace be with us.
Oh lord, she put her whole uniform on. Sonetto, I swear to God, I'm gonna be mad if you flip skirt. If you turncoat, I swear to God.
The Timekeeper is still in treatment. Before she is restored to health, I appoint you to take care of all the relevant matters on her behalf.
No. I don't like it. No.
Copy that.
Oh, get the loyal follower to do your bidding while the outlier is indisposed.
Now, I will ask you some questions. Please answer them truthfully.
Clear.
Based on your observation, do you or do you not think the Timekeeper has been loyal to the Foundation?
This lie detector test. Yeah, you gave her the worst question to answer.
Of course. All the students of the School of Primary Defense of Mankind are devoted to the peace of mankind. We have pledged lifelong allegiance to the Foundation that leads the cause.
Okay.
That's not what I'm asking.
Yep. That was a great answer, but ooh.
Let's put it differently. Why do you think Vertin would provoke other students to rebel when she was in school?
Bring back the trauma.
I do not know. I'm sorry.
After the incident of the storm, why would Vertin show reluctance to invite the unregistered Arcanists to join the Foundation?
Yeah. They're so worried about her. They're terrified of Vertin. Holy shit.
Because,
At one point in her negotiation with the Manus Vindictae, Vertin has agreed to join them. What do you think her true intention was?
How'd they figure that out? I can't remember how they even found out about that. She doesn't know either.
That'll be enough. I believe we all have our answers by now.
Damn, she just roasted Vertin on she just put her on a stake and just said, hey, Exhibit A, this person's super untrustworthy. Why should we even give her this power?
Madam Vice President, according to our investigation of the event in 1929 and Timekeeper's report, it is highly possible that Arcana of Manus Vindictae has the arcane power to influence the sanity and consciousness of others from a certain distance.
Very nice, Sonetto.
She is able to exert an irresistible psychic influence on others through short conversations. Timekeeper
timekeeper was under huge threats at that time. I think all of her responses were out of her survival instinct. This is also one of the survival strategies that have been taught in Chapter 1, Book 3 of Introduction to Strategy, edited by the School of Primary Defense of Mankind.
Damn.
I see. You may leave the room now.
Soneto's eyes turn red. Oh no. What does that mean? She's crying? Or she's pissed.
We appreciate the information you just added. You've always been an excellent student. We are very proud of you.
Damn, they even talk to her like a dog. Ugh!
Now, it's time to leave and rest.
Copy that.
No, she's like, fuck. She wanted to do something to help. She leaves the room as instructed. I mean, she did throw that curveball of saying she was influenced, which is true. She was like mind controlled by Arcana to attack Schneider. So, not a bad defense argument though. So she kind of saved Verton in some way by providing that information, which can be helpful. It buys them time, I think. I think that bought them time. Damn. This is a... Jesus, this panel... I would freak the fuck out if I was on this panel. Ooh, silence fills the room.
What a controversial issue.
She's like, I already know the answer. It's like, shut up. You're crazy.
What's your view on this, Miss Z?
I got excited, now my head's throbbing. Madam Z stands up. She takes her time before speaking.
In my point of view, Virgin does have doubts about current system. But doubts doesn't mean disloyalty. In fact, if we want to further expand the staff to contend against the Manus Vindictae, we need flexible management. Apply customized standards to arcanists with different backgrounds and different training objectives. Through this, not only can we remove the doubts of Virgin, but also ease the tension between the Foundation and other unregistered arcanists.
Constantine squints at her. Ooh, boy. Ooh, ooh, ooh. This just got interesting. Oh, good lord.
You have been very thoughtful. Carry it out, then.
The stenographer pauses out of surprise. Good lord. She looks up at Constantine, seeking confirmation from the look on her face. The stenographer quickly regains her composure and starts typing. Oh! Oh, damn! Okay. This makes me nervous for Madam Z. Ooh, we got a battle. Right, Coda? Right, Stretchy? Look at you. Look at you, Fluffy. Hi. How you doing? You alright? Maybe? What, you want dinner? Is that what you want? Yeah? Is that why you're looking at me like that? Alright. I will be back in maybe like 2 to 3 minutes. I'm gonna feed my dog because he's giving me the look. You're giving me the look, aren't you? Yes, you are. So we're gonna take a quick 2-3 minute break while I feed my dog. You can probably hear him talking to me. Yes, yes, yes. I will feed you right now. You want food? Yes? Yes, okay. So I will be right back and then we're gonna continue on with this story. So we'll be right back, everybody. And we're back. All right. All right, okay. All right, okay. Sorry about that, y'all. Oh, and then it took a little longer. Decided to get more water. Hopefully that'll help with my headache. And then, downstairs on the radio, on our Alexa, Earth, Wind, and Fire was playing. So I took the liberty of just going to bust a move for a second. But we're right back where we left off. We have a little critter battle to handle. Let's see here. I guess we just put Tenant there, and then
Just to my likings.
No
Lilia.
wingman is needed.
I don't know. Does Tenant have a... No, it doesn't. Yeah, they do. No, that's Medicine Pockets. Just kidding. Why is it my Medicine Pocket here? The Barnacle Man. There he is.
Me?
Yes, you bastard.
Sadly, these are counterfeits.
Oh, wow. Brain.
Sterilize.
Glad to be of service, my lady.
Bravo!
Oh, wow.
Foolish!
Oh my goodness.
Wear gloves.
Intriguing.
That was quite the damage.
Hi. Ye provoked me.
Sadly, these are counterfeits.
Malapert.
Wow.
Sterilize. Wear gloves.
Crazy.
Get out of here.
Foolish.
Get out of here.
That's a crazy ability. It's like if you have, if the enemy has a stronger
Red 38 is about to return.
ability, it like instantly chunks like 50%. What did it say? The woods cannot shelter everyone, so have to seek themselves a new home. And I need to turn my fan up. 'Cause I'm done. Slowly but surely. All right. Do my clear drops. Sailing at night. So it looks like we have Matilda and Sonetto here. Ooh. I've seen you when we were two boards, side by side, drifting on the sea. Now that we got Sonetto back, I wonder what's gonna happen from here.
Table de divination en argent, soie blanche, perles trempées dans de la rosée du soir.
I do love me and Matilda. She is such an energy, though. Like, try hard gremlin energy, but I love her.
De quels autres objets occultes ai-je besoin?
She's also a great unit. Holy crap, for caster, for Star, she's pretty good.
Bien, voyons voir quelle quantité d'encens et de myrrhe il me reste.
Frankincense and myrrh. Myrrh?
Super, c'est juste ce qu'il me fallait.
Matilda immerses herself in the work on the desk. She checked the installment of the curtains repeatedly, making sure the moonlight will precisely shed on the orb. Sorry, if you hear my dog starting to sing. A low noise is growing in a vessel not far away from her, but she has no clue at all.
Ok, tout est prêt. Coupe à encens. Où est ma coupe à encens?
Alright. She turns around. Oh shit, what the hell? Oh! The incense basin falls, making a hollow sound on the smoke. Oh! What the fuck is that? A pair of pointy ears emerges from behind the basin. You again! Annoying. The hell is this thing?
Tu ne me voleras rien aujourd'hui, pas cette fois.
She just has creatures flying in her room? What? Her attitude doesn't bother their transparent creatures at the moment. Unlike any ordinary critters who always act in a group, only one or two of them are more than enough to get people in trouble. Their thin, slim hands grab hold of the edge of the silver incense basin. They are flying towards the window. They are robbing her blind right now.
Hé! Où t'en vas-tu avec mon pot? Reviens!
Yeah, they're robbing her. She jumps up the windowsill and grips the other edge of the basin.
Il semblerait que tu aies besoin d'une bonne leçon pour te faire comprendre.
Oh, she's about to teach him a lesson.
Attends voir. Je vais te montrer ce qui arrive quand on se moque de Mademoiselle Mathilda Boismiche.
Here we go, Matilda. Fight him, Matilda. Fight him. Fight him. This is fine.
I'll do whatever I can.
Whoa, these are crazy looking. The sprites will revive. Check the enemy's details and try to counter their revival ability with strong afflicts. Try to attack them all simultaneously to prevent them from receiving buffs from larger... Oh. Interesting. Okay. Okay, one wave. Okay.
Whatever you say.
Let's go... This
Never
one,
alone,
this
our minds are
one.
as one. Never alone and rarely outnumbered.
Korotko, no jasne.
Let's make you into something a bit more useful.
Oh, these are strong. Okay.
Our minds are as one. Never alone and our minds are as one.
Don't worry. It's not going to...
Let the show begin.
Devour it all.
A snowflake with sharp edges.
Foolish. Annoying bugs.
You basically have to kill him at the same time is what I'm getting.
Never alone and rarely outnumbered. Our minds are as one. Never alone and rarely outnumbered. Our minds are as one.
And then let's go here. Okay.
We picked up this gift from some distant relations.
She'll take the buff.
Illusion is enough.
There we go. Okay. That's better. Ooh, there we go. We have the whole... This room is pretty cool looking, like this bedroom. There's so much space in here. Uh-oh.
Never alone, our minds are never alone and rarely outnumbered.
Whatever you say.
Let the show begin.
I was gonna ult them, but then it died.
Let's make you into
Because
something
of
a bit more
his
useful.
ability.
He knows where to go.
Whoa, what the fuck was that?
It can be hard to reach an understanding.
Okay, cool. Whew.
I'm glad
Ooh,
our employee evaluations take combat results into consideration too.
Interesting abilities, wow. Oh, geez, the silver basin falls to the ground, knocking a shallow crater on it. No. Okay. The dead face. The sprites are crawling under the window, looking flabby and weak. Apparently, they have taken quite a shock. Matilda picks up the basin and wipes off the dust.
Rira bien qui rira le dernier. It's me. Me.
Oh my god. Oh my, what does that mean? They burst out an incomprehensible curse, sneaking away from the window with drooping wings on their backs. Damn, they probably just like showed her the finger. Just went, moved on.
Sale petit voyou. Je suis crevée.
Jeez Louise.
Il est tard. Oh, Dieu merci, je n'ai pas loupé la marée haute.
I died. Hurriedly, she starts to restore the order on the desk.
Préparez les accessoires.
Set the props.
Je ne dois pas me laisser distraire à nouveau. La divination requiert toute ma concentration et mon énergie.
However, there's a knock on the door. She's like, God damn it, people are interrupting me again.
La marée haute causée par la lune sera bientôt là. Voyons voir. Elle devrait commencer vers 20h45.
9:45.
Il reste 3 minutes. Je dois purifier la sphère occulte quand la marée commencera à monter si je veux que la divination soit exacte.
Damn, she's ignoring the door. The knock comes again. Oh yeah. She's like, don't fucking interrupt me, damn it. Matilda frowns.
Allons. Calme-toi. Voici le moment clé. Qui que ce soit, je ne dois pas être distraite. Bon. Concentration. Yeux fermés, bien concentrés. Imaginons mon corps montant et descendant au rythme de la marée, béni par la lune.
Oh my god.
Elle se trouve de l'autre côté de la mer, attendant que je la trouve. Voilà le moment de brûler l'encens. Apparaît dans la sphère occulte.
Bro, she is outside the door.
Matilda, are you there?
This is hilarious. Oh my god. Is she for real? She's been spying on Sonetto?
Qu'est-ce qui se passe?
Oh lord. Matilda, gal, come on now.
I'm sorry, but I think I heard your voice.
Well, now you're caught, so...
I need to ask you a favor.
Her voice sounds different, exhausted, almost rusty, as if it were coming out from an old cassette.
Coming! Wait a minute!
Oh my god, is she about to catch her in 4K, like, looking through her Instagram? Is that what's happening right now? She's gonna catch her Instagram stalking her friend that's at the door?
I'm busy! What's there?
Oh, Matilda. Girl. In a great panic, she pulls up the silk, covers the orb, and sticks the both of them into the corner of the couch. Damn, girl, you almost got caught in 4K spying on your crush. Insane. The door opens. They both stand inside of the door frame toe-to-toe, blocking each other's way. As they awkwardly try to move, they go up and retreat in the same direction, as if they were Tango tutorial. Matilda eventually steps back and lets Sonetto in.
Now, tell me your request. What brings you to the bright and intelligent Mademoiselle Boaniche at this time?
My god. I can't with her. Well, Sonetto forces a smile on her face. Oh.
Could you please read the future for me?
Oh. Girl, can I borrow your phone? That's where you grab it real quick and you exit out all the apps that you have open. Matilda sees something she's never seen on Sonetto's face. Oh. They sit down by the orb. I guess she didn't finish the ritual, so it wouldn't be there, but like, holy crap, that would have been insane. Mira's quietly burning next to him. Sorry, I just had like a wave.
Alright, now it's a good time to ask the moon for help.
Poor Sonetto's just like...
Clean your hands in the silver pot and put them on mine. Okay, now sit opposite me and gaze into the orb.
Oh, her dream's coming true right now, fam. It's like, oh my god, my crush is holding my hands!
Okay.
She does what she's told. She sees nothing but a clear whiteness in the orb.
Are you here to confess, to interpret a dream, or to seek the prophecy of the crystal?
I am here to confess, and to seek the prophecy.
I'm assuming Sonetto's done this before.
Tell me about the vision in your heart.
The vision?
Well, you want to confess something, don't you? She looks at the orb. The shape of the spear becomes blurry and gradually fades out in her sight.
I see myself falling. There are 2 broken decks. They were originally one piece.
My cards?
Every time I get closer to one deck, the other one sinks. People on it will fall with it. I can feel the coldness of the deep water and the pains when they struggle.
Oh, I see. She's talking literally about like... So, in my brain, I'm envisioning like a scale. And the decks are like a pool deck or like a home deck. And they're just dropping into the water. Interesting. Okay.
Are you sad about it?
Took me a second.
I feel fear.
I see. Which deck would you like to approach intuitively? Can you recognize the people on them?
There is something bright on that deck. Just like Timekeeper and Druvis. It is warm there.
You are attracted to it subconsciously. It guides the way of your heart. What about the other?
The other deck makes me feel comfortable, as if I have spent a long time there. I can trace back every step I take.
Perhaps that symbolizes your senses. Sonetto, are you having trouble making a choice? I can see the conflict between your instinct and senses.
Damn.
I heard you attended the committee's meeting today. Anything happened?
I'm trying to get the tea. Got any tea to share, sis?
I said something wrong.
Is it though?
I was not properly prepared.
I don't think you could have prepared for it, to be honest.
I was unable to help Timekeeper and Druvis. Instead, I created a deeper misunderstanding.
Maybe. I don't think so, though.
What choice should I make to resolve their conflict? Stalemate like that really scares me.
Matilda can't find the word. She sits there frozen, covering Sonetto's wrists with her palms.
The bright deck seems closer and larger. Have you ever thought about following your heart?
Trust your gut, girl, it'll save ya. That's essentially what it is. Have you ever thought about following your gut? Which is difficult.
Sonetto, maybe you can try following your instinct for once. Maybe something unexpected will happen.
He's terrified of that, though.
I tried. 4 years ago.
Oh, shit.
I let them go. That was the worst decision I have ever made.
Damn, she feels guilty for that? Oh. Because Matilda was there too. But Matilda pulled away. Her and Mesmer didn't want to follow. Last minute, they were so scared. Zanetto's hands are on the orb again.
I am ready. Please tell me the right choice.
It's getting cloudy.
Okay.
Damn. As the chaotic snowflakes disappear, the shape of the orb is becoming blurry again. Crystals emerge in thin air. One after another, they build up a symmetrical and balanced ship. Everything has its trace to follow, its logic to function.
The reality has shown itself. Take the path you have already taken. Walk the way you have already walked. You shall benefit from listening to the voice in your mind, as it is not yet time to dark.
Listen to the voice in my mind.
Follow your instincts, child.
I see.
Follow your instincts!
I should not have hesitated. Thank you, Matilda. Your divination is very helpful. My mind is very clear now.
Yeah. Of course you should thank me.
Oh, jeez.
You should have known the resourcefulness of Mademoiselle Mathilda Boanish much earlier. For your information, those seeking my help must make an appointment at least 15 days before the divination. Otherwise, they won't even get to see me.
AKA the tide. Oh, geez, Louise. Cool it, girly.
You were very serious during the divination. Even your tone was different from usual. However, I am more familiar with the way you talk now. It reminds me of our time at school.
Matilda stands there, transfixed. Zanetto waves at her and walks out of the room.
Thank you for making time for me, Matilda. If you need my help next time, please let me know. Good night.
The door is carefully closed behind her.
Mon cœur! Oh, mais qu'est-ce qui s'est passé? Pourquoi elle était là? Pourquoi elle était là?
She just lost her mind. She's like, what the fuck was that? Like, what the... What? Well, hey, girl, you got to read your crush's fortune, so you got to tell her future. Good on you, Matilda. Good on you. Well, that was insightful. Oh my god, that's sad. Like, to hear Zanetto be, like, regretful for that night from, like, what happened in Chapter 3 because she literally didn't stop him. That sucks, man. That guilt. It's like, it's survivor's guilt in a way. Or like bystander... Not bystander's guilt, but essentially, right? It's like... In hindsight, it's probably the hardest thing for people to overcome is survivor's guilt. Because it's like, you just sit there and spiral and think, and it's just like... It's heart-wrenching, because it's like, you just sit there and like, I could have stopped him, why didn't I do anything? Like, why didn't I know any better? It's like... In reality, there really is no way to tell. Realistically, like in most of those cases, right? It's like, more often than not, I think statistically, it's the guilt and the regret that we feel that like blows that out of proportion sometimes, and it's tough because it's like we don't have all the answers in every scenario. If that was the case, this world would operate in such a different way. But you know. It's just crazy. It's fun to peel these layers off these characters every time because it's just like, damn, there's so much depth in y'all. Like, this is crazy. And like, you just get a whole new perspective. It's fun. A sweet apple. Sweet and juicy, everyone wants to take a bite. I really don't want to eat him because he's cool and he wears a wonderful bow tie, so no. I wonder.
Richard tends to oppose.
Ooh, what's this? Radical, conservative, independent, liberal. Couldn't be more straightforward. Vote scoreboard. So that's a proposal vote. I wonder... I wonder if they're casting their vote.
Gloria tends to support.
But are they radical?
Black Agate tends to oppose. Uzo. Neutral.
So why do they put him in the radical category?
The situation doesn't look good.
Oh, come on. At least for me. I'm like, come on, feed into the chaos, because that's how this game is going to transpire. I want to see some drama. I want to see y'all lose control of Verton, because it's fun.
Do you have any news, Mark?
Someone is spreading the minutes of your last meeting.
Is spreading the news?
I didn't get any direct evidence, but apparently every voter has read the anonymous minutes.
What the fuck? How dare you share minutes?
The topic about Verton. It has become a great disadvantage to us.
Bruh, who be sharing the inside news? I remember I had to record minutes before in my organization. It's an interesting thing to do. You're just basically just the record keeper for each meeting's topics and votes. She's like, of course these subtle-ass sneaky bitches are sharing information. Go figure.
Double embellishment. A 4.00 approach.
I don't know what that means.
No wonder that the draft goes through so easily. To reject the draft during the committee meeting does not actually address the real problem. The House of Integrators can still resubmit the draft during the next legislative session. So she is planning for the long term.
Ooh, I think she's talking about Constantine.
To bring down the voting stage and make it a plan that is totally abandoned.
I'm afraid so. A draft that has failed to win votes can hardly win the trust of the House's reviewers again. And of course, it won't be submitted to the committee.
She counts the names on the whiteboard again.
Did anyone make any actual move yet?
Not yet. The minutes only changed their preferences, but the number of those who have taken a stand still remains the same.
Just as I expected. This draft is not about Verton, but a promise to the future. About how to balance the benefits between different interest groups.
Damn.
To reach that, we need to meet the expectations of those groups who have a need for flexible management. And also appease conservatives and not shake their confidence in controlling the overall situation.
Politics is crazy.
Actually,
the delegate adjusts his tie and interrupts Madame Z in a clear voice.
We do have an opportunity to change the game now.
Opportunity?
He puts in 0411 on the keyboard attached to his wrist and turns on the big screen. The mini-mender Pedra appears on the screen.
I hereby challenge Delegate Mark Hall to a public debate on the revised draft of Storm Reformation, Manpower, and Discipline. This draft of his will bring unpredictable risks to the Foundation, yet Mark himself seems completely unaware of it.
And this is where the rebellion, I think, kicks in. There's going to be a lot of infighting, I foresee.
I believe it is necessary to make such risks public in a legal way.
The delegate switches off the projection as he turns to Madame Z. His cheeks have become rosy in a heightened spirits.
See, I knew they were going to escalate Burton's issue.
You want to accept this challenge?
All the internal media are reporting the news. If I step back, they will definitely humiliate me and take advantage of the public opinion to undermine the draft.
Mark, that's a menacing move.
This got real interesting real quick. Hangnail. Madam Z picks up Pedra's name card and sticks it on the board under Radical. If you guys saw it, it popped up right here.
It is coming for us. No matter fight or flight, they have comprehensive preparation for this. I would suggest taking the long view and not jumping to conclusions.
But defense without attack will never bring us victory, Madam Z. I've always wanted an opportunity to defend the draft in public.
I believe in you, Mark.
Concerning the questions they implied about Vertin, I've collected more than enough cases to refute them. Misleading questions twist people's opinions. It's time to tell them the truth.
Politics. The gaze behind Madam Z's glasses has become subtly piercing.
You have accepted it. Was it in front of the media?
I was there when Pedra challenged me. So were the media. Well, I don't think it's going to be a complete mistake.
The lady in white seems to loosen up for a brief second. She doesn't say a word. But walks up to him and gives him a pat on the shoulder.
It is a crucial debate. Do your best.
They're fighting for the freedom of Vertin and the peoples. Or at least the mercenary
You
group.
don't have to come along with me.
Jervis is like, I'm about to go destroy everybody. You don't have to join. Unless you want to.
I'm here to repel the pests in the woods. It's part of my daily routine.
Some like sick sard part of me is just like, I wonder if she just wanted some trees. Just so she can like continue what she did in the forest, you know? Just got bored and just was like, I just want some trees. Cause it's real concrete here.
Thank you for your kindness, Miss Druvis.
Yeah, when I get excited, my headache just hurts.
It is fun to stay in Miss Burton's suitcase, but I really feel like seeing the world out there.
You're gonna fucking disappear, Sotheby. That's scary.
By the way, the pests you mentioned, what are they?
They are critters.
I've heard of a kind of giant worm called a tatzelworm. They live in caves, about 2 to 5 feet long, and their heads are like cats.
Oh.
Be very careful if you see one. Both its skin and breath are toxic.
She always has, like, the worst information to share. By the way, there's this really cute worm, but they're, like, super dangerous. It's like, thanks. More things to worry about in the world. Jervis bends over, lifting a hanging branch to make a way for Sotheby to walk through.
I have never heard of such a terrible worm.
She's like, I eat them. Eat them for breakfast.
Hopefully we will not encounter any.
We? Sotheby jumps briskly over some roots crawling by her feet.
So, what are we disinfesting this time?
Disinfesting.
Oak processionary moths. Perhaps a few gray squirrel cubs.
Oh, not the squirrels. Those sound cute. Don't do that.
It's not enough to only rely on potions and arcanum to keep the woods in peace. Oak trees reside here, and everything will change with it. Animals that live in symbiosis, fungi that depend on each other. All of them will embrace diversity by the day.
Interesting analogy. Sotheby suddenly looks up and points to the direction to the edge of the woods.
Do you mean that?
You mean that thing over there?
Group of grey fluffers flying over there.
Oh no, not the squirrelies. Druvis looks in the direction her finger points to. Oh my goodness! Clusters of fluff in gray and brown coming together and forming a flossy tornado in front of them. Fly and dance in the air.
A swarm of oak processionary moths.
Okay, I was like, it better not be the squirrels, I'm gonna cry.
They are preying on something.
Oh. A fuzzy figure in red at the center seems familiar.
Miss Druvis, let's help out right away!
Oh no, they're eating Mr. Apple! No! No, they're eating Mr. Apple! Aw, shit. No, 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 no. No, they're eating our boy!
Excellent. Get ready to step onto the stage.
The red figure is surrounded by them. We need to give him a hand.
Don't worry. It's not going to hurt us.
Step.
Mine's the blade.
Oh, hi.
Illusion is enough.
I will say the music in this chapter's been like very peaceful. I'm kind of amazed. I thought it'd be a little bit more like dramatic or something, you know what I mean?
Let the show begin.
You should not keep my words forever.
Enough! Foolish!
Don't worry. It's not going to hurt us.
Wear gloves.
Let the show
It
begin.
knows where to go.
Get out of here.
Ye provoked me.
Okay, okay. So we'll go here. We'll do this so we can get the buff.
Don't worry. It's not going to hurt. It'll come back.
Freaking dumbass.
A snowflake with sharp edges.
And then we'll shoot him.
Whatever you say.
Foolish!
There he is. I knew it. Alright.
The reasons don't matter.
We'll go here. We'll go here.
This shall be my only act.
Wear gloves.
Alright, Charlie, go to work.
Thy ending is destined.
Oh, hi.
Let the show be
sterilized.
Illusion is enough.
Oh, hi.
Here we go.
Huh? It's already over?
We saved Mr. Apple.
This apple is deeply grateful for what you've done.
I love him. He's so cute. We saved you from a bunch of moths trying to eat your face.
I almost
Lord.
thought I was caught in a nightmare. This apple has never seen so many moths.
Is he like the damsel of distress in this game? I feel like we always have to save him from something happening, but I think it's because he's legit a fruit. He is trembling from his stalk to the bottom. Oh.
Ugh. This apple is going to have PTSD from insects.
No.
They are very sensitive to the scent of sap. With all due respect, even among all the plants, Mr. Apple is quite attractive to insects.
Why? They're gonna eat him.
So it was the scent that attracted them. No wonder Mr. Apple's invisibility didn't work.
He can turn invisible?
Thank goodness we're here.
Since when? Druvis carefully cleans off the fluff on Apple with her handkerchief until he restores his handsomeness.
Mr. Apple, did you find out anything?
Yes, Miss Druvis. I brought something insignificant.
He is a very handsome apple, though. I would love his insight, too, where he has his little glasses. So cute.
As we planned earlier, I disguised myself and reached the office
Look how
building
cute
next
he
to us.
is! Ugh. Okay, he went hunting with his little floating bow tie self.
There is a device to detect arcane power at the entrance. However, this apple pried out what we needed from the guards.
You go, Mr. Apple. Getting strong with it.
What is it? Did Ms. Burton win on that voting list?
Sadly, not yet. It's not time for a formal vote. Everyone is cautious and remains neutral. Apart from that, there are some rumors in the Foundation. They are not very favorable to Vertin.
Uh-oh. It's gonna be a problem.
Rumors.
Oh no.
It sounds as though the situation that Madame Z handles is more complicated and volatile than I thought.
I mean, yes. Yes, indeed.
However, the votes have not been lopsided under such bad circumstances.
It's true.
Perhaps that means the Arcanists who share our aspirations are not in the minority.
They have a decent chance here.
That said, I'm afraid we are starting a protracted war, Miss Druvis.
Yes, I know.
Oh, she's ready to go.
I've taken inventory of the supplies. We can still hang in there for 4 weeks and a half.
I think she missaid inventory. Inventory. I've never heard it called that. I think the voice actress meant to say inventory.
Although they have cut off the water and electricity supplies in the building, we can still live on the resources in the suitcase for a while. There are fewer guards destroying the woods, probably because the abattis works.
What worries this apple is that if the procedure to finalize the draft takes more than 4 weeks and a half, we would
then survive by gradually shrinking our territory until Madame Z's draft is officially approved.
I mean, they get weeded out. I guess they get... Yeah, they would just be...
We have chosen the thorny trail, and so we are destined to burn our boats and never look back.
Oh my gosh, that's a stance.
Vertin. She is worth fighting for.
For this point, Captain and this apple have absolutely no disagreement. Then this apple will keep scouting around for updates so that we could respond in time.
Please don't get eaten by bugs. Sotheby's eyes are fixed in another direction.
What are you looking at, Miss Sotheby?
Over there. It feels like someone is staring at us.
Oh, awkward. Uh-oh. Plant lady. Here comes Groot. They both look over to that corner. There is nothing but shadows. The darkness looks like a pond of unimaginable depth. Druvis stands up.
Let's go back.
Oh.
To the deep woods.
Oh, she's gonna be like, come hunt us! Now it's like Alien versus Predator up in this bitch. It's gonna be Arnold Schwarzenegger versus the Predator. And she's the Predator. Ooh. I wonder who's prowling in the darkness. I'm very curious. Record of a nameless angler. Okay, Fisher. Whispers could be heard everywhere. Someone has collected and written them down. Ugh, pardon me. I'm achy. Sightings of the nameless angler. Angelina of the Field Operations Squad passed by the east side of the Foundation Square and saw someone in white by the fountain. This is the earliest sighting of the target. Okay, so Sunday, 7:21, and then 3:10. Mary of the medical department took stock of the Picrosma extract number 3 in the warehouse, behind which she found a rubber fishing bucket with 3 suckermouth catfishes inside, which were 3 to 4 inches long. Okay, so 12 minutes later. Mary left the warehouse and the fishing bucket was gone. There were water spots and a little granite rubble left on the ground. Monday. A cleaner found some abandoned fish hooks near the fountain, as well as by multiple water sources, streams, estuaries. Most of the fish hooks were hung below treetops. Same Monday, way into the evening, 11 or 10:33 at night, patrol squad found a set of fishing gear near reception area 13. The gear set include a carbon fishing rod with woolen core, a foldable rubber fishing bucket, a comfortable folding chair, and 3 buckled boxes of baits made with carbuncle's tooth pulp. It is now taken to the lost and found. Alright, it seems to be a nameless angler in the Foundation. We have collected some basic information after the first inquiry, but a lot still remain unknown. What does he want? Where does he come from? Is he a ghost? A spy sent by other political organizations? Or an arcane puppet made by someone that plans to wipe out all the sucker-mouth catfishes because they have a problem with the appearance of the race? Everything remains unknown. Ha! Let's move on to the next inquiry. Interesting, okay. Maybe it's in here. I'm just kidding. A letter. Its creases and folds are smoothed carefully. The writer's seriousness and sincerity could be read between the lines. What do we have here? This might be the debate. Because Madam Z, Mark, Pedra, and Constantine? I think those little pegs are. I think... Committee member Pedro walks out of the changing room. He sees delicate Mark sitting in front of a mirror and shaping his sideburns into sharp summits with pomade? 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 I don't know how to say that word. A tie, ablaze with bright colors, is around his neck.
Isn't that scarf a bit too high profile?
Oh, shut up. Mark stops his beauty procedures and looks at Pedro in the mirror.
I think it fits me just well.
I think he looks quite dapper, I must say.
Huh, you chose a grey shirt. Wise decision.
Indeed.
Looks like you're fully prepared.
Mark doesn't answer that question. Instead, he pulls out a volume of files and starts to draw and write on them.
Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce the first debater of the day, Pedro Paul Gonzalez Rosa. Graduated from the law school at the University of Sao Paulo, he is a member of the committee and, more importantly, the challenger of the debate.
Sorry if you heard a ghost coming from my microphone. My dog is having the best time singing downstairs right now. So if you happen to hear him over me at any point, I am so sorry, and welcome to the free concert that I usually get from him. Pedro lifts the curtain and steps onto the stage.
The other debater of the day is the delegate of the House of Integrado, Mark Hall. Over the past 10 years, he has served the Foundation by drafting countless acts and conventions. The topic of the debate today, storm reformation, manpower and discipline, is exactly a work of his.
Oh god, I'm so scared on how this is going to turn out. It's essentially the fate of, like, everybody right now. Not one seat has been left empty around the debates yet. Why does this look like the House? Or the Senate or whatever? Like, identical copy? Well, maybe not. Oh, panel, I guess. Madam Z's eyes follow Mark as he walks into the light on the stage with a big smile. You go, Mark. I believe in you. The people on the stage are greeting each other. Madam Z takes off her glasses and wipes them again. The chamber is filled with noises. The confrontation between the two sides, I couldn't read.
Both sides are seated.
Here we go.
Before we start the debate officially, I suggest we give Mark, the draft writer, an opportunity to introduce the draft. Would you please, Mark?
With pleasure. Storm Reformation and its advocates believe in such a goal. In this ever-changing environment smitten by the storm, this draft will help the Foundation win the trust of a considerable number of arcanists who have different backgrounds and abilities in a more efficient and stable way.
That is exactly where I must raise an objection. The draft has a huge risk which Mark Hall has not realized at all.
No, sir. I totally understand what you're trying to say. You have put forward several questionable arguments to prove Verton's suspicion of disloyalty. In response to that, please allow me to invoke the following cases to prove Verton's competence for leading the unregistered arcanists. Please turn to page 373 of Verton's personnel file. As you can see, since Verton became the Timekeeper, the number of unregistered arcanists she has rescued so far is 63.
Wow.
That is a number unmatched by that of anyone present. If that's not enough to prove her loyalty, let's continue.
I have to say, Mark, you have completely misunderstood my point of view. I don't care what Verton has done, but the feasibility of the draft. According to the existing regulations, the duties of educating and disciplining unregistered arcanists are taken by the School of Discipline. While you suggested in the draft that Timekeeper's personal teaching would replace the current collective training. Have you ever thought about the budget that we could possibly spend on it? The Foundation spends an alarming sum of money on education every year, and there is no way we pay extra for personal training.
I'm down to money.
What budget? I don't see why we're talking about budget all of a sudden. Did you really read the draft? I didn't mention a word about budget.
Of course you didn't, which exactly proves why you have never realized the risk I just mentioned.
Oh, it seems the real topic of the debate has just surfaced.
Wow.
I believe everyone in the hall is looking forward to where it goes. So, Mark, in terms of this point, we would like to know your real thoughts.
Interesting. She gets up, walking towards the entrance. This is already a composition which the White would like to see.
The Blackstone is left there alone. The last move is also a defense in panic. If I were the player...
She gazes into the air, lost in her thoughts. She doesn't feel the gaze cast upon her from another direction. Constantine is watching Madame Z from her corner. Of course she is! Who else would it be? Anyways. As Madame Z walks to the entrance, somebody stops her. A white item is handed to her. And then... she disappears as soon as she steps out of the hall. Constantine averts her eyes and looks back at the two debaters on the stage. Not suspect. As soon as she has left the hall, Madame Z takes out that white note.
What is it?
Seneto asked me to give it to you personally.
Secretary Sharon! Listen, Sharon. I always think of those YouTube shorts with Richard, the guy that does like reviews. Fill it to the what? It looks like a simple, usual letter.
Dear Madam Z, with this letter, I send you my best regards. I have been instructed to manage affairs on behalf of Timekeeper during her treatment. Please let me know if there are any missions to alleviate the situation. I will do my best to meet your expectations. Sincerely, Zanetto.
Good news.
Well, maybe, given Constantine gave her that power, I guess. Artificial somnambulism guidance. I hate that word. Somnambulism. The clerks have come with a new idea. They set up many equipment around the plaza. Oh great, I'm fighting again. So we have star, plant, beast. So plant, beast, stone. Okay.
I'll do whatever I can.
Just like real dialogue.
Whatever you say.
Intriguing, isn't it?
Mine's the blade.
Bravo!
Illusion is enough.
Oh, wow. Jesus.
Cardifa.
Let the show begin.
Glad to be of service, my lady.
It knows where to go.
Enough!
Bravo!
It can be hard to reach an understanding. Don't worry.
Intriguing, isn't it?
It'll come back.
Foolish!
Bravo!
Alright, well that was quick.
That's what you've got.
Yes, Charlie. That is what I got. Their plan wouldn't work. The trees don't dream. Guidance. So the ASG machine. Artificial somnambulism guidance thing? I don't fucking know. Welcome to the dream, Arcanist. To enter the examination dream, investigator stamina, athletic performance, touch the tip of your nose with your left forefinger. And press the spot above your heart with your right ring finger. What? With your right ring finger and middle finger. Hold a position for 3 seconds. When you feel the heat in your throat or the middle part of your spine, press the start button. To enter the examination, investigators' practice of arcane knowledge and incantations, press the tip of your tongue against the roof of your mouth and imagine something that makes you anxious or worried as specifically as possible. When there are goosebumps on your skin, press the start button. To enter the training dream, custom mental stability, clench your fist 3 to 5 times. Push the green buttons upwards by 1 notch and press the start button. To enter the status simulation dream, conventional insight tour, hold the afflatus medium out of the relevant books you need, swallow the vanilla mint provided by the device, and press the start button. How to use a joint training dream tactical cooperation. Make sure the distance between the 2 joint training devices is less than 25 meters and they are not separated by any aluminum wires. Make sure the 2 devices... It's funny because some of these are actual ways of, like, calming you down. In a weird way. Like, mental health, practical uses, some of them. Fascinating. Alright. Flashing red. Ooh. Looks like we got Druvis and Sonetto together? Sharp and glaring. I can tell it's the color of warning. And it looks like they're in a lab. So this will be interesting. Ooh boy, what are we gonna get here?
Oh, you're also here?
Lilia's back. Fuck yes. Sonetto hears her. She stops the practice.
Yes. I am taking combat drills with the artificial somnambulism training system.
Oh, I did say it right. I'm so proud of myself. Lilia casts a sideways look at the screen in front of Sonetto. There shows her overall time length of practice.
6 hours. I'm not the only one goofing around.
No, I'm not. I am not goofing around.
Sorry, I'm just texting real quick. Oh, snap. They're challenging each other, I think.
I'm waiting for orders.
Her face flushes scarlet. Lilia initiates the machine in front of her, unaware of her awkwardness.
Well, much luckier than me. I have so many things to build. Bit Baklushe. Have you heard it? Literally me.
I have so many things to bitch about. One who plays hooky. Have you heard of it? Wow.
I should have turned down the offer when they promoted me to the Foundation headquarters. They don't have any field missions for a flying witch.
Is it because of the provisions of talent protection?
Only God knows.
Lily's pissed.
House arrest, maybe.
No, shoot, sorry. House arrest may be a better name.
House arrest, maybe a better name.
Damn, they locked the girl up. She throws a casual glance at the screen.
Look, since we're both bored to death, do you want to have a try at some difficult things?
What is it?
This.
Oh, I just remember that little peg piece before I selected the level is Lilia's. I forgot. They don't give her jacket and booty short appearance. She pouts her lips, hinting at something which she thinks should be obvious to both of them.
Have you tried the artificial somnambulism joint training? Put on the helmet together and switch to multiplayer mode.
It's multiplayer mode. Co-op
Two
game.
operators can take on a harder training mode. More insane enemies. Like playing in the arcade.
Sonetto stares blankly at Lilia as she operates the machine.
Okay. Shall I turn this red knob?
She is a bit worried, not sure what to do. She has to imitate what Lilia just did. And she murmurs.
What is an arcade?
See? The floor starts to vibrate as the machine goes into function. The multiplayer mode has been initiated.
What did you say? I can't hear you with your helmet on.
Oh my god. Looks like a fish.
Ooh, nice controller. Хорошо. I'm entering the zone now. It's been a long time. Why not have some fun?
Is she drunk too? I assume she's drunk. A Russian queen. She quickly taps on some buttons and the warning indicator on Sonetto's equipment suddenly flashes a red light.
The light is flashing. What did you press? I switched it to the hardest mode. You better get it together.
Oh, Lilia's like all or nothing.
Wait!
She's the friend that puts the game mode on legendary and says, "Good luck, I don't know how to play." It's like, figure it out. There's no time to wait. 2 words in big red font appear on the screen in front of them. Drill starts.
Don't fail me, top student.
Damn! Said, show me your moxie. The helmet has cut off their vital fluids and diverted them to a pre-programmed battlefield. The operator's vision is about to change. This is an insane VR situation. Oh, Jesus! Okay, well, it's a lot of enemy types. Okay. Don't break this. Don't break that. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out who I want to put. Not a lot of... Maybe I'll go more caster or magic build. I think.
Look at my back.
I'll put Lilia in this and see what happens. Oh, there's only 2 of them. Shit. Well, nope. Go here.
The show? Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Foolish!
Oh.
Ye provoked me!
Good.
Fine.
Actually, I could probably run.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts? Oh.
Fine. Campbell's. All right. Here.
Let the show begin.
ВДВ. Сколько побед?
Right win. Ye provoked me.
Swallow my exhaust.
I swear, some of the old animations are just really good. Like, I love the animations in this game. I cannot wait to see, like, the Assassin's Creed character animations. Like, I watched a trailer last night just for shits and gigs, and it looks fantastic. Like, they really knocked out the park.
Begin.
Could be biased, though.
Right win. Enough.
Lilia might die.
Wanna watch the...
Right win. Enough.
Okay. Aye. Okay. Okay.
Let the show begin.
Fine.
This shall be my only act. Illusion is enough for that.
A little trick.
Thy ending is destined.
ВДВ. Сколько?
Let the show begin.
Swallow my exhaust.
Damn, we still have like one wave left. God damn.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Right win.
Oh my god, that is the most buffed up thing.
Fine.
Let the show. Right win.
I might need to kill that health barrel. Well, I can probably just do this thing. Ah, shit. Well, I got name day now. Come in, raccoon.
I can.
Alright.
Don't worry. It's not going to hurt us.
Let the show.
Whatever you say. A snowflake with sharp edges. You should not keep my words forever.
Oh, it's so close to dying. Hey! Nice! Okay.
Don't worry. It's not going to hurt us.
Nice, dead. Okay, cool. Sheesh.
I'm glad our employee evaluations take combat results in...
Well, Sonetto's dying.
Exhausted.
Good! You did some useful today. What the fuck happened? What? They take off their helmets, slumping onto the floor together. They got bodied by VR. Their gloves are soaked in sweat. Ew. They subside into momentary silence, looking at each other. They burst into laughter and high spirits.
I haven't had so much fun for centuries.
Oh. It's hard to believe Sonetto laughs. She never fucking laughs.
How many times did we die?
What?
Sorry, I cannot do math now. My mind goes blank.
Who would expect the Sonetto would have a brain fade?
Exactly. Lilia falls backwards, lying on her back, staring at the white ceiling with peaceful joy. She's just starfishing. Sonetto leans on the wall, exhausted. It was a fight of verve and vitality. All the noises that have been nagging them for days now seems to have disappeared. Everyone needs a mental health break. Sometimes you gotta let loose, fam. There are only breaths, the wind, and the smell of the concrete floor.
Have you heard the result of the debate?
I heard that. The number of people opposing the draft significantly increased after the debate.
It's not going well. Soon will be the voting session. The opposition has taken the lead.
I hope Miss Druvis can hold out.
You visited them?
I submitted a request to enter that building. The system arranged guards to accompany me to ensure my safety.
Nah, we're gonna take them out.
The moment they entered the building, they started sawing the trees, saying that they need to carve out the path.
Liars.
Since then, I have not been there.
4.5 weeks. After that, they can't hold on for any longer.
Really? In that case, the vote result has to come out before that.
Sonetto is deep in contemplation.
Hi. May the peace be with us.
Sharon!
Hello. May the peace be with us.
Do you mind giving us some privacy?
Do whatever you like.
Sorry, I just heard my neighbors do something. A lot of slamming a door and stuff. Oh, they're lifting something. They're like moving furniture in, it looks like. Oh, FedEx. FedEx package. That's a big ass package, dude. I'm amazed he managed to get it up the stairs. They walk to the break room in the hallway.
Here is Madame Z's message. Please visit her in the office on Friday.
Ah, okay. Copy that. Thank you for the message.
With pleasure.
She nods and places her hand on her chest.
Wish you a good day.
Secretary Sharon leaves the room at a quick trot. When Sonetto returns to her exercise equipment, she finds Lilia is about to leave the room.
Are you leaving?
She's like, wait, friend. Don't leave.
Yes.
Why? She picks up her gloves in the canteen but hesitates. She pauses for a brief moment, then quickly turns back to Sonetto.
Do you know how the penalties for destruction of public property of the Foundation and Brawl are determined?
Whoa. Damn.
Huh? Well, according to measures of the Foundation for Administrative Penalties, based on the severity of the circumstances, fines will be imposed and the offender's salaries shall be deducted accordingly in minor cases, while detention or expulsion shall be imposed in major cases. The penalty also depends on what is damaged. For example, production tools, household goods, buildings, equipment, and facilities, etc. These are the properties that involve less cost and limited influence if damaged.
Well, she really do be sounding like AI, though.
If the number of people involved in a brawl is equal to or less than 8, and there are no major casualties, the penalty will be minor. May I ask what happened? Why are you asking this all of a sudden?
Nothing. As I said, bored to death.
Nope, she knows what she's doing.
So bored that I have been paying attention to the Foundation's regulations. Even the flying manuals failed to win this much of my attention.
She waves at her and leaves without looking back.
So long, Sonetto. Hopefully there's good news for us next time I see you.
Lily is dope. I'm so happy she's in this chapter. She's cool. Making her way. Ooh. Alright, let's see what we can do with this debate. The good news is 10 more moves to go. All or nothing.
We are falling behind even further. A vote or two won't help us turn this around.
Nope.
I know. The move to deny was indeed useless.
The Arcanists that were on our side have defected. I misjudged the situation in the debate. I was going to seize the opportunity and the initiative.
She doesn't respond to him, only pacing back and forth in the room.
To seize the initiative may bring us the chance.
38 lines go across the board in horizontal and vertical directions, crossing one another in 361 intersections as orderly as, as the stars.
That is to say, don't pull back, don't jump, even when they're attacking. But to focus on the bigger picture, to win strong positions.
She seems to have a sudden flash of insights and reaches out one of her hands without being aware of doing so.
The black Tsuke. Then the white Hane. And the black counter Hane here. The white stand. The black Osai. Through these moves, I see.
What the what? Okay.
The move to D11 can save us more than 10 Mukov stones. We can still win within 10 moves. Mark.
Yes? Are there any other things we can do?
We need an influencer. A leader who can win us more than 10 votes. Give me the file of the uncommitted leaders, including those who were neutral about this issue in the beginning.
Okay.
He seems perplexed, but still quickly retrieves the files and starts browsing them on the chair. The room is in complete silence except for the slight noise of flipping pages.
Pause.
No. Too young to be convincing.
Noni, head of the Natural Resource Committee?
There are only 3 of them in the group.
Senator Bernard, leader of the Mankind Caucus. Forget it.
Bernard? Oh, yes. He can be your man. He is eloquent and leads a group of 11. All of the 11 are his loyal followers. Why is he uncommitted? I thought he would be the first to vote.
Interesting.
Perhaps they believe it's a sure bet.
Find out what he's been up to.
But, Madam Z, are you sure you want to cooperate with him? This doesn't make any sense. We don't even serve the same group.
Mark, we're all serving for the Foundation's future.
There's the selling point.
I just want to know what he needs now.
Politics!
The office in Chicago, US. He is trying to cover that region with his influence. Bernard believes the employees there are guilty of serious dereliction of duty. They discriminate against humans of different classes. and are suspected of committing electoral fraud in collusion with the local capitals. The Supreme Court's investigators have already intervened, but they cannot go out due to the storm right now, so the case is pending investigation.
Chicago office. I've read the reports on there. I see. Great. Exactly what we can help with.
Interesting.
Through what?
Through Soneto. I have a meeting with her on Friday. This may lead us to a win-win situation.
She's cooking, fam. Madam Z is cooking. Cooking up a plan. Very interesting. The hardest mode. Don't waste such a chance. Hardest mode it is. Alright, back to fighting. Here we go. Oh, carbuncles. What level? Insight 1, level 30. Where is this about?
Ha! I bet you've never had this many teammates before.
Be fine.
Essaye donc de te cacher de neuf tardieux.
Oh, I forgot she's French. Forgot she is French.
Don't worry. It's not going to hurt us.
Our minds are as one, never alone, and our minds are as one.
A snowflake with sharp edges.
Let's make you into something a bit more useful.
Like me.
Never alone, our minds are never alone and rarely outnumbered.
Let's do...
Our minds are as one. Let the show
Oh, I should have not
begin.
done that one. Damn it.
We picked up this trick from some distant relations. Foolish! You'd better think twice. Never alone, and our minds are as one. Never alone and rarely outnumbered. Our minds are as one. Never alone, our minds are as one. Let the show begin. Let's see those signs. Foolish! Illusion is nothing. Let's agree to disagree.
Whatever you say. You should not keep my words forever.
Overkill.
Now, to divide the spoils. Or should I say...
Yes, queen. My queen. My queen tenant. The victory. This is the victory you deserve. Damn right it is. Damn right. Alright. From the ashes rises the phoenix. Alright. Be burnt, be torn, be hidden in the corner. Then be pecked up by birds. Well, that sounds awful. Alright, here we go. Let's see what the plan they come up with Soneto and the peoples.
Best wishes for the upcoming victory.
It will be the final vote soon. It's a stunning victory for us. Cheers!
Oh, dude, I hope they crash and burn so hard.
Cheers! May the peace be with us.
Oh, Bernard is sneaky. The group is fully immersed in the joy brought by the collective glory.
You're in a good mood.
Z.
Oh wow, the whole crew just got silent.
You must be in the wrong room. You can't find those friends who tell Balderdash here.
Bernard stops them with a wag of a hand. He pushes his way through the crowd and comes up to her.
What brings you here, our honorable committee member?
May I have a word with you, Bernard?
All right. Put on the charm, Queenie.
Let me check my watch again. It's 3 in the afternoon. I don't think I've drunk that much. Could you repeat that again? You want me to canvass for you?
To be more precise, to form a partnership.
My, what a creative idea. What can you offer? Not supporting such a stupid draft next time? Or recruiting new arcanists for our caucus?
What about a witness for the case of Chicago office?
He instantly frowns.
Who is it? Give me the name.
I will, if you collaborate with me. Or talk to me with a better attitude.
If you ask me nicely, I could give it to you.
I'm sorry.
You better be.
Our philosophies have always been different, and that led to prejudice. But being mysterious won't show us sincerity for each other, right?
A staff of mine is willing to testify as a witness. Her report can prove your point.
Oh, that's right. They're talking about us. Because we were in Chicago when all the bullshit happened. Oh my god.
Strong enough to prove their negligence?
It depends on the special prosecutor. But the evidence is strong enough to prove that you're innocent from setting up others out of your personal interest.
He can't help breaking into laughter.
Looks like you've got your own little bird. The management there sucks. They don't serve humans or arcanists. They're just puppets manipulated by money. I want to bring order back to that place. And I've collected quite a lot of evidence against them. Yet the most ridiculous thing happened. In the second week after I submitted the investigation application to the Supreme Court, the evidence was gone.
Oh my.
My men found their charred pieces in the garbage room. Someone threw them into the shredding incinerator. It was like I could do nothing but surrender.
You have a wolf by your ears. I understand.
Bernard takes a deep breath before he starts to talk again.
But you're asking for too much. 11 votes. We're on the opposite side. I can never persuade all of them to vote for you. Besides, the court session of the Chicago case starts later than the final vote. Don't tell me you want the service before you pay for it.
Don't worry. You can vote after testifying.
How are you gonna do that?
I will do what I can, in my power. The vote won't start so soon.
He raises one eyebrow.
I can try for 9 votes, or 10, for the appreciation of your political resourcefulness.
Madam Z holds the hand waiting in front of her.
Good luck making a better Chicago office, Bernard.
Damn, she making power moves out here. God damn. Who's playing ping pong? Contact point. Oh, it's Cat. It's Katz and Madame Z, the stenographer and Z. Friendship first, my friend. What a sentence, right? God, we're already at part 16. Good lord. Unlike the other days, Constantine isn't by her desk today. Fuck that bitch. The light in the room stays off. She has her back to the door, facing the window. Daylight slowly permeates into the dark room through the rigid marble windows.
Miss Petra.
Come in.
I'm here to report the situation so far.
Oh, fuck off.
Some neutral parties have tilted in favor of the draft.
How many?
11.
Not a lot of them, but enough to make the votes even.
Ooh, stalemate.
They've always pursued revolution in the Foundation. Looks like Mark has finally persuaded them. I heard Miss Z has been working hard on canvassing too. But the number of the Conservatives remains the same. We don't have to worry about that. I believe we will still prevail in the final vote days later.
What about the other groups?
Still functioning as usual. Nothing special. By the way, Bernard and his men paid a visit to SPDM. I didn't get to talk to them.
She turns back to face the window.
Thank you for the report. She's never been so persistent.
Uh-oh. Snake-like giraffe is catching wind.
Do you know why she's been so different this time, Pedro?
It's because of Vertin, dog, that's why. She knows something. Z knows something.
I didn't realize you had time to invite me to play table tennis. Or are you actually here to lobby, Madame Z?
I'll say both, Katz.
Let's do some ping pong, yay!
Back then when I was a student, I'd often invite my classmates to play ping pong after we left the laboratory. A cold shower after getting soaked in sweat is a piece of memory I can't forget.
Damn, she's hardcore.
You remind me of the old days in the table tennis varsity. You're the only one I can practice with here. Serve it, Madame Z.
Oh, damn. Gonna play some table tennis.
Let's compete.
Nice just dropping a ping pong ball on a table. Oh, what the shit? Schwamp? Schwamp?
I'll do whatever I can.
What the hell are these things? Flying wishbones? What are these? Friendship prevails all. Our teammates are not in an ideal condition and thus unable to fight properly. Please watch out for our guardian elves. What? What the hell is this thing? Draws the enemy's attention when taking certain attacks becomes a priority. Oh, hell no. What?
Our minds are as one. Never alone, and our minds are as one.
Whatever you say.
Let's be those bonds.
What the hell? Well,
Korotka, no yasu.
Well, this is weird. Hold on. When the caster enters battle, it gives taunt. I'm so confused on what to do. What?
Let the show begin.
Everything's reduced by 1. Am I supposed to protect this thing? Is that it? Is that like the combination?
Never alone. Our minds are as one. Never alone and rarely outnumbered.
Don't worry. It's not
Like maybe
going
I
to
just need to put like a defense team because this thing has to fight. Because all the damage is to one. I can't do anything.
Devour it all.
A snowflake with sharp edges.
Yeah. Okay. Here.
You should leave.
Yeah, I think the goal's to buff this thing. Okay.
Our minds are as one. Never alone and rarely outnumbered.
I don't even know if ults will matter. What did it say about ults? I don't know. I don't know. This is so weird. It's like the weirdest thing.
Begin.
Mine's the blade.
Ye provoked me.
Unless it like reflects the damage we're doing, like I don't know. Well, clearly that worked, so I guess I should
Our
just
minds are as one.
keep hitting this thing. Maybe I should hit this one.
Never alone and rarely outnumbered. Our minds are as one. Never alone and rarely outnumbered.
No. I have no idea what's going on right now. It's the weirdest battle
Let's make
alive.
something a bit more useful. Let me.
Because the more stacks I have, I still eat the health of it. So.
You should leave.
Yeah, see, I still get a chunk back. So it was actually good I picked Hisabeth.
Our minds are as never alone. Our minds are as one.
Don't worry. Whatever you say.
I don't know. It's the like weirdest fight ever. Just keep the stacks going, girly.
You should not keep my words forever. It'll come back.
Well, that was weird.
How about you treat us all to some snacks?
Yeah, snacks. Whoa.
Backhand chop. Great, great.
I don't think we've ever seen Madame Z without her gloves on. It's crazy. She nimbly picks up the white ball and bows.
Again. Ready to go. Hey. Nice shot.
This is so crazy. Madame Z strikes, the little ball flies over the net in an extremely low parabola and goes into the unguarded corner of the table. Katz turns her body to one side, striking the ball back confidently.
We're planning to revise some articles in the draft.
Which articles?
The articles about strengthening the control of registered arcanists. You're right. We do need to improve the credibility of the Foundation in the outside world.
Tell me more.
The Timekeeper's power to discipline should be transferred back to the School of Discipline and the Foundation. The Foundation will conduct a unified risk assessment on Arcanists to ensure this team is always under control.
But in fact, it still belongs to the Timekeeper, right?
That is our minimum requirement. And you will not change.
Oh shit. Oh my god.
I didn't expect you to compromise.
It's not a compromise. It's a reasonable amendment to the draft. Transferring the power of education and discipline to the Foundation will help lower the budget and reduce the pressure on Verton.
And you would even lobby an opponent, me, for this amendment.
A reasonable appeal shouldn't be rejected just because it is raised by a different faction. The Foundation needs solidarity, not contradiction. If the draft is meant to pass, I will do whatever I can to make it mean most.
This is insane.
Just like this ping pong game. Friendship first, competition second. Legislation
what
shall serve the people.
Whoa.
You have my vote, Madam Z.
That was an insane situation. Sorry, I'm just reading the terms. Sorry. I started getting lost in the sauce a little bit. Sorry. Pressure. Why? Yes. Reasonable. Yeah, I need solidarity, not contradiction. Mm-hmm.
A vote is not the only thing I need, Cats.
Oh. No, sorry. Welcome to the stream. That was crazy. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, we get a seashell. We finally get to hear something. Alright, give me 1 second, y'all. Oh my god, it's a Kirby. It's the cutest Kirby alive. Alright, give me 1 minute. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I will be right back. Okay. Back at it again. Here we go. Alright. Few clerks stop and watch by the table. Game is about to start. Pick up the racket. Oh, we have to fight again? I don't like this challenge. It's hard.
A crime group. Just a mind.
Where is my medicine pocket? Right.
Me?
Or there they
Someone
are,
else dead?
excuse me. To assume. Hey.
Just as what's been practiced countless times.
What's that? Oh, wow.
I'll do whatever I can.
Sadly, these are counterfeits.
Alright.
Don't worry. It's not going to hurt us.
Sterilize.
Intriguing, isn't it?
Bombard
Snowflake
them.
with sharp edges.
Probably should have picked Charlie,
Get out
but it's
of
okay.
here.
Bravo!
Yeah, I probably should have picked Charlie over Medicine Pocket. Oh well.
Whatever you say.
Wear gloves.
It knows where to go.
Nice, okay. A debuff was hard.
Don't worry. Whatever you say. Korotka, no yasu. It'll come back.
Okay. Alright. We don't have any ults ready yet. Damn, we have like nothing to hit with. Fuck.
May I be of service, my lady?
Sterilize.
Sadly, these are counterfeits.
Freaking dumbass!
Oh, he took my ult away.
Intriguing, isn't it?
Don't worry. It's not going to hurt us.
Okay, we'll buff first.
Whatever you say.
Glad to be of service, my lady.
Don't worry. It's not going to mind the blade.
Just as I will.
You should not keep my words forever.
Damn it!
What are these debuffs? What is that? Oh.
Whatever you say. A snowflake with sharp edges.
Wear gloves.
Intriguing, isn't it?
Oh, hi.
Bravo!
Yeah, next time I'll put Charlie in this lineup. That was not foreseen.
Already over?
Yay. Alright, let's listen to the shell.
Ping, pong. Ping.
I love this guy.
Pong. Ping, pong, ping, pong, ping. Pong. Ping. Yes, an imitation show. A ball imitation show, little thing. You're imitating the Messiah, while I'm imitating an orange ball made of plastic.
Oh my.
Being pushed back and forth by two rackets, I have nowhere else to go. Once they apply a force on me, I can't help bouncing to the sky. You can see how the air flows across my dry, wrinkled skin.
What?
Oh, what a coincidence. Aren't you in the same situation as mine now? Ha! Look at your frowning face. Your face wrinkles from the eyebrows to the nose tip, but people can barely see those light furrows. We know what that means. You have a poker face, and it's never your fault. But for now, your face is not the thing that matters. Well, maybe for someone it is, but still, it's not. You know what really matters? The game. Yes, it's the game. Of course the game matters. Everyone loves the game. They gather at the stadium yelling or roaring vehemently. They choose one team to become its fan and spend good money on a team uniform or an autographed ball. Yet, it's just a ball. You see where I'm coming from? Just a ball. Its outline, a circle, could be found in any geometry textbook and anywhere in this world. When the first hominid picked up a coconut and threw it to the sky, and caught it, and threw it, and caught it, and threw it again, when she felt joy and yelped, had she ever thought of the future? The future where a simple ball has become so complicated and enchanting. Now we call it the present. Yes, sure. Complicated and enchanting. Use your silly and smart head to think about this ball game carefully. The complex scoring rules, the harsh requirements for reactive agility, the countless possible foul points. Your fingers, your wrists and arms, a correct way of using them will lead to victory.
Sorry, give me 1 second now.
What matters more is, like every ball game, it focuses on how you serve the ball and hit it back. It's not an easy job as it sounds. When you are in the game, you need to concentrate. Where will the ball come from and how will you return it to your opponent? You need to figure that out within half a second. Use your power in a proper way. Move your feet in a stable pace. Inhale and exhale at the right timings. Ping, pong, ping, pong, ping, pong, ping, pong.
Sorry, give me 1 second.
The sound will last forever and ever, until that bouncing little thing falls to either side of the court.
What a metaphor that was, huh?
Ping, pong. Yep, agreed. It's too noisy. You were looking at the little ball made of plastic. It hops from left to right, making an annoying sound. But all we can do to it is look at it. Just like all you can do to me is tolerate my existence. Where both of us have nowhere to go. Ha! Look at your frowning face. Your face wrinkles from the eyebrows, but yet just when the future where you, the complex scoring, what matters more is, like it's not an easy job as it sounds. When you are in, use your power in a proper way. Move your feet, ping, the sound will last forever and ever, until that bouncing little thing falls to either side of it.
Very interesting. Good analogy on what the circumstance is right now, though, because it's like, as we saw from Chapter 3, there is a bigger game being played here. So, with that being said, and definitely this chapter, right, with all the politics and decisions and negotiations and working behind the scenes, right, it's like, don't take your eye off the ball. Because he's right, you don't know where it started, but you have to maintain focus. A sentence falls down into a cave and breaks into countless words. But it's a very fascinating analogy that they use there for that, because this is very fast moving. It's a very short time frame. What did they say? 4 weeks before Druvis and Sotheby and Regulus and Apple have to like get out. But those guys proposed them like, we need a decision in 3 days, but they got cut off. But it's like, there's a lot of moving parts, and if, like, at least in this case, Madam Z doesn't handle it right, the whole plan can go out the window because you have the other party working against him. So, very fascinating. And I guess that could be even metaphor for Vertin, because it's like, Vertin, you're part of a scheme here. Many players are in this game. Ah, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Sorry. Constantine. Oh, aren't you a strong-looking lady? What's going on here? Constantine, sitting before the rostrum, looks up. She takes off her reading glasses and closes the book in her hand. Ha, bitch, you're blind like us. Welcome to the crew. Ah, thanks for the follow, fam. Aw, Kirby. Very cute.
Has the voting started?
Thanks for the follows, y'all. Appreciate you.
You see, here is the number of votes I have estimated. The pro drafts will lose by 5 votes to their opponent.
It's like fantasy football. For my sports fans out there.
Bet.
Bet? Why do you gotta be like that?
The one who loses will pay for the new stamps.
Stamps? That's it?
The final vote is not today, I'm afraid.
She has a complicated look on her face.
Z's speech is still ongoing. She's just started the part on Article 3, Section 5 of the Rules of Procedure. But the speech has already lasted 7 hours.
Oh my goodness! It's a long time!
Even some delegates have left.
If I did that right now, I'd explode.
What?
She smiles, surprised.
A filibuster?
Damn, yeah.
Yes, and Katz's speech will be right after that.
They're delaying the process.
So, I guess the final vote won't start until tomorrow.
Damn, they strategized! Oh my god. I shouldn't shake my head. I'm fucking lose my mind with this headache. Ooh, her question is being answered. Why is Z so persistent on this? Well, I think she's gonna get her answer soon.
That won't make a difference. Delaying the vote won't change the result.
Are you sure about that? Where's the John Cena meme? Are you sure about that? I think she knows. I think she knows it's gonna change because of this whole thing. That filibuster don't fuck her up.
Yet.
Ooh, sweet child of mine.
I didn't expect that she would be trying so hard.
When you underestimate your opponent, bad things happen, fam.
But for me, this is not necessarily bad news.
I know, why are you against it? This is beneficial. Literally.
The filibuster will only have 2 outcomes. It is either one of the parties wins over 2/3 of support and gains victory, or both parties get stuck in a tug-of-war. If this tug-of-war doesn't end with a clear outcome, the Storm Reformation will end up completely dead and forbidden to be discussed within 5 years.
Oh my.
Are the stakes getting too high?
Someone trots over from the doorway. As he comes up to them, he bends over so that only Constantine can hear him.
Madam Vice President? Mr. President came back from the Pax House.
Oh. Uh-oh.
I will go see him now.
Oh no, she might be running interference. Oh no.
He's waiting for you in the office.
Oh good lord. She's gonna run interference right now. She's gonna be like, smoke screen, smoke screen, smoke screen. Has been over a year since they last met. Constantine quickly trots along the hallway. The window is clear enough to give reflections. She stops and fixes her collar. The door is left half open. Ooh.
Mr. President.
Dude, she has the longest fucking legs alive.
Good day to you, sir. May the peace be with us.
May the peace be with us.
Oh, who's this guy?
Are you feeling better these days?
Are you sick, sir?
I can still hang in for a few years. Thank you.
She better not be trying to murder him. She ain't trying to do no Game of Thrones bullshit here.
Are they doing all right?
Just as usual. Nothing to worry about.
He gives Constantine a small wave in the shadow. Why are we zooming? She walks up to him.
I'll stay in the Foundation these months. The agenda is well arranged. There is something more important that I must tell you in person.
Constantine nods and bends over to listen. The shadow of the president casts on her. The rusty, feeble words are difficult to catch, but the meaning of every word makes her eyes wide open in shock. Ooh, we got some tea!
This is their judgment.
Yes.
Well, she seems really concerned.
Then, I have no objection to it.
She slowly resumes standing, then retreats a few steps, and almost falls on the floor.
Hold tight, my friend.
What is happening? She supports herself by the file cabinet.
Excuse me. I have to admit, I was surprised. Thank you for telling me this.
What just happened? What was that? What was that? Oh yeah, we get another seashell. Love that.
Look at where you are. Paulina also once stood here.
Is that Constantine's name? Paulina Constantine?
A human, a member of the St. Pavlov Foundation. She started from here, took 33 steps and a half, turned left, opened the door, and then turned right, went on for another 5 meters. She stopped and opened the historical intelligence cabinet.
Oh dear.
Human-like. A standard human. Grave-looking, rational thinking, efficient acting.
I think he's talking about Constantine.
She was digging in the files. The only touch of bright color on her was across her neck. A blue polka dot scarf, tied in the French way. The scarf was there to cover up a nevus on her skin. A lonely dark spot that lacks a symmetric counterpart on the other side of the neck. Is a mark too random and out of place to exist. She did not like it.
That's an interesting thing to say, but okay.
It was the 1931 file, or the 1935 one. She hasn't gotten there yet. But there is another folder which has caught her attention. On December 28th, 1932, on the wonderful day of the Holy Innocents in Mexico, 13 Arcanist High School students attacked the crowd during the nighttime celebration.
What?
They claimed the Oracle had uttered to them, from the inside of a gigantic Cordia Eleanoides, that they had to shoulder the responsibility to protect the people. So they took their wands and knives, carried bottles of potion of concocted picric acid and nitrocellulose, and walked into the festival market like any regular happy young people. Their attack led to 17 deaths. 6 were injured, among which 4 were disabled for life. One young girl among the attackers couldn't physiologically stop her hysterical laughter, even when she was under arrest. She quivered convulsively, with her hands twitching tightly on 31-centimeter long pruning shears. She kept muttering the word Bakoti, which is the common way to call the Cordia Eleanoides among the lumber dealers. In the Aztec civilization, it means giant mouth.
Wow, I'm learning a lot today.
Any mouth can talk. In this case of mass hysteria, this was the one true rule. Hysteria, madness, paranoia, hearing voices or seeing things. These abnormalities are the sparks flying in the air, and Arcanists are like dry cotton. The encounter of the two will cause a fire. Paulina complained quietly. She accused the danger of fire, the risk of heat. One can hardly hold no grudges against the flame when it is hidden next to you patiently, waiting.
Wait, one can hardly...
She started to mutter something of a more extreme nature. She was carried away, forgot that each individual has their own right even in a collective body. She forgot what public opinion can do to subtly influence a community. Her eyes were fixed on the scarlet flame. Racist thoughts crept silently into her blonde-haired, beautiful head like a cunning centipede. Fortunately, this is not yet the end of the story. Paulina still had her chances to change. Change. Yes. An alteration. Everybody has to change. You can improve your living standards. Pay for prettier white clothes. Drive around in a limo painted in bright pink. Anything to prove that you are as much of a man as those tough warriors in ancient Europe. Or you can try the bitter side of life. A life so bad that every weekend you have nowhere to go but lie on a couch hollowed out by your dog and pick your nose. You pick it hard just to locate and take out the hardest, largest booger that irritates your nasal membranes to stop the endless sneezing.
He must have loved reading that line. The voice actor.
The change of Paulina started from a question. A senior staff of the Foundation walked to her, flipping through the pages of the same folder, and asked, "But Paulina, how are you going to deal with the fire?" On the next page, the survivors started a new life under the supportive measures, and the crazy children have left their poor family, leaving the violence and harassment behind, and moved into a sanatorium with white walls. The record of the follow-up visits showed that they have stayed mentally stable since. They learned to calm themselves and overcame drug addiction and alcohol abuse. Some of them were even married. Between the last 2 pages, there lies a thank you letter. The name signed at the end of the letter went on for 2 lines, and the last name ends with a cheerful strike going up, like a smiley face. The fire is always there, Paulina. We need to find a way to live with it, not to extinguish it. Keep them somewhere safe, like a high shelf, and away from the fuel. Watch over the temperature. Maybe teach them to burn in a manner that no one, including themselves, would be hurt. Division and confrontation have never taken this world to a better place, have they? They went on talking for a bit more, about the responsibilities of this job, about personal liabilities, about hatred, about the minorities, about the practices that ought to be taken to realize ideas. Young Paulina had changed. Drops of tears seep out from the bottom of that pair of beautiful green eyes. I shed tears with her, of course. Sadly, I was busy sucking the flavoring powder on chips off my fingers and missed the right moment to wipe those tears off my face. Nevertheless, this is my favorite episode. We should watch it again. Look at where you are. Paulina also once stood here. Look at where you... A human. She started from here. For work, sweetheart. Most of the actions we took in most of the time were for our jobs, or for the sake of getting one. She's a good employee, the kind of person who sincerely wishes to contribute to society. Her dedication to work equally applied to events as big as maintaining peace, and matters as trivial as looking through old files. It was the 19th on the...
Oh, wow. Interesting story, I must say. And it's a long one, too.
The on the keep...
Fascinating. Road of a puppy. Yep, there's Sonetto. Footprints. Muddy, determined footprints and lines on the white marble floor, easily recognizable. Alright, here we go. So that was a very interesting little anecdote. I'm not sure who they're talking about. It leads me to believe Constantine in some capacity. Because it talks about responsibility and, like, the weight of the world. You know, like, you can't really have, like, a biased view, or else, like, it'll mess up the whole system, really. It's gonna overtake and push decisions that might not be the best in the end. So definitely that fire, because fire is a living being, right? We gotta learn how to control it, not get rid
As
of it.
witness?
All right, here we go. Madam Z is saying Sonetto has to be the witness.
Yes. Your report means a lot to him.
I
I can provide the report, but I have no experience in court hearings.
Just say the truth, girl. Nothing but the truth.
If I say something wrong, will it affect the special prosecutor's decision?
That's an unexpected question. Madame Z's voice turns gentle and soft after a moment of speechlessness.
Sonetto, testifying is not taking exams. The court doesn't need a skillful witness. Just honestly tell them what you saw. Focus on the point, and don't distort the facts.
I wish everybody could do that.
The Supreme Court, they value the sense of justice of the youth.
Oh, there you go. Sell it like
sense of justice.
Sell it like that to the good old soldier Sonetto is.
And that's a noble quality you have.
I will do my best, Madame Z.
Yay! We love Sonetto. The meeting room.
The witness.
Entangled by the crowd, Sonetto walks into the court. In front of her, the special I can't read. The special prosecutor has an almost godlike solemn look on their face.
Greetings. May the peace be with us.
May the peace be with us.
You are ghastly, ma'am.
Sonetto, as informed by the subpoena, you have been called forth by the accuser, Bernard Wilson, to testify as the witness in court. Could you specify the relationship between you and the accuser?
We did not know each other. I heard of him at work, but we rarely worked together.
Then why did he call you?
I was one of the parties involved in the 1929 storm incident. I submitted a detailed report of that. He searched the database and found the report, so he made a request for access to my supervisor, Madame Z. Then, Madame Z asked if I would be willing to provide the report and attend court as witness.
Could you tell me the reason why you agreed to testify?
My immediate supervisor is having a long-term treatment, and there are more time slots available on my schedule. I am happy to be able to make a difference during the time and defend the established facts. More importantly...
Alright, Queenie. Oh my god. Sonetto musters up her courage and presents a box of files on the desk.
I personally believe that there is still much room for improvement for the Foundation's office in Chicago in the United States.
Damn! Say it with your chest. The special prosecutor seems slightly surprised.
What is this, Miss Sonetto?
Evidence.
This is a record of all my travels from the time I received the promotion order in the research center to go to the office in Chicago in the United States, to the time I went back to the headquarters of the Foundation when the storm came. This is the field report and diary I wrote about the storm in 1929.
What point do you make?
I would like to prove that the Foundation's office in Chicago in the United States violated the Declaration, Fight for the Peace and Order of Mankind, and the rights of some humans and arcanists.
You're tarnishing our reputation!
Someone leaps to his feet on the other side of the table. He is the assigned director of this constituency, the defendant of this court.
I request a debate duel! I won't allow her to distort the truth like this!
Mr. Seth, I haven't checked these files yet. Silence, please.
Your Honor, you can examine the files one by one while we're having the debate duel. I can't bear to see the long history of our office slandered in this way by a newcomer. I demand a duel with her.
So now I was like, you want to fucking fight me? Her face is like, are you sure?
Sonetto is an investigator with rich combat experience. There is no good.
Exactly. It's like, do you want your ass kicked by like a military trained person? What a horrible decision. Damn. Oh no, my head. Sorry, I got excited. The special prosecutor turns to Sonetto. Sonetto's like, you know, I kind of want to fight somebody.
Do you accept the debate duel?
I have no objection, madam.
Damn, she said, let me fight something. Get off my chest. Pull a lily out my pocket. The defendant's neck has turned scarlet out of anger. Oh, great. He looks like a fucking bird. Love that. The special prosecutor stands up and raises both of her arms.
Please to the stage, duelists.
Are you for real with this?
The debate during your duel will be faithfully recorded.
Oh my god. Can you imagine this is how it had to go down in, like, actual trials? I feel like people wouldn't actually want to do crimes if they knew the person they're up against could kick their ass.
3 defeats in the debate of one side will end the duel. You have the floor now.
Alright, magic here. Plant. Beast. These are probably individual too, so... So plant is weak to beast. Beast weak to stone. So...
A crime group.
I have no
Just
strong
to
beast
my likings.
arcanists. I need more aggressive beast arcanists. What was it? Plants weak to beast. Beast weak to rock. So. I guess I could put Sonetto in.
Just as what's been practiced countless times.
What was it? Rock was weak to fucking Charlie.
Don't look at me! I'm not the one you saw on the wanted list!
I'll see what happens here.
Resort to violence, just like real dialogue.
Bring it on, fool! Fighting alone is always exhausting. 1 AP plus for deployed characters on both sides. Enter exhausted status after defeating an enemy.
I have decades of historical materials of the office and know it better than anyone else.
Shut the fuck up.
Well, you were in office for just 3 days? What makes you think your testimony is more valuable than my materials?
Whether the history is long or short, it does not affect the validity of the facts.
Stand your ground, girly.
Article 78 of the International Law of Procedure states, any individual who has knowledge of the case and has an independent will is obliged to testify as witness. Hereon, I shall prove the value of my testimony.
There you go. There you go, girly.
Glad to be of service, my... Intriguing, isn't it? Just like real dialogue. Just as I will. Glad to be a time to wake up, gentlemen. Just as I will. Fragrance and dazzle can easily confuse one's vision. I'm sorry for you.
What?
February 14th, 1929, after the storm. Half of the staff in the office were absent from work. I learned that this was permitted by the director. They were required to sell alcohol in speakeasies at night to make a profit for the office. The malpractice at daytime was therefore tacitly approved. This can be found in photo appendix number 3-12-8.
Slander! It's individual behavior of the employees who do not comply with the rules.
Damn, she straight up went facts on him. Okay, that's better.
Intriguing, isn't it? Bravo!
It's exhausting. Okay. Are you able to swap out somebody? I don't think so.
Glad to be of service, my lady. A design of its own kind. Bravo! Sadly, these are counterfeits. A design of its own kind. Bravo!
There we go.
Time to wake up. A design of its own kind. Fragrance and dazzle can easily confuse one's vision. I'm sorry for you. Just
Probably
like
could have
real
picked Charlie for this one, to be honest. Oh!
That morning, an hour and a half before my encounter with Timekeeper, a procession appeared in the square in front of the office. They were mostly humans, with a few arcanists. They were protesting against the high registration fee charged by the office for registering their identity information. In addition, there was a racial brawl in the square, but the office did not send anyone to pacify the crowd or maintain the order.
Damn.
Do you have any evidence?
I wrote them in my diary. Does that count as evidence?
Yes. Please tell me which page it is on.
A design of its own kind. Glad to be of service, my lady. Sadly, these are counterfeits. Just as I will. Damn it! Intriguing.
Gotta wait for that exhaust
Sadly,
and
these are counterfeits.
buff to fall off, the debuff. Okay, there we go. Okay, now I will...
Time to wake up, gentlemen. Intriguing, isn't it? Fragrance and dazzle can easily confuse one's vision. I'm sorry for
The slowest bleed out right
Sadly,
here.
these are counterfeits.
Yeah, that ult might kill it, actually.
Damn it!
Oh, I'm dazed. Yep.
Damn it!
10's dead. Okay, that's fine. And we get Sinetto to the table. And they're exhausted.
Take it easy.
Memorize the script before you open your mouth, Miss Sinetto.
You found the right verse for me. My sword sharp. I know the moon, and this is an alien city. Lenia sereno intenso ad infinito.
Here we go. Lovely. Now you're gonna get bodied. It's gonna be glorious.
Each moment, now night.
These are all insignificant glitches.
Glitches?
To be honest, you can find similar problems in any large institution in the world. As long as we manage the office in a different way or change the staff, it would be improved. But you claimed that we violated the Declaration of Peace. This is pure slander, gross defamation.
I am not slandering the office. Schneider. You refuse to offer a human, no, an entire family, the shelter of the Foundation.
Yeah.
Now, to divide the spoils, or should I say, a reasonable reallocation of the profits?
Schneider, a friend we met in Chicago.
Not Schneider. Rest in peace, Orange Queen.
She once chose to join the Foundation under the pressure of both the Storm and Manus Vindicte. But instead of offering any solution or help, you just gave her a rejection letter. I found this letter in her suit pocket. It had a small line written on it. Poppers, fuck off.
Oh my god, she said it. She said the word. Sinetto.
I had completely no idea what this was about. Not to mention the fact that no one at the office had ever heard of the Storm. What help could they offer?
In this particular case, you should have reported to the headquarters or to the investigators out there, instead of doing nothing but leaving an insult.
I agree.
I do not understand why there was such wording on it. Was it because she did not pay enough shelter fee to qualify for sheltering?
Ooh.
Or was it because the wand she used was transformed by Arcanum, which made you think she was an Arcanist? Does not the Declaration of Peace say, everyone, strong or weak, rich or poor, of any race deserves a helping hand so that the existing peace and order shall be maintained?
Oh, she's getting passionate. Yeah, fuck you. Read the rulebook.
They were humans. If only they had made it to the headquarters sooner. Maybe they...
This is upsetting me.
In the particular circumstance at present, it's impossible for the headquarters to take in humans from all over the world.
Damn.
But you bring out a possibility. A possibility better than anything that happened. Thank you very much for your testimony, Ms. Zanetto. And also for the debate, Mr. Seth.
Special prosecutor and the jury get up, gathering the papers on the desk. Sonetto's ears are gradually cooling off.
I seem to be too emotional just now.
Yeah, got a little spicy. She passes the hallway, feeling completely lost. She feels the court session is not over, and she is still in the middle of the storm.
Miss Zanetto.
Oh, what are you gonna say, ma'am? The special prosecutor stops her from behind.
You brought us a great debate.
In the bright daylight in the hallway, Sonetto finally takes a good look at the special prosecutor. This is quite an extraordinary face. White, hard, and a skin texture different from any creature's.
Have you heard of the Supreme Court? You should come when you're free.
Oh, interesting. Okay, Miss Sonetto, getting asked to do a thing? Right. Wow. That was wild. But I'm gonna need like 2 or 3 minutes. I'm gonna go get some food, maybe more water. But I will be right back so that we can continue the story. So give me just a few minutes here, folks. I'll be right back. Alright. We're back, gamers. Pardon me as I eat my dinner. I ended up getting Jersey Mike's, which is pretty fire. Yes, God. So depending on how fat I want to appear, I may turn off my camera. I might not. Sorry for whatever continues. But I have a strong feeling we're almost done here. And we'll go from there. But let's continue. Trailer. Familiar color catches your eyes. Deja vu. An undefiled scale. Sitting high up in the Hall of Judgment. With the listening ears, the sniffing nose, the watching eyes, the raising brows, and the speaking mouth. Being the well-polished, the bright, the spacious, it is the dazzling daylight itself. It is the carrier of a noble It is the carrier of a noble virtue, as untouchable as the feathers on a bird's throat, as unsullied as the unexplored snowy ground, as undisturbed as the rippleless milk in the glass. I trust myself that I have encountered such whiteness before, sometime, somewhere. Interesting. Well, this might be it, fam. Oh, this might be it. This might be the final moment. Corner of the board. After a lifelong moment of waiting, 2 pieces are carefully placed here. Ooh. The tea going. All the tea.
I was told you have something important to share. Yes. The filibuster is about to end.
Oh my.
Z told me they are going to end the speech and apply for the official vote at noon. If you're going to continue with the debate, don't forget to send your men.
What? Constantine doesn't reply. She glances at the delegates on their seats.
Do you see Bernard over there? Yes. Quite a lot of his men attended today. They have remained uncommitted to Storm Reformation so far. I thought they wouldn't bother to attend.
Uh-oh.
The opposition side doesn't need a dozen more votes to win, after all. But the advocates of the draft do.
The chairwoman casts an eye on her, perplexed. Yet Constantine doesn't intend to explain. She looks wary.
There will be a new draft given to you in 2 hours. I brought together a revision group last night with some hired experts. We have adjusted some of the articles in the previous draft.
Shit. She made choices behind the backs of everybody. Oh no. Based on whatever she got from the president.
I will need you to present it to everyone when the time comes. What for? Is that draft going to be adopted?
Ooh. Ain't garnering any sympathy from me. Chairwoman looks ghastly. She can't help but ask again to confirm her suspicion.
Oh, the draft is going to be adopted, isn't it? There are things that even I cannot maneuver.
Let's go. She got outsmarted this time.
All I can do is bring benefits to as many people as possible. I have specifically made some amendments to the clearance to educate and discipline unregistered arcanists in Section 3 on page 21, as well as the duties and obligations of the Timekeeper's Special Team in Section 1 on page 40. Every arcanist assigned to the Timekeeper's department will be put through the Foundation's risk assessment and graded accordingly. Ordinary arcanists only need to receive primary artificial somnambulism training. The more extraordinary ones will be sent to the School of Discipline for re-education. Delegate Mark also submitted another edition, which was quite similar to this one. Is that so?
Ooh, I think she just got saved. She chuckles. It is half relaxed and half bitter smile.
Well, very well.
Oh my god, they're a step ahead of her in every facet here.
I'm pleased we have reached a consensus even before we meet. Here are more things we have revised. Given their resistance to the storm, the Timekeeper's special team will take up more work related to Manus Vindictae. The Foundation will utilize their abilities.
She sits down on her chair.
We have also fine-tuned the details. They will be given more executive power while the Foundation retains control over all things. Remember, we have to make everyone aware of these changes before the voting starts. We have to make sure this version of the proposal is the one that gets the final approval in the end.
Understood.
The chairwoman looks up, lights shed on her reading glasses, and give out a bluish-white color.
Can't believe this is happening. Huh. The first revolution targeting arcanists in the past decades. Don't forget my stamps for this quarter, Constantine.
Oh, damn. Teresa said, don't forget our bet, because I won. Oh my goodness. The right side of the hall is where the most eloquent people gather, the lecture area. Madam Z stands on the podium. After the long speech lasting for days, she feels herself physically struggling to go on. But her mind is getting clearer and clearer, more and more excited. Every cell in her body is ready to wake up at the very moment the voting starts. She looks at the rostrum. Constantine is sitting next to the chairwoman calmly. That is a strange calmness. So strange that she is almost certain that she is watching Constantine place a piece on the bottom right corner of the board.
Am I so tired that my eyes are failing me? No, it's not the time to relax.
Nope.
Just 2 more hours. Hang in there. It will end soon.
The political warfare is crazy. I believe in you. Oh, we're not done yet. Oh. We're almost there. I think. Picnic on the lawn. Ham, bread, and drink. Oh, perfect. That's what I got. Well, I got turkey, but I assume they taste much better than critters. Damn it. Gotta fight. Damn it. We got to fight. Alright, I'm taking a bite. I'm really hungry. So, pardon me.
Ah. Roast leg of lamb. Wellington steak. Turkish kebab. Oh, I want meat!
Are you hungry? Worry not, worry not. The leaves of the potatoes we planted have turned yellow. Mstruvis said this is the harvest time. Let's dig them out and make shepherd's pie.
Potato? Vegetable? No, I don't want them anymore. I've been eating healthy salads for a month. I want meat. I want rich, juicy, meaty, sinewy, savory, sizzling meat. Wait. It smells so good. That's meat! Where's that smell coming from?
I do smell something good as well.
Sotheby stands on tiptoe, seeking the source of the incredible smell. These monsters.
I'll take a look.
Regulus rubs her stomach, grabs her bag, and dashes out.
Wait, Regulus! The critter's lair is over there!
Critters?
No worries. Critter is a type of meat. Roast it over fire and a square meal is here.
Oh my god, she's gonna eat a creature.
Smells so good.
I'm not gonna lie, this is me when I'm hungry. Actually, when I'm hangry, this is how I get.
It's over here.
She has gone. Say it ain't so.
Oh no, what can I do? Father said some critters could cause hallucination and diarrhea if eaten.
What's going on, Miss Sotheby? Why are you here walking around alone?
Apple floats in the air and looks around them.
Where is Captain?
She's hunting for meat.
Oh, good to see you here. Regular said she smelled meat and went straight to the forest to catch critters.
Waffle. It has been too long since we last had Dr. Pepper. Does Captain finally start to have a senior moment?
Oh my god, he called her old.
Let's hurry over and take a look. The smell of food is unusual. It's verdant over there. There may well be other dangers lurking somewhere.
Oh, Regulus. Regulus's figure appears among the trees. The aroma of food has also become more intense.
This is weird. Where on earth does the smell come from?
Regulus is also looking for the answer to the same question. She looks down, scrabbling in the weeds. As she goes through them, the weeds unexpectedly shake, out of which springs up a black shadow.
Blimey! It's a carbuncle! Regulus, it's not edible!
There comes another one. One after another until Regulus has an armful of angry carbuncles.
That's the lair of carbuncles. They've been stirred up.
Whoa! A bumper harvest of critters! Come and help!
Hold on, Captain. We're coming.
Of course Regulus would disturb a nest of creatures. Of course you would. I expect nothing less.
Did the show begin?
Oh, these are cute. Look at them.
Get ready to step
It has
onto
a
the
box
stage.
on its face. Alright.
Whatever you say.
Our minds are as never alone, our minds are as one.
A snowflake with sharp edges.
Let's make you into something a bit more useful.
Let me.
You should leave.
Never alone, our minds are never alone and rarely outnumbered. Our minds are as one. We picked up this trick from some distant relations. Devour it all.
Malapert!
Let's agree to disagree.
Oh, what the...
Don't worry. It's not going to hurt us.
Let the show begin.
Mine's the blade.
Foolish!
Няшка.
Never alone and rarely outnumbered. Our minds are as one. Never alone and our minds are as one. Never alone and...
This shall be my only act.
Let's make you into something a bit more useful.
Let me.
Thy ending is destined.
and prepare. Our minds are never alone. Climb aboard and prepare. Our minds are as one, never alone and rarely outnumbered. Our minds are as one.
Let the show begin.
The stars are within your reach.
Space. Nice.
Let's agree to disagree.
Yay.
Now, to divide the spoil.
Oh, are they really all inedible?
She is like some Tarzan energy right now.
I did smell the sizzling meat. Oh, it's somewhere around here. Right around...
Oh, hi.
Oh, geez, of course it's Lilia. Oh, hi, how you doing?
Who are you?
It's right, they never met. An athletic figure shows up from behind the bushes.
Lilia?
Oh, here comes the ship.
What are you doing here?
Lilia throws her bag at their feet. A roasted leg of lamb wrapped in tinfoil falls out of her bag.
I got you something good.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Roasted pork knuckle, farmer's sausage, black forest ham, some unknown drinks, Liba bread. Liba bread.
Whoa!
Dude, Regulus has died. Regulus pulls out the lamb as quickly as a flash and devours the meat.
Oh, lamb, it tastes so good. So good. I barely know what grease is supposed to taste like.
Me when I'm hangry, dude, and I see food. Ooh.
Thank the great god of rock for his blessings. This pirate finally gets some meat to eat.
Huh? It is me you should thank, the goddess of victory, who soon brings you freedom.
There you go.
Bring us freedom soon. May I ask, how should I interpret your words?
Lilia sits down on the ground. She opens one of the cans and pours the drink into her mouth.
You want some?
Rubus takes the drink from her and takes a sip.
Thank you so much for coming alone and providing us with supplies, Lilia. However, please tell us why you are here.
Before I skewer you on a branch, if you lie to me.
Did Madame Z send you?
Lilia shakes her head. She gives out 4 fingers.
Already been 4.5 weeks, right?
Oh, right.
This is not the first time I visit you guys here.
Ah.
The one hiding in the shadow last time? It's you?
I wonder how much longer you can hold on for Vertin. You see, saying is one thing, fighting is another. I've seen many deserters. Way too many.
She's lived a long time.
Crying out loud, peeing their pants, drooling all over on their rabbit food. But you guys are different. You actually did it. You conquered places in the Foundation, defended your own places, and put pressure on those in white till this day, the last day in this 4.5 weeks. That's the Stalnaya Volia I appreciate.
I love that.
If I didn't come today, would you eat your boots tomorrow?
Well, Regulus might have eaten somebody.
Of course not. We still have potatoes, almost ripe. And carrots.
Let's make a stew out of it.
Thank you for your kindness, Miss Lilia. May I take it that you are coming to bring us the good news?
Have you heard the good news?
Is there a final result for Madame Z's draft?
So far as I know, Madame Z hasn't given up yet. Just like you. When she gets serious, she looks like a fierce doe. But I already lost my patience. tons of processes need to be done before it can be performed, even if the draft is passed at the final vote. As long as Vertin is still on that bed in the ward, you're just an isolated island. Everyone can step on you. Take care of them for me when necessary. That's what Vertin said when she gave me the vodka. It's time to deliver on my promise.
Yeah.
Are you going to do something dangerous?
A thing that is worth the risk. I've been waiting for this moment for so long. Someone needs to wake up from the dream.
I'm curious. Alright.
The story has come to a new stage. It is fascinating. It has plots of unwavering loyalty, survival from the jaws of death, and even a little bit of unconventional excitement. Raise your head, and you will see this splendid spotlight grilling the top of our heads like a stove heating a frying pan. We mumble and mumble and mumble. Something like arcanists, new changes, perseverance, and the storm. Right, that's it, the storm. The storm is no longer something new here. Everyone in the story talks about the storm. People don't find it attractive anymore. Once you turn the camera out of the spotlight, you'll see many other people on the stage. Many, many other people. The other actors. Actors who are different from you. Their name won't be listed in the cast at the end of the movie. Not even a poor St. Pavlov's Squad Leader A. They're a bunch of people. A bunch of people just like you, though there are still differences between you and them. Open their bellies and you can find everything that should be there. The liver, the stomach, the spleen, the lungs, and the heart. Their faces are clear to be seen. Look at them carefully. Carefully. Oh, you might have met one or two of them. They come from the same institution as yours, the St. Pavlov Foundation. Eve from the France branch, La from the Egypt branch, and the Matryoshka from the Russia branch. Oh, right. Your first friend made in a branch. That young man with a red nose. Ken from the Scotland branch. You looked here, you looked there. You couldn't find him anywhere, however hard you tried. Good question. I'll help you find him. Let's keep looking around, but this time vertically instead of horizontally. That's right. Upside vertical. Don't be afraid of that radiant spotlight. Look there. Ignore the risk of blinding your eyes. And you see it. A white umbrella, bigger and wider than any umbrella you have seen. Those green flashes stinging your eyes is the price you have to pay for finding it. The white umbrella is a shelter from the rain, saving that orange-haired girl in white for you.
Well, that's scary that he's talking about Sonetto now.
And you have witnessed how people standing in the pouring storm without shelter fade away. Like your little friends and Ken from the Scotland branch.
What?
Remember the differences I just mentioned? A great time to keep silent. Your ugly trauma, a mixture of your mental issues and miserable past, would burst out in the next second, making everyone's heart twitch.
Damn, he's reading me for filth right now.
But think otherwise. If the truth were known to all, today's not real, and there's no tomorrow. I'm going to eat my shoes and an asteroid is falling. Then all of them would go crazy. Those pigeons valuing sense above anything won't sit aside and let this happen. So they made the most sensible choice. The huge white umbrella has only sheltered those qualified people. Qualified according to their standard.
I might be stupid, but the white umbrella gives me foundation metaphor.
Now, let's cross our arms and make an arrogant judgment like those cynics. How cruel it is! And then you may start contemplating.
Quarters. Hey, buddy. Sorry, my dog just walked back in my room. Hello, Schnooks.
Should they all go aboard the Ark? Can this Ark carry this many people? Try to raise the question as peacefully and slowly as you can, and their enthusiasm will be dampened and let out a sound like what you hear when you pour water into a heated pan. Their feelings. Oh, they. You mean Eve, La, and the Matryoshka. Of course you care about your friends. That's a virtue of yours I won't forget. In order to understand their feelings, you need to bend down and reach. That's right. Reach for the dark corner under the stage. Until your fingertip is wrapped by soft, warm, and considerate black velvet, as comfortable as a mother's singing to her baby in a crib. That's what the people without a shelter above them are feeling now. More silence. You are really good at finding the right timing for your silence. Just like my friend and I are experts in farting soundlessly in the elevator cart.
Very nice game.
My hypocrite and dumb friend. Think about it in a different way. Who knows how much garbage there is under the stage? There may be liquid seeping out of rotten pastry and dairy products, intrusions of American cockroach with sleek abdomen crawling everywhere. Who can say it's not a blessing to know nothing about the truth?
Ignorance is bliss.
Especially when you can't leave this shitty place.
Yep, I feel like that's literally what the foundation is. It's literally the metaphor of ignorance is bliss. And once you Wizard of Oz it and peek behind that curtain, you're gonna come to find out that these people suck. Right.
The story is... once you turn the camera out of the spotlight...
Oh, oops, I picked the wrong one. Damn it, sorry.
The story
Sorry, y'all.
Once you turn... Neat question. People always need a place to come from. Then I will give you a neat answer as well, you inquisitive little thing. They came from their mother's tummies.
Okay, smartass.
Do you understand it? Is it too difficult for you?
There's gotta be a smartass back, right?
They're a bunch of people. A bunch of people. Oh, right. Good question. Let remember.
Fascinating, fascinating. What an interesting... This is a really interesting story right here. But ignorance is bliss.
That's...
He just reads Vertin for filth here.
Special.
Rip them. Good weather. Two chapters left. Good weather. The sunlight shed on our face. We've never been so close to the clouds. Ooh, that gives me the metaphor of who's the one that made wings of wax but flew too close to the sun? That's what it's given me. It's giving me that imagery. Alright, here we go. This might be the last section. Our last, yeah, chapter section. Mesmer.
Final round of the vote.
God, she's watching it.
Please hurry up. 1 minute to go. Please be responsible to your votes in every round. Vote as soon as possible.
The draft advocates have more votes now, but they still need more than that to meet the supermajoritarian requirement.
What? Please vote now. 30 seconds to go. Final countdown. Ten seconds to go.
Do I wake up?
This will be
oh my
your
god.
last chance to vote. Please, hurry up.
Oh my god.
Voting closed. Storm Reformation, Manpower and Discipline. Passed.
Crazy, dude. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay.
Bucket list, one less.
Bucket list. Here you go, Lilia.
The glass is not as hard as I thought.
Oh!
Hey, time to wake up, Vertin.
Damn, she just pulled the plug? Am I gonna be okay? It's not cyberpunk? Am I gonna wake up, fam?
What's that sound? What's going on?
Am I in a coma now? Whoa! Staff staying outside. The ward rushed into the room.
That was a quick reaction. 1, 2, 3. Well, relax. I'll keep the acceptable damage under 8.
What is this?
Mesmer Jr. crouches next to the stool, rubbing her hands aimlessly. The staff are putting on well-designed helmets as they come in.
Everyone, get your gear. Formation 1. Capture the intruder.
Oh, I'm just gonna kidnap myself?
Bring it on! Let me have my dear long-lost real fight.
Oh my god. What the hell is about to happen? Defeat Lord of Dream, Matrix. Alright. Insight 2. Maybe I'll level Hisabeth up a little bit more. Pardon me.
Hey, Burton. It's Burton. The Burton.
Works for me. And then I'll level up.
It was
Blaze
rare to
well.
see other people in the northern wilderness where I used to live, but whenever I did see someone in the distance, we always nodded.
Alright. Let's do this.
I'll do whatever I
Oh,
can.
geez, Louise. That's an outfit.
These are countermeasures.
Oh. Ah. That's fine. I don't mind. I didn't know I had all 4. I forgot this was a boss fight. I would have had a medicine pocket. They're well trained and more than vigilant. Enemies gain control immunity when enters the stage. What does that mean? Immune to control, which is what? I don't know what that is. Okay,
Don't worry. It's not going to hurt.
Never alone and rarely outnumbered. Our minds are as one. Never alone and rarely outnumbered.
Korotka, no jasno.
We picked up this trick from some distant relations.
Let me.
Illusion is enough.
It can be hard to reach an understanding.
Our minds are as one. Never alone. Our minds are as one.
Let the show begin.
Intriguing, isn't it?
Let's see those signs.
Sadly, these are counterfeits.
Oh, what the Whoa. Whoa.
Bring it on! Let me have my dear long-lost real fight.
Oh. 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 Oh my god. What is this? Whoa. Whoa, dude. Attack the hands first to put them in hibernation to improve your situation. The core will also be put in hibernation when it's defeated. Attack the hands in the core then. Okay. Hi, buddy. Alright, fam. We got quite the battle here.
Never alone and rarely outnumbered. Our minds are as one.
Let the show begin.
Oh, oops.
Glad to be of service, my lady.
Probably should have popped the shield. Shit.
Let's make you into something a bit more useful.
Ye provoked me.
Just as I know.
Ooh.
Malapert.
Good timing. I have my ult. I have an ult at least. That's good. Yeah, those arms hurt. Jesus. Alright. I don't have a buff.
Climb aboard and prepare to meet your maker. Science! Never alone and rarely outnumbered. Our minds are as one.
Whatever you say.
Let's see what
The
happens here.
stars are within
Put all of them in a ship and send them off to space. Okay.
Let's see those signs.
Oh, so close. Okay, that's one arm.
It knows where to go.
So that's out of commission.
Don't worry. It's not going to hurt us.
Never alone and our minds are as one.
Intriguing, isn't it?
It'll come back.
Okay, good. Okay.
Let's make you into something a bit more useful.
Thy ending is destined.
Sadly, these are counterfeits.
Nice. Nice.
The reasons don't matter anymore.
Glad to be of service.
Never alone and rarely outnumbered.
Let the show begin.
Bravo!
Foolish.
Yeah. Oh god. Oh my god, what just happened? Oh no, what does that mean? What was that? Oh my god, what the hell was that? What was that? What did he just do to me? Dear lord, that was insane. Okay. Okay.
Intriguing, isn't it?
Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's
Our
do
minds are
that.
as one.
Don't worry. It's not going to hurt us.
Glad to be of service, my lady. Just like real diamonds.
Ye provoked me.
Okay. Should have used tenants.
No flake with sharp edges.
I'd rather use it when it's.
Sadly, these are counterfeits.
Oh my lord. You can schmoodle whichever character I want.
Watch my clothes.
Well, it's a race now. I just have to end him immediately. Okay.
Never alone, our minds are...
Time to wake up, gentlemen. Glad to be of service, my lady.
Let's see those signs.
Fragrance and dazzle can easily confuse one's vision. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think Medicine Pocket would have been really good for this fight too with his debuff. God. This fight is insane.
You'd better think twice. Never alone and rarely outnumbered. Our minds are as one.
Let the show begin.
Whatever you say.
Devour it all.
Enough!
Mine's the blade.
Big damage incoming. Jesus.
Leave me alone. Climb aboard and discoveries are measured in increments.
Let the
The stars are within your reach.
Alright, here we go. Nice. What a crazy fight.
I'm glad our employee evaluations take combat results into consideration too.
Dear Lord, that was quite the battle. Oh my lord, what the fuck? Lily, it's not time to laugh.
Emergency! Room 1525, calling for backup.
Oh no! Lilia whisks away his walkie-talkie.
Hey, no backup! I need to strictly follow the damage control standards.
Oh no, I'm all groggy. Me when I actually wake up. I don't want to look at nobody.
Lilia?
Finally awake? Nice. Time for us to leave.
Time to kidnap you.
Come here and sit on the broom. Yes, behind me. Grab tight. Don't say I didn't warn you if you fall down and die.
Sorry, you just woke up from a coma. Grab onto me or end it. Your choice. I look drunk. Neither the mind nor the body is responding to her calling. Oh no. No reaction can be given to what is happening. She only knows to grab the handrail tightly. The metal handrail feels cold and hard. This is the result of everyone's effort.
Right, Red 38, let's go!
A strong shake.
Mesmer Jr., what are you doing? They're running away!
Oh.
Go, get them!
No.
They are mad people.
Oh, she's just saying that.
Save your whining for Constantine.
The broom rises into the air. He doesn't waste a second to pause, flying towards the opening window, the dazzling, gleaming white light, so strange but also so familiar. Warm wind blows in through the window. It's a cloudless, sunny day outside. She's like, yay, I'm alive now. Hooray.
All good weather. My friends.
Oh, Verton. Yay. Now I wonder if we meet up in the garden area. Probably. Oh, we gotta get the aftermath. A clipping of an old newspaper, an article about the abstention ballot. What does abstained vote mean, and the necessity of abstention ballot box? Abstained vote is one of the many forms of protest votes. It usually turns up next to an empty seat, inside a dustbin, between the washing machine and the wall, in the middle of a book, or in one of the inner pockets of an old jacket. It is the invalid vote cast because the voter has abstained from voting, and thus would not be counted into the election result. Different from other reasons which cause failure to vote, voters can cast abstained votes because they neither approve nor disapprove of the available options of the voting. They may have swung between different answers, or even were once slightly more in favor of one motion/candidate over the rest of them. or hold a pessimistic opinion to all the options provided. Whatever the reason might be, in the end they decided to not support any motion/candidates in the election. Many have also argued that abstention from voting is in fact an act guided by a clear awareness of their given rights. As the subjects of rights, voters are entitled to the freedom not to vote. It is also argued by the same group of scholars that, when the voters are requested to choose between unfavorable opinions or unfavorable options, it takes courage and determination to stay true to their own ideas and become the dissidents in this case. Such action is worthy of praise. They are individual thinkers who know what they need and are strong enough not to compromise. The abstention ballot box is specially set up to count the voters or the votes of this group of people. It stands for a new possibility, a new way to the yet unknown solution to the problem. A relatively bumpy path compared to the easy way. Those who know its value and seek for the Those who know its value and seek for the difficult path will eventually find their way in, and along which they shall find places they truly belong. Wow. I wonder if that's actually what happened with the vote. Like, people just said, we're good. Returning birds. Oh, yay! The crew. Welcome back to your warm nest. Welcome back to a good ending. Well, this was a good chapter. Wasn't as heart-wrenching as the other ones. Unless I spoke too soon and this ending's gonna kick my ass.
How do you feel? Getting used to the light?
Yeah. Dude, I'm gonna fall off and I'm gonna die.
The wind feels so good.
This ain't Harry Potter. What's going on here?
This is just an appetizer. I'll be gentle since you're just discharged.
That's cool, man.
You're right. Good as new. They stayed up all night just to save you. I guess you're the only one who has slept tight.
Damn, she's wearing a side saddle on this thing. She's gonna die.
Madam Z, Drulis, Saneto. From the bill and the protesting to countless debates, planning and...
Oh, feather.
Everyone is holding their umbrellas for you, Burton.
That's so beautiful, oh my god.
The storm. It will pass. One day.
Thank you. Thank you all. Yes. Everything is going to be alright.
Enough flying. Time to head back.
What are we doing next?
No idea. Meet your friends first? Fight with your comrade in arms. Fear no danger ahead. Grab tight. I'm going to speed up.
The wind flows through them like waves.
Charge! The Great Red 38! Да здравствует СУ-01
No idea. Boof! Just explosion.
How are you feeling? Better now?
Oh, because she ate?
It's killing me.
Oh no, she got sick because she hasn't had it in so long.
Here's water. Captain, sip, please. Don't put too much pressure on your esophagus. This apple told you not to swallow leber in haste.
I guess she was choking on a piece of bread? Jesus.
Oh,
Gremlin. Absolute gremlin.
I'm alive. Oh, I thought I wouldn't be able to see the sun tomorrow, or see Vertin discharged.
You will.
Who's talking?
Who else? Is it because they have been apart for too long? Or is this an illusion generated by their longingness? They turn around in slow motion, straining their eyes.
Vertin! You're back!
Was she crying? Yeah! This, this has to be the picture for the thumbnail of this episode. Dear Lord. Go find it on the internet.
Burden.
This is like the cutest video or like picture ever. Ugh. Wait, can I do that? Yes! I'll go back and do it. It's fine.
Burton!
That's the thumbnail, everybody. Be on the lookout.
Oh.
Are you feeling okay? There was a lot
Where
of
is
equipment connected to
Sonetto? There was a lot of equipment connected to
Do you
you.
feel any discomfort?
Do you need any nutritional supplements, Miss Verton? We have a lot of healthy fresh salads here.
We have salad if you're hungry.
Where did you come back from? What are all these white pigeons doing after you?
Pigeons?
You seem to have gained weight. No, lost weight. Oh, no.
Oh, jeez.
I'm fine. Fit as a fiddle.
She looks so out of it, though.
Just a bit of a headache. Nothing else. It's good to see you again. Thank you for being here. Being around me.
Aw, Regulus wipes her face on the coat in front of her.
Of course.
Basically on Verton. She just wipes her face on her. There's her boogies and shit.
We're waiting for you. You're the only friend we have in this world.
Oh, this is so sad and heartwarming. I love it. It's not sad, it's emotional. All the waiting has been worthwhile. In the meantime, footsteps come from a distance. Of course. Footsteps as well-trained, strong soldiers.
Welcome back, Verton.
Fuck you, bitch! Anyways. A figure in a white robe emerges in the woods.
We have good news to share.
No. No, we don't. Run. Next to her stands Sonetto, Madame Z, and some unfamiliar faces. The moment their eyes meet in the air, Sonetto opens her mouth, but she eventually doesn't speak a word. Oh my. Is she happy to see her?
This is good. This is great.
Okay.
May I ask what good news?
She has no clue what's going on.
The passage of the bill, Storm Reformation, Manpower and Discipline. Once it's approved by the Pact Security Council, it will become law. Your friends and you will enjoy more autonomy and a life with even fewer restrictions. You will also have a more respectable status in the Foundation.
Ugh. She's like, and?
Ms. Z will fill you in with more details.
Thank you for telling me this.
Lilia, who has been quiet by their side the whole time, suddenly speaks up.
What about the treatment?
Treatment? Didn't it finish just now? This treatment has an investigative purpose, and the Timekeeper has passed the examination as a safe, low-risk individual. As Ms. Z has said, Ms. Verton is strong enough to be the Timekeeper.
It's disgusting.
However, you will receive punishments for the damage to public property. I suggest you heed it as a warning.
She rolls her eyes. She's like, whatever. Constantine waves to the crowd. The rest of them are about to leave.
We should say our goodbye. Please rest well.
How dare you come into our camp, lady? She suddenly notices the white dove on the tree and stops.
Seems like the dove of the White Marble House is paying you a visit.
What the hell is that?
What do you mean?
Did I almost die or something?
Nothing peculiar.
Oh, you liar.
It just means you have come to their notice.
What does that mean? What does that mean? We're still not done yet? Okay. Alright, okay. Alright. The Song of a Puppy, a lively song praising the courage of a puppy. I once looked down at a brave young dog. It was Gallant, the most courageous of all. It wears a hat in piebald? It has eyes of emerald. The first magnitude star sprinkle on its spine. Its tail was as green as the moss. It was once asleep, once hungry, once afraid, once in tears, once an umbrella, once a tree, once a jumping coat rack in a ship. Oh, but then, it's again the brave young dog. Loyal and gutsy, it walks among the hearts of gold. Interesting. Old days once more. Oh no. Perhaps whipping cream only belongs to the past. Nowadays they are soft and light and so unfamiliar. Alrighty. This might be the last piece, y'all. Prelude going into the next chapter. This is the end. Everything has been settled. Time flows by like water flows over a perfectly flat plain.
Yes. That's right. I got it. I'll reply you tomorrow.
Madame Z returns to her office as usual. But this time, the secretary, who always fully engages in the daily agenda, looks up to her.
Please wait, Madame Z.
She passes her a box.
Madame Constantine asked me to give this to you.
I already don't like it.
Did she say why?
No, she didn't explain it.
Sharon quickly goes through her head.
Wait, I think she mentioned it's September 11 in the Chinese calendar today.
I see. Please send my thanks to her.
Oh dear. This is giving me mobster energy and I'm not a fan. Sharon nods and quietly returns to her seat. Madame Z looks at the box. A faint smell of red sandalwood wafts in the air. I said a brand new go. Oh. I'm glad to witness your progress. A gift card is attached.
I'm glad to witness your progress.
No, you're not. You see, she's like... Pfft. Madame Z closes the box calmly and puts it into her pocket. She opens the door and walks into her office. She looks around. This is just an ordinary room. Normal, but practical. There are regulation documents, academic journals, and calendars and agendas. An old photo is placed next to the mirror. She sees herself in that mirror. The face in the mirror is a lot more mature than the young girl in that old photo. Please, fucking nothing happen to her, please. Please. Will a doe become a tigress? Oh, interesting. Okay. She runs her hand through her hair. It doesn't seem too long ago when she still had a braid to her shoulders. Is she braiding her hair? She combs her hair and splits it into 3 strands. Lay the leftmost strand on top of the rightmost strand, go across, then the right goes on top of the left, cross, and tie it up. Braid bristles like an awkward sheep tail. It's too short still. She opens the refrigerator and takes out a plain cake under the cold light. With a tight pull, the lamp turns off. The room quiets down again. I swear to God. No. Hey! It scared me. Oh, it's her birthday.
祝你生日快乐， 祝你生日快乐，祝你幸福，祝你健康，祝你前途光明。
What does that say? What does it say? I don't know what that said. Unless it's just her birthday. Wow. Holy moly, what a chapter. Wow, guys. Wow. That was great. Wow. Okay. Ah. Prisoner in the cave. Very nice. Okay. I've seen pieces of this coming up. Not the scared Kirby face. What is that? What is that face? Jeez Louise. But man, that was a chapter. Wow, that has a, it left me with a lot of questions. Wow. But we powered through. I think this might have been one of our shorter chapters actually on time. A lot of dialogue this time around, not a lot of action, which is, I feel like where all the time usually goes as a combat, because good lord. But no, I think that was a great chapter. Wow. So Vertin is awake again. Leela just busted in, said, "Wake up! It's time to move. Things are happening. I'm gonna kidnap you." And here we go. And I wonder if they're all gonna maintain that plant area as like their headquarters, like that team's hangout or hideout or whatever. Very interesting though. So the bill got passed, so the crew has a little bit more freedom under Vertin's guidance. Still connected to the Foundation, but like a band of mercenaries, so it looks like we got ourselves an Avengers squad at the moment. Probably the best way to put it. But wow, like I think a lot of, what's the word? I guess like a lot of like moral questions kind of came into play this time. It was nice to see Sonetto kind of take a bigger step forward and like vocalizing like her stance on some stuff. I know she was still kind of operating under business in her position. But I think her being able to like vocalize her viewpoint, at least during like the trial scene, I think is a great step, because I think she didn't even know what was going on, and like her to hang out with Lilia, and like even Lilia and Druvis and all of them, like Mesmer. I'm curious what Mesmer Jr. is gonna do now, because we noticed in chapter 3 she's very fond of Vertin, but like she has business, so it's the separation between personal to professional relationships, right? So I'm curious, because she said like they're all crazy. It's like, well, no the fuck you don't think that. You grew up with these people, you know exactly what they're doing. Or she's brainwashed still. But well, the crew is back, and we're in a good spot, I think. Wow, that was such a chapter. Jesus. I have to like go back and like look at more of the details, because I was just so, I just realized this is a hand. And it says happy birthday to you. Wow. That's crazy. Wow. Crazy chapter. But I am very curious to see where it goes from there, because now it's like, okay, like what's the first job they're going to be given under this new doctrine, or this new law? Because it's crazy that they made that a law. And I'm curious how things are going to get manipulated behind the scenes, because clearly there's some contention now between Constantine and Madame Z. Or maybe some kind of rivalry, maybe. But who knows? Excuse me, whoa. I'm dying. Sorry, I like almost died there. Jesus. Like something went down the wrong pipe. Anyways. But yeah. I think there's a lot of progress to be made. There's a lot of open side stories going on. Like, we got to see Matilda and Sonetto meet up, which was funny. Like Druvis and Leela. Like, I'm curious on where some of these relationships go. And then, like, Regulus, right? Like, because she's like, oh, I'm part of the Foundation, but, like, Mr. Apple and, like, the rest of them haven't signed the document. So I'm wondering if there's something that's going to be a follow-up to that. Because I think right now Regulus is the only other person under the contract in the group with Sonetto and Vertin. So I'm curious on if she gets more power. I'm curious on what X is going to do now, because he kind of said, deuces, I'll be around kind of thing, like Chaos Agent he is. And yeah, like there's so many. We both got closure and more doors, I think, opened. And I think that's really good at this point, because, I mean, what, last chapter was all just insight on Vertin's trauma and, like, her navigating the artificial world. And, like they said, like, they're hypnotizing her. So, like, that opens up a lot of doors on, like Constantine literally said, oh, yeah, Vertin passed her risk evaluation. So essentially all the Arcanists that they get moving forward have to go through that, like, under force. So that's concerning. And what happens there, I think they mentioned it in chapter 3, where, like, they can manipulate some memory or ways of thinking, which is scary. Like, almost like making, like, super soldiers in a weird way, or maybe more susceptible to the Foundation's beliefs. But if that's their risk assessment process, I am very curious on how they're going to navigate that. Who knows? Maybe we'll never see it again. But I don't know. That was really, damn, that was so much political discussion and damn, this chapter brought in a lot of questions. I think even as an audience, as the player, it's like, ooh, is that a good idea? What does this mean now that it's written in the law? Like, who's gonna step to that? Or, like, what's Manus Vindicte gonna be like now that we're, like, the Avenger squad going after the big bad? Or that other faction, what was it, the Mankind Caucus or whatever? The ones with the Chicago office, which apparently are very, like, aggro. Like a militant kind of group. So I wonder if we're going to encounter them again. But yeah. And then what the hell's going to happen to Madame Z moving forward now that she kind of painted a target on her back within the Foundation? Like, I feel like someone's going to, like, try and, like, terminate her or something like that. Or Ned Starkham in Game of Thrones. Like, you know, and she kind of has to take the punishment if something goes wrong. Like, that's my biggest fear, is, like, in the future we might lose her, because Constantine found a loophole to get rid of the person supporting the decision. And I'm really curious on what that president said, the president of the Foundation said to Constantine, because she was freaking out. So who knows? But I think with that, we're gonna end stream here. I do want to try, if I'm freaking lucky enough, I would love to try and stream again next week, just to keep the story going, tackle chapter 5, at least before I get really busy, because in like 2 weeks I start work up again, and I will be starting school, which means my days during the week are extremely limited. So I might need to make a weekend schedule for streaming. At least one day. I'd like to at least do 1 day a week. Whether it's for streaming World of Warcraft or streaming this. because next week the new patch for World of Warcraft drops, at least for the new season. So I gotta be ready for that. But I still want to play this. Like I'm always thinking about this game. For like 3 weeks I've been trying to find a time to put effort into this game, but I didn't want to give you guys some lackluster performance or just commentary, because I like having energy to react, or I don't feel like it's how I truly feel, because I'll just be very muted or very like subdued, and it's like that's not cool. But yeah, I think sometime next week, be on the lookout for those who tune back in and just are following the channel. Thank you so much for the follows tonight. I really do appreciate it. And for all of y'all that are on my channel or just discovered me and are watching the VODs of the previous chapters, just thank you so much for even watching them. I didn't think it was that interesting. But I just do this for fun and just to share my reaction, because I really do truly love this game. And it's so different, it's so fresh, it's so up my alley on interests in life. Like, I love history, I love a good fantasy story, or like dystopian swing on like modern times or historical events that we've had. Like I mentioned before earlier in this stream, actually at the top of the stream, Assassin's Creed is one of my favorite franchises, at least on console, of all time. And they're collaborating, Reverse 1999 is collaborating with Assassin's Creed. So like to hear like two games that I really enjoy and I'm really interested in have collaborated, I Jesus, like my brain exploded when I heard that. So it's like I want to try and get through some of that content. I want to pull for all of them. Like, my wallet's gonna cry for mercy, but I don't care. This game is so good. But yeah, I mean, I'm happy if you guys enjoyed what you saw tonight. For those who are new, thank you so much for joining. I guess for those who are new, my name is Nikki. You can also call me Miss Rogue based on the stream title. And I just play a bunch of games. I kind of do a little bit of everything, but I've mainly focused on World of Warcraft and Reverse 1999. And this game has really grabbed my attention, and I'm so excited to continue with the remainder of the story. Gonna try and get through some of those side stories, and go from there, I guess. But I think for now, because it is pretty late and I still have to finish my food because I got so excited, we're gonna call it here. Just want to say thank you so much for tuning in. I really do appreciate all the support. If you're bored or you want to go check out my other crazy reactions, you can check it out on my channel down below in the VOD section under the RPG section if you want to see my Reverse 1999 footage from before, and any other games, like me screaming at World of Warcraft because I'm raging so hard I'm super sick, just losing my mind. Or even in this game where I'm just like, you gotta be kidding, to the point where I almost start crying. Because the story's so good. But I guess until next time, I hope you have a great rest of your week. What's tomorrow, Friday? My watch is dead. What am I doing? Woo! I'll throw it over my shoulder another time. But I hope you have a great rest of your week. Happy Friday tomorrow. I hope you guys have a great weekend. I know I have a very busy weekend. And until next time, hope to catch you on the next stream. But yeah, I guess without further ado, thank you so much for tuning in, and take care of yourselves.